Good lord. Who is it? Who is it? Who's streaming? I need to do a few things. I'm like so unprepared. I am so unbelievably unprepared. I just clicked the start stream button when I have like 6 more things to do? 500 more things to do? Who knows? Hello, everybody. I'm going to turn on my music. Hello, Keshi. Hello, Aqua. Hello. Where the hell is my Discord on this computer? Here it is. At stream watchers, I'm doing a Mualani stream today. There we go. Hooray! Hello, hello. Welcome, wonderful Mualani, Mualani. I have Mualani. Hello, everybody. I have Mualani, and I think she's really, really cool. It's already tomorrow in my time zone, so you're a liar. It's today in my time zone, so that's all that matters. That is all that matters. Mualani is so unbelievably swag, and you can see Mualani for me is just a it's just a series of funny stories after funny stories. So I kind of realized, let's just start off with the story of how I got her, because I actually think that Mualani is a very, very good unit to have on my account, aside from the fact that I just have a fucking insane, that was the worst piece, I don't know why I clicked on that, I just have an insane Mualani set just kind of laying around. Look at this piece of shit Mualani. She's gonna be overcapping with the final ascension. She's gonna be overcapping by like 2%. But big silly funny ratio. I want to know more about her ER. I'm gonna be asking a lot of questions this stream about Mualani to the people who have and use Mualani. I don't know how many that is. But I really want to know how much like ER she can, how much ER she needs to burst every rotation, really. Real flock of meese. Ban the streamer for overcapping. Hello, Starshade. Enjoy your stream? Thank you, I will. I'll enjoy my Mualani. Everybody is going to be talking all about Mualani all the time. Watch while I from Condescence crystals. Oh god, Condescence crystals. That's disgusting. That's horrible. That I hope you don't have to do that ever again. This is why we set out expeditions. Demonstrate burn vape rotations for Emily. Oh yeah, let me do that. That was actually, because that was just the first team that I played. Because of course. I kind of want to do this in a second because I am already getting distracted about my story of getting Mualani. Because Mualani is actually, this was kind of planned, kind of not, and this is actually a really, really good, Mualani is a fantastic pull from the power of my account. Because frankly, right now, I do not have a very fucking strong account. I do not have a lot of, like, the key meta units that you might want. Really, it's like, it's Mawika, it's kind of Varesa, but less so. It's Escoffier, it's Skirk. It's a little bit, Chaska, and it was Mualani. But my only Natland DPS was Kanich. And I kind of was laying the seeds for this, in, what was it? My carry in FO video when I included, please stop talking at how, in my carry in FO video where I was complaining about Kanich and Abyss when I took my fucking rant from the stream and I put it into the video, and I was like, I hate this shit. Why is Kanich always walled from Abyss? Why is it at everybody in Natland, excuse me, except Kanich Abyss? So I figured it would probably be good to get another Natland DPS, and Mualani. Mualani is just the coolest to me. I was really the most interested in Mualani out of all the characters. The rest do not. I mean, Skirk not like a Natland DPS, but you know, a Natland level DPS. Um, None of them really appealed to me like Mualani did. Uh, so now like she was kind of an now an option, especially in like the second half of this abyss. In Stygian especially, Mualani might like help me get my first fearless Stygian clear, and maybe I can go into Dire if I'm feeling fucking crazy enough. But Dire is really really rough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit that. Um, so I was like, okay, already Mualani I think would be a pretty big increase on the power of my account, because Kanich being the only Natlan DPS that I have is kind of like, because he's easily the worst Natlan DPS I think. Is I think what is going unsaid. Kanich is good, but I don't think he is as good as any of the others. I think they're all particularly standing out. He's more around the DPS levels of Chaska, but even Chaska doesn't require good play and isn't all that jank if she when you're playing her. She has her own little kind of weird jank things, but I think Kanich has it the worst with Natlan jank. Well, really Mualani has it the worst with Natlan jank, but she makes up for it by being so fucking good. Um, in any case, in any case, I just think Mualani would have been a. I was thinking that she would be a good addition to my account, and then this freaking banner comes along, and I'm like, okay, holy shit, I can pull for copies of Aoife while going for Mualani's, and then I did that, and then I did that, and then I did that. Let's look at the wish history. Because maybe I just need to not pull on stream anymore. Maybe that's the solution. Mualani, go. Will DPS and Shaska use Lenny to clear everything? Lenny was also a big, like, valuable pull on my account. A lot of units like that are pretty valuable because they give me a strong DPS that I actually enjoy playing. Whereas, like, generally they're not highly valued units. I think, did I start here? I started here. Okay, so this is 819. Check these wishes. So I stopped immediately after getting an Effa. And first 10 pull, nothing so far. Aoife. First 10 pull, 1 Aoife. Second 10 pull, Aoife Fab Sword. And a Bennett, but whatever. Third 10 pull, I get a Mona and an Aoife. And then I am like, okay, fine, whatever. I lost my 50-50. So I am probably just gonna save this for a Nod Cry guarantee. That's the right thing to do. That's the smart thing to do. And I went in this looking for Aoife and thinking, oh, maybe if I get Mualani on the side, that'll be nice. But I was really doing this for Aoife, and I have gotten 3 Aoifes already in my 310 pulls. And then I realized, wait, I think I am at a double guarantee. Because with the way capturing Radiance works, it's like after enough 50-50 losses, you get a guaranteed capturing Radiance trigger. And then, so, like, by losing this 50-50, I have my next character guaranteed, and then the one after that would have been a capturing Radiance. So I was like, you know what? What if I have 2 guarantees back to back? What if I just throw another 10 pull at the banner, and I see if I can get myself another Aoife? And I hit the 10 pull. Well, and I got another Fab Sword. Right away, I got another fucking Fab Sword. And then I get a Mualani and an Aoife. So now I have a C4 Aoife and a Mualani. And then I feel a little bit stupid because I got way too caught up into the gamble brain mindset. And a little bit after, I was like, fuck it. I'm feeling crazy. I'm feeling stupid. What if I try to go for C6 Aoife on Chaska banner? And I threw 2 10 pulls at it, and I got a sack frags and a Bennett. So I shut that shit down right away. But yeah, I now have Mualani because I was greedy. Yeah, don't pull more. I'm not thinking about it. Have Lance and Sword is better for your account because Sucrose exists. Yes. Yes, but I'm going to play Aoife, and I enjoy Aoife, and I like making him more powerful. So he is also probably as good as Fab Sword on my account right now. So I was asked about. This is the second thing about Mualani is after getting Mualani, because I really wasn't like planning on getting her, because I was like, she would be a pain in the ass to build right now, because I like with Nodcry coming up, I need to be planning for Ino. I probably am going for Lauma. Maybe if Sumeru Chronicle comes around, I'm gonna go for Nilu. I kind of have fucked myself over by like wasting resources like this. I do not have a guarantee on either of those characters anymore, but frankly, I think Mualani was worth it. I think she maybe is gonna carry my account in terms of power. So I then realized that holy shit, wait, I accidentally have just been crafting my account around Mualani, and I have all the perfect Mualani teams because I have these insane artifacts on her. And Widsith, of course, everybody has Widsith, but Widsith is fucking stupid. I have just been Xinyan pilling myself this entire time. I've been like, wait, I need to build Xinyan. Xinyan is so cool. I can use Xinyan. And Xinyan feels fantastic with Mualani. The combination shield and pyro application is just incredible. I haven't worked out hello. Big train going by. I haven't tested Toma at all. I don't know how he works, but I am liking Xinyan a lot, and I will probably continue to be using her. Of course, Emily. Emily is a fine enough unit with Mualani, and I have been absolutely loving Emily. I have been using a lot of Instructor Shilonen recently, which is the set that she uses in this team, because scroll procs in this team are fucking annoying on follow-up rotations. It's like absolutely impossible to get a Hydro aura on the enemy in your second rotation. So, and sorry, one last thing. I just built my non C6 Candace. I just built my non C6 Candace. So I just have the perfect Mualani account. I've been setting myself up to have all the best Mualani teams. Yes, non-C6 Candace. I've built Candace and she is not C6. And C6 ruins her synergy with... Well, it doesn't, like, completely ruin her synergy with Mualani. But it doesn't make her as good. As long as your Pyro Shot is Xiangling, it's completely fine. Yeah, that's the thing, is as long as it's Xiangling. So I get to play Candace, Sucrose, Xinyan. And also, you're saying Copium in the chat. Candace without C6 is like very barely behind Shilonen in terms of Mualani damage, which is crazy because that opens up Shilonen to other teams. So I'm probably gonna be trying that out. I haven't done that yet. What does Candace synergize? So she, number one, is just Hydro Resonance, so you get extra HP. That's some extra stats. The other thing is this passive, right? She gives a normal attack buff, which Mualani does normal attack damage. So it's just 20% HP and then damage bonus. Candace is meta. Candace is very good as a Mualani support. And also because Mualani is Hydro, then you don't have to build solo Hydro Candace, which is miserable for the energy requirements. Candace has always been meta, true, but I just built her to enable that stupid weapon, the flame forged insight on Gaming. But as it turns out, she is actually like a useful unit for me now. So actually I think I need to go back and check my gear. Emily's fine. Mualani's fine. I've been running Xinyan on Tenacity just because I don't care to swap her to Archaic Petra. I mean, Archaic Petra wouldn't do anything in this team, but in like the Sucrose teams it would. But I've just been lazy and I've kept Tenacity on her. What talents does Mualani need? skill and burst, really. Burst isn't something you should ignore, because it's a big stinking stupid multiplier. But for the most part, you can just focus on her skill. Her burst mostly only happens every other rotation at the end of your rotation, so a lot of your buffs have run out, whereas this is the majority of your damage every single rotation. And normal attacks for plunge Mualani, yes. And you guys keep distracting me, so I keep meaning to check. I was right. I was right to check, because she was not an instructor, even though she was supposed to be. And look at this, guys. Now I have an R3 Fab Sword, and another... I have a third R3 Fab Sword. Well, one R5, two R3s, and then one R1. Oh, wasting wishes on Mualani. Looks like joking. Okay, you're good. But it worked out. It really worked out, because I think Mualani is going to be the strongest DPS on my account by far. Considering the only other Natland era DPS I have is Kaniche, who is not terrible. But yeah, she's so creature. She is also so unbelievably creature. I was like, I knew she was silly. I didn't know she was this silly. Whee. Anyways, you want to see some... This is my rotation for the person who asked. This is my Burn Vape rotation. Burn Vape, I found that Burn Vape is like... So I had someone comment, because I mentioned in my Emily 101, I was like, oh yeah, you can also run her with Mualani. And someone commented, like, you would have to be a complete fucking moron to mess up the combos in Mualani teams, like to mess up your application in Mualani teams. And I was like, that's kind of mean. And now I have Mualani, and I'm like, oh yeah, you would have to be a complete moron to mess up this application, because she is built to be like, that is kind of the one thing that she makes easy in her kit. I like was not paying attention at all. So Emily doesn't bring that to Mualani teams, but she brings easier setup for the most part. You're gonna have lower damage teams, but you have more consistent damage. You don't have to play Mualani as well, because Emily is supplementing Mualani's damage a little bit. But the Burn Vape Mualani teams are going to be lower DPS than Mualani's dedicated, like, stupid hyper carry teams. It's mostly just like, you don't have to do as crazy reaction setup stuff in your setup phase when you're like saving some Hydro for Sucrose Swirl and saving some Hydro for Shilonin, but then also the Hydro can fade over time, so maybe you miss your buff on either of them. Whereas Emily is just like, okay, you're gonna sacrifice damage overall, but you're gonna have more consistency because of Emily's damage, and you're gonna have more consistency because of easier setups. That's what we're doing. I didn't even explain my rotation there. I was too busy talking. Or the game. Same as yours. Okay. Oh yeah, I also turned down the gain on my microphone a little bit, so that could be contributing. I want to turn this higher. I think I might be able to. If I do like 3 decibels. That's not a crazy amount. Maybe I do 5 decibels. And you guys tell me if I'm like way too loud or not. There we go. Vape's comfy, good Sucrose just does so much I can't bring myself. But yeah, exactly. Making a vid on my fave character. Is it Mualani or is it Aoife? Who are we talking about here? Xinyan. And Xinyan, yes, Xinyan is actually a very, very good unit for Mualani. Wee! I love Xinyan with Mualani, and I'm going to use Xinyan with Mualani and nobody else ever. Still running Xinyan on Tenacity? I am still running Xinyan on Tenacity because I'm too fucking lazy to swap. And that is also, I'm justifying it because I have Emily in the team, and it buffs Emily damage. It buffs Emily damage, so it's like, it's worth it, right? Again, like, if this was a full damage team, I'd be putting Xinyan. Right now, she doesn't have a great set. I could put her, because I don't have a good setup to get a Hydro Crystallize with Shilonin. So, like, I kind of have to be doing instructor. I could do Exile Shinyan. I could actually do um an Exile Shinyan. I've been thinking a little bit about Exile recently. Like Exile Candace on Mualani teams, but realistically you probably should just be doing scroll on Noblesse. No Noblesse. The reason I'm doing I'm trying to get something that buffs Mualani. Noblesse doesn't buff Mualani. Or maybe I don't know. I was like maybe I could do scroll Shinyan, but that doesn't make sense either because I'm not gonna get a vaporize with her. Um I'm just gonna have her on tenacity for now because I really do not know what I could put on her in this slot other than exile, and I don't think I have. Actually, you know what? Maybe I do because I have an exile set for Goro. Maybe I fucking do have an exile set ready for Shinyan. Uh, well, this is not good. Crit rate and defense. I honestly might just unlock this and feed it into this because this is so bad. Alright. Exile makes it burst. Scroll instructors, Petra, VV. Songs, but not really. Yeah, songs, but not really. Where's Goro? Where's Goro? I need to take that stupid feather off of him. I need to take this probably everything off of him. I imagine most of this stuff is not good. Fly defense, ER, crit rate. I like that. I'll also reroll that. This is pretty solid. That is pretty solid as these things go. That could be better. I get some E. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Oh, but that's an attack percent. I didn't realize. Whatever. I'll just stick to that. And this will be the. I'll just steal all Agoro's shit. We're just stealing all Agoro's shit. She'll be paper fuse exiled. That's my worry as well. Is the shield will be very very weak. And why I was kind of holding off on doing exile. This is my call to crown Shinyan skill, is what I'm hearing. Deepwood and Rev Emily. That is also something that I've been thinking, but that would also require me to farm Reverie, which I do plan to do after building Mualani. I plan to be in Reverie a bit more before Nod Cry starts. So I will not be getting much Reverie, but I'll be in there for some period of time. Mualani has a surprising amount of interruption resistance, does she? Yeah, and it is also about the application. Where the hell? What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I shouldn't need an ER Sans. Right? Between Fav Greatsword and Exile, I should not need an ER Sans. I should do another one. Come on, where is that? What? Where's that piece? Where is that piece that I unlocked? Oh, here we go. Feather into feather. Oh, what the hell? I messed up. I am so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Interrupter is really the only problem against Mountain King. Oh, yeah, Mountain King. Do the spin type attacks? I failed to think of another boss that does a spin type attack. Hooray! Hooray! That's reasonable. And then this. Set filter, please. Doing that, right? Could also level this up. See if oh, never mind. I can't. I'm probably gonna do this one. This one seems better because I don't need so much crit rate because I have the burst that auto crits. Turtle. Oh, Turtle does it sometimes. Okay, Turtle is Stygian. That doesn't count. That's a local legend. That's not a real thing. Um. Okay. What's her defense at? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, you need a defense Exile Sands, and I do not have one of those. I don't have one of those. I could also put her, wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna crit rate Circlet. She does not need that. I am gonna do this, I think? Right? Yes. Right? Look at the next abyss. Look at the current abyss. There's a local legend in current abyss. We don't have to look anywhere. So I'm gonna put the filter back on. I do not have any defense percent circlets. So I think I'm just gonna go that. Right? Right? Yeah. That makes sense. Did you Shalona, but you really want to use her with Mualani? What happened? Turtle and Siji and I stood inside the spin attacks with Mualani. Oh, okay. So I want to, yeah, maybe eventually I could get to grinding Turtle because right now my Mualani is already doing stupid damage because that's Mualani. She just does stupid damage. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm doing this. I'm gonna exile Xinyan. So exile Xinyan is for Mualani burst. It is also for Emily burst. Whee! So that's my little silly rotation. It's just Emily first because she has the longest. He broke the shield. Emily first because she has the longest duration. Xinyan too light. And also get an aura going so that Shiloni can get a crystallize and get her instructor proc. And then Mualani. So Xinyan might not be enough energy. Hey, what are we talking about? I did like 10% of a rotation there, and Emily has pretty high on a burst. It might not be enough for Mualani. We will see about Mualani. But I want to try like 2 rotations against something. I could do it against the Lava Dragon statue. I could try it against the Lava Dragon statue. How about Dea? Dea I could also run, yeah. Dea, what would Dea have to go on then? I might have to do like a deep with Dea thing there. And, I could also do like Forest Regalia. Let me do this first. That shit just popped. One attack. One singular attack. What would Forest Regalia do? It's you drop the leaf and it's 120 EM buff. For Mualani. Mualani likes EM. Okay, so maybe I cannot do Exile Xinyan until I get a defense timepiece, and maybe even until I don't know. This is real rough. This is real rough. Let's just go Tenacity for now. But technically, I think that might be fun. That might be fun to do an Exile Xinyan in that and see if I can get Emily and Mualani burst every rotation. Does Instructor stack? I don't know. No. I'm gonna guess no. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna guess no, even though it doesn't say it. And that's something that I could check very easily. Where the hell? I don't have 2 leveled sets of instructors. Instructor doesn't stack? Cool. Thank you for confirming, because I actually don't want to go test right now. Let's just put her Tenacity back on. Let's just do that. And then I'm going to do a funny showcase of Mualani's highest damage team, which is the exact same team, except Xinyan is on Archaic Petra, and Sucrose is there instead of Emily. And I think I do have some Archaic Petra stuff laying around, so I might be able to gear Xinyan a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these numbers. Big number. That's a level 4 burst too. Oh, hold on. I need to do... What am I gonna do to kill him? What funny thing I'm gonna do to kill him? Just this. It's not funny. I'm just killing him. Okay. The highest number I, what am I saying? Highest number I've seen from Mualani so far, I think, is 380. I believe is 380,000. Big funny number character. I believe I could do higher with... I could do higher with burst. I just have not leveled burst, is what I was going to say. But let's do this. Let's do funny big number showcase. And she's already on all the right stuff. Perfect, because I was doing this earlier. And let's try to break 400k here, because I do have some archaic Petra stuff. What am I using on Mualani? Widsith. Widsith. It is the best nuking weapon. Where the hell archaic Petra? Archaic Petra. Energy for defense. Need to level. All these kind of suck. Don't have anything there. Don't have anything. Jesus Christ, never mind. I have like nothing leveled. But it doesn't matter that much, right? Right? Can't matter that much. I only have this fucking insane feather on archaic. Oh no. Oh no. I'll take this stupid useless feather. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh wait, no. I'm like losing my mind. I'm thinking about like trying to get an off piece and I'm just being wrong. This is my off piece. Okay. This is just for big number purposes. I could also... I can't. I was gonna say I could use Forest Regalia here, but I can't. And that would also require me to pick up one thing. I'd pick up the Crystallize with Xinyan. I would then drop the leaf, and then pick the leaf up with Mualani, and I simply cannot be fucked to do that right now. Why did I go on the menu? I had something to do. It was this. Fast equip. I lows. Widsith, yeah. I can't fucking stand Widsith either, but like I've been overcapping way too much recently. I've been overcapping way too much, so I just have to use this because it's the only crit damage thing that I have. Woof. Oh no. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't look at the number. What did I get? That's not impressive. Did I get a bad buff? I don't know if I got a bad buff. I wasn't looking. I was focused way too much on my setup. Wrong Widsith buff. I'm assuming I got the attack buff. I could have just checked my menu. That's what, you know, sane people who are good at the game do in situations like this. They open the menu. Puts on Petra, doesn't pick up the shard. You're so fucking right. I forgot. I forgot. Okay. Because does it spawn... Where is it? Give it to me. Thank you. That's why I don't pick it up. Because it spawns under the boss. And I have no buff up time. 359,000. Is that the EM buff? That is the EM buff. So I can hit higher than that. We're gambling today, chat. Is there an enemy that I can test on? There is. There is an enemy I can test on that makes crystallized setups easier. Hello, Julie. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh, come on. Did I waste my Widsith? No. Oh, but now I wasted my Sucrose. I have to start over anyways. Can always do the turtle. I can always do the turtle. But Xinyan needs energy. So that will be irritating. On's welcome with the shield. We were only trying to fish for one hit. So we only need... We don't even need the shield. The shield can break. I don't care. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Well, I don't think I got the right buff there again. Come on. And I did the Night Soul transmission thing, but I don't think that matters for my setup. I don't think that affects anything. Let's just get some artifacts while we're here. Sad. Lost my 50-50 D-Luke. On who? On Mualani? That is unfortunate. Everybody needs a Mualani in their life. Because I think I got distracted from saying this, but like I just did not realize how silly Mualani was. I did not realize how much of a silly, goofy, goober creature she was. Look at this. That's why, like, she just came on my account. She just got here. And I was like, am I supposed to feed this thing? It keeps fucking staring at me. What do I do with this? With this beast, this creature, this... She looks like she eats fries off of the ground, like a seagull. Creature. Kokomi is Mualani. Kokomi is creature? Where is she hiding all her damage? Where's all the damage come from? I want to see if Kokomi is this creature. Kokomi is a little bit creature. She's a far more ethereal creature. But Mualani? Her head is empty. She does eat fries off of the ground. Like a little funny seagull. I love her antenna. I love her freaking stupid antenna. She's my favorite little idiot character. Anyways, I'm wasting my Widsith buff, but it's fine. I got the wrong one. So it's like not even a big deal. Not even a big deal. Who cares? I realized I could have just waited there, but whatever. We're bronze locking. We're bronze locking. Okay. Get up. Get up. This is a 30-second cooldown, doesn't it? So it's gonna take a little bit to come back. I'm gonna do it now. I hesitated. Hold on. I have to do the perfect setup. I'm sorry. I have to lock in here. Fade. Thank you. Oh, Sucrose got the crystallize. Whatever. I got the... What the hell? Why am I hitting 100? Oh. Oh! It increases resistance to Hydra. I wasn't reading. I was not reading. I didn't realize that I only did Hydra res to... I only did Hydra damage to it, so it did the Hydra res. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Again, I think now... Widsith timing isn't gonna work out. And I don't know if I... 75% damage bonus. I got the crystallized with Shilonen. Or with... I don't think I got a Widsith buff. I didn't. This is great. Is this just what Mualani is like? Playing Mualani is like? Anyways, the reason I keep forgetting to pick up the crystallize or like just not paying attention to it is because I fucking hate doing it. And I am not going to be doing it in regular Mualani gameplay. I don't care. I will leave tenacity on Xinyan in a team where there is no Emily. Widsith is so fun. Widsith is so much fun. Excuse me. Mine. Please, please, Babrock. This is not gonna work. But I got the right damage buff. Okay, yep, it didn't work out. One of my buffs ran out. I got the right Widsith buff. I got the correct setup. And then Xinyan just did not want to land a crit and proc fav. Alright, you guys are victims now. There you go. I hate you. Yeah, fuck you. Oh wait, no, god damn it. I keep like forgetting that because I need to swap on to Mualani to do my setup in that. I what? I need to like waste my Widsit buff by swapping into Mualani and then wait another 30 seconds. Petra would be so much better. Yes, it would. Petra would be so much better, wouldn't it, than Tenacity of the Millilith. Any replacements for Shilonen? Candace! Candace! Candace is like just a little bit worse than Shilonen, which I'm gonna try a few setups after that. Boop. I... This is great. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing it against you? I could do it against you. Love that Candace works on her. What do you run on Candace? I would do Scroll, in all honesty. And this is a pre-C6 Candace. Let me do that in a second after I'll do a few more tries on this. I just want to see if I can get above 400,000 in this setup. I need to hit big number. Monkey Brain has to be happy. Alternatively, I could just do a setup against Scaramouche. But I don't want to. Also in PMC on Scroll, Sucrose, and Candace. I am going to be doing... My setup is going to be Scroll Candace, VV Sucrose, probably still Tenacity Shinyan. Probably still Tenacity Shinyan. But realistically, it should be like... Again, you could do Exile or something like that. Oh wait, let me place my thing. Just kind of so that fuck up the power. Alright, if you're playing... Alright, well that's a bad way to word it. It's more like you have to use Xiangling if you have a C6 Candace. Because any other unit has too slow application. But it is a problem for anybody else. What am I doing? I'm placing this down. Placing that down. Is anyone on instructor? No? No, because nobody's going to be triggering a reaction in the setup other than, well, Shilonen already has Scroll and Sucrose already has VV, and then Xinyan won't be able to trigger a reaction here. That's why we're on Archaic. That is why we're on Archaic. And also Sucrose is already giving a lot of EM. Right buff? Right buff! But yeah, okay, I didn't pick up the crystallized shard with her. I need to pay attention to where it is. Alright, okay. There we go. Right buff. Did I get any buff? I don't think I got any buff. There we go. Gonna use Moika with her. Oh yeah. Unfortunate. Another thing that, it's not really relevant to this team, but as I've been playing with Xinyan more and more, I have just been appreciating how good Xinyan is at overtaking existing auras with her burst. Because she applies Pyro like, or she hits like 8 times, and she applies Pyro like 3 times, I think, throughout it. Which is just a really nice like quality of life thing. Oh, okay. Well, I got the wrong buff, so it doesn't matter. Let me wait this out and look at the chat. My stream more like the Widsit reset stream. That's the Mualani stream. Are they use Ring of Yakshay? It's more consistent, but yeah, it is. I would probably use Ring of Yakshay if I had it built with a few refines, but I only have the free one, so I figure it's just a better use of my resources to keep Widsit. Sacrificial Jade Mualani. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I could, and it would probably be, it would be pretty good. It would be pretty good. R3 Sac Jade. But I just have too many crit rate rolls in my stuff. I would have to farm a specific set that works without it. Because I have 14 crit rate here, I have 7 crit rate here, 5 here, 11 there, and I'm only overcapping by a tiny bit. So Sack Jade would just make my whole build a lot more worse. I would have a lot dead stats. Let's do... Come on. Come on. Thank you. What buff did I get? None. Or I think I got the EM one. Wait, what? I got the damage bonus buff? Didn't Swirl with Sucrose there? Oh my god, I hate this fucking game. I love this game, I love this game, it's the best game ever made. How did I miss this Swirl with Sucrose? Did I just wait too long? There we go, I got the 300. Peak Mualani gameplay. Peak Mualani gameplay. Proto Amber on Mualani is actually really good. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, I could use that. I might use that in like some funny teams, but right now I just want to do big number. Did 2 normal attacks. This is why I fucking don't do. This is why I'm gonna keep playing Burn Bait Mualani, because I don't fucking like these setups. I do not enjoy these setups where if you wait around just a little bit, you lose the aura and you don't get a Sucrose swirl. I love that. It's my favorite feature. Boom. Where is the... Did I get it? What did I miss that time? I missed the... Yeah, I missed that. Seeing my Burn Vape is much more preferable. Yeah. It's weird, because I feel like a lot of, like, real Mualani mains don't play Burn Vape. But... And I think, like, this is fun in its own way. I am enjoying this. I wouldn't be doing it if I was having a horrible, horrible time. But for, like, more regular play... I did not get a swirl there, did I? I did not get a swirl there. Why are you getting up? Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay. Pull surfs up. Just pull surfs up. Just pull surfs up. Surfs up isn't even better than Witsith. Witsith gets you higher nuke numbers, which is the whole point of this. I don't even have her fully leveled, is the funniest part. Where is the... Someone got it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I do not know what I'm doing wrong. Stood up too fast. He had to hold his head. Get back down. Hopefully I'm Mualani. I'll think about it. I am gonna miss my... Okay. Did I... I don't think I got my swirl there with Sucrose. Nope. That's great. I just need to do 1 normal attack. I don't know why I'm doing 2. It's just, it's in my bones. It's in my blood to do 2. I can't believe just pulling Mualani has turned me into a damage per screenshot content creator. There we go. Oh, perfect setup. I didn't see the buff. Please, Mualani. Please, Mualani. I swear to God. Oh my God. This is the best unit ever. This is the best unit ever made. I have to wait for the reset. What do you mean damage per screenshot isn't the real endgame? I think I'm weird because it feels very uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't like VV Mualani. Shilona Mualani is just so much more comfortable. It's like, have I waited too long? I've waited too long. Yep. Okay. I tried to jump cancel too early and I didn't do my skill. It's only consuming your brain cells. That's each. She's hungry for brain cells. She's so hungry for brain cells. Nahida on instructor over sucrose? No. No. You could do that, and it would maybe make the team a little bit easier. But, that's not the point of this team. The point is to see a big number out of Mualani. Thank you. Correct setup. I didn't see my buff. 300,000. Why am I not seeing my Witsit buffs more any now? Mualani 101 doesn't have a screenshot with 1 million damage and a big red arrow. I was disappointed. The thumbnail will have that. And also, Mualani 101 is not going to come for a while. But it probably will happen, because I do like her. And I think she's interesting enough to talk about for a long time. Unlike the, Please. Give me the crystallized, thank you. Unlike the Kanich 101. Thank you! Thank you. That's all I needed to see. That's all I wanted. Unlike Kanich, I keep having to turn down people about, when are we getting a Kanich 101? And it's like, probably never, probably freaking never, because I don't think there's that much to say about Kanich. It's possible that I could do, like, I maybe a few years down the line, maybe not a few years, but like 1 year, if really like some bullshit becomes possible for him. But right now, it's just like, you just want to optimize burning. You just want to do burning stuff. So there's not a ton of interesting team building things to do with him. That's why I play Linny. Easiest character to play in the game. Burn Vape or Overvape Anefa is so easy, and it's so good. It's such a great Linny team. Talents? Are we asking Mualani talents? Mualani talents. Mualani talents. I've just been focusing on skill. Melt sub DPS Escoffier with Kanich. That is funny, and I will be doing that when I get Escoffier. But, is that a Kanich 101? Oh. Llama could make Burgeon usable. Actually, Llama might be an interesting teammate for Kanich in making Burgeon good. Because I also just realized that she shreds Dendro resistance by 25%. So you're gonna be able to, like, you're still gonna want to run Deepwood probably. You're probably gonna want to run her on Deepwood, but that's just more res shred, and she's doing her buffing for Burgeon. So if you want to do something like, it's still like, because the thing with Kanich is that you get the most damage out of him by triggering this passive as often as you can, which is why you really want to run him mostly in, excuse me, mostly in burning. And that's why Farina, even though some people say that, like, oh, Farina is not that much worse than Emily in dedicated Kanich teams, but like Farina Kanich is kind of like unbelievably fucking fake. Because it's just, there's so many little gameplay issues that pop up where you have really low uptime on this talent because you don't have good burning aura. You don't, that's most of it, because Burgeon hits a lot less frequently than burning does, so burning can pretty much proc this passive off of cooldown. And there can also be issues with like reigniting burning, stuff like that. So I am interested in seeing what Lauma does for Kanich Burgeon stuff. I still don't think, because it's generally still not going to be as good. Is it Jeff, Calc, Kanich, Lauma, Mawika, Bennett? It's a little less than what Emily. Yeah, that's not too surprising. That it's still a little bit less than Emily, because Emily Kanich teams are good because they are ideal circumstances for both Emily and Kanich to deal damage. So having a team where it's not really ideal for Kanich and it's not really ideal for Lauma, but Lauma is a lot more powerful than either. Maybe not. Yeah, she is more powerful than either Kanich or Emily. So having that be a little bit less than the Emily teams does make sense. Am I weird for not wanting Farina on my account? No, no, not weird. Just like she is a very interesting unit that opens up a lot of options for a lot of other units, and I think Farina is a very good like just. I think everybody should have a Farina is what I'm saying, because it does, even if you don't necessarily like use her in her best teams or whatnot, she opens up so much stuff for so many different characters that you probably want her, because she probably does something for characters that you like. Xiangling with Farina to have enough applications for your second E. Yeah, oh yeah, you also need Xiangling stuff, and then it's like then you're battering Xiangling, which is fucking annoying. Um, and you have low burning up time, so you don't get a lot of cannons on Kaniche. It's weird. I don't like Farina Kaniche at all. That means is that dorsal fin? Is that dorsal fin from Twitch TV slash dorsal fin 1? Would you say the same for Mawika? Not at all. I don't have Mawika, and I think I am completely fine without her. I think Mawika is easily the best DPS in the game. Because she is not incredibly restrictive, because she does a ton of burst damage right up front, and she doesn't need a lot of field time to do it, and she has off-field utility. I think she is easily the best on-fielder in the game, but I think that all of the things that she individually does, like you can have a ton of there are a lot of characters that do what Malwika does, just a little bit worse. So if you can deal with working with those characters, then you don't need Malwika. And that's where my account is at right now, which is why I was so fucking happy about kind of realizing Shinyan existed, because I was like, wow, now I have Malwika's application without having to pull from Malwika. So that means I have Pyro MC doing the scroll damage bonus, and I have a Malwika-esque unit that's able to hold scroll. I have all sorts of, like, I have Dea as just an easy off-field Pyro applier. I could kind of fit, like, I could take each of the separate things from Mawika's kit, and I could, like, use a substitute for her. I could figure out, like, what I was going to use about Mawika in a team, and use whatever unit would fit that space the best. But, I think she's easily one of the best pulls in the game, but I don't think she's nearly as cornerstone as Farina, because Mawika does a ton for her. Like, she mostly does things for herself. If you're pulling Mawika, you're probably going to make her deal damage, and her kit is best oriented to her dealing damage. But Farina, I think, just being a supportive unit, being such a strong and notable supportive unit that warps the game, frankly, in such a strong way. Because, like, she enables Mara Chaussee on a lot of Worth's units. She completely changes, like, what healing means and how healing works in team contexts. She's just so usable in so many scenarios. She applies Pyro without having to do, or Hydro without having to do any sort of normal attacks, that I think that most people should have her. If you really know what you're doing, and you really know that you would not use Farina, and you would not get good use out of her, trying to improve the units that you like, then maybe you can, but I think in general, most people should have a Farina. Every support for Lenny except Mawika. Mawika, yeah, she's like a fine support. She's such a fine support that I don't really think she's particularly worth pulling as a support. She's so okay that, like, even just using PMC on scroll, it's going to be a little more annoying, but you're not going to see a massive damage decrease. You're going to see a much more large quality of life decrease. So if you can just deal with the quality of life stuff that PMC has versus Mawika, then I think you're fine. Doesn't seem to work with Nodcry units. Yeah. So that is the thing, is that Nodcry units, Ineffa doesn't scale on damage percent, and Flynn's doesn't scale on damage percent. Llama's, what's it called, Lunar Bloom damage doesn't scale on damage percent. So that's a sort of way to phase out Scroll and phase out Farina. But I still think in the long run, she is going to do, like, this is not gonna be a forever thing. Just like Night Soul is not a forever thing, lunar reactions are not going to be a forever thing. We're going to have units, even during Nodcry, we're going to have units that don't get lunar reactions, like probably Varka, because he's from Mondstadt. Durin also has a Mondstadt vision, but I could see an exception being made for him. You don't understand Petra Beta? It's not really that difficult. It's just you pick up a shard and you get a full team damage bonus. What am I doing? I was gonna do Candace. I wanna look at Candace. Candace! Where is Candace? And we're putting Candace on scroll. And we can't use Exile anymore in Xinyan, so we are going to go... Or we can't use Petra, so we're gonna go right back to Tenacity, because it's easy. Are you picking it up only with Xinyan? Because Xinyan was holding Petra. So whatever character is holding Petra is... Like, they have to be the one that picks the shard up to get the full party buff. Scroll TDDS from Mualani when? Yeah, that's... When I get a Scofier, guys, I'm gonna use Scroll TDDS Seat Lolly, or Scroll TDDS Mualani with, I don't know, Chongyun, carry Chongyun in a Scofier teams. There enables Lunar Vape, not holding my breath. Yeah, that's kind of where I would stand with all Nod Cry stuff right now. It would be cool if Durin did Lunar Vape stuff, but we have no information. Wriothesley? Yeah. I'm not playing Wriothesley in Freeze. I am never playing Wriothesley in Freeze. I do not like Freeze Wriothesley at all. I'm always going to be using it in Mel. I shouldn't say that with my chest, because maybe at some point I'll be like, I just want to play Wriothesley, and this Abyss is Freeze Shield. So maybe I'll play a Scofier Wriothesley. But, I so greatly prefer his Melt play styles. This is the team. This is the team. I'm all good. I'm all set. I just need to have Candace on scroll. Candace on scroll. I think I can just go HP on her, right? HP with scroll. I might do a crit rate circlet. Might do a crit rate. Yeah, that sounds good. HP, crit rate, ER. Boom. $26,000. I'm losing HP. How much is the translation? So it's 0.5 per thousand, right? So she has 28,000, so that's 14% normal attack damage. Should ever feel bad to play? To me, yeah. Scofier is so good with him. I'm not doing that. I just don't enjoy... I like Wriothesley because I enjoy playing him in Melt. But, and I don't in Freeze. I just don't like how Freeze works. I probably am only going to be playing Freeze with, like, to wheelchair shitty Hydro and Cryo units, or I'm going to be playing Ayaka. I don't like Freeze with any other character. I think Ayaka is the only character that makes Freeze interesting because she has her shitty fucking burst where if you don't use Freeze, then it's going to fly away and it's not going to do any damage. I think like because Freeze is such a fundamentally boring reaction, I think that like you need to have character incentives like this, like Ayaka, where it's not necessarily saying, "Hey, you're gonna play Freeze or you're gonna fuck yourself," like with Skirk. It's saying, "Hey, you're gonna play Freeze or you're going to face a gameplay issue." I think that is really I think that's a very interesting balancing decision there. Um, so Ayaka is gonna be like the only character that I play in Escoffier teams. That isn't just there to be wheelchaired and me to do silly things with. She gets 20% by default? She does? Did I just not read? Oh, yeah, she gets... There we go. There it is. It's in her burst. Okay, yeah, cool. Neat. What, how much resin am I at, too? What resin am I at? 34, okay. Also go back to Teapot, because I haven't claimed my... I did most of my resin earlier today. But I still have 2 weeklies to do, and I can claim my, my transient from the Teapot. Freeze Mualani? Probably not either, yeah. I think I'm probably gonna have the most fun playing Mualani and Vape. But if Freeze is easier or it's Shield in one Abyss, it's possible that I'll do Squeeze. Especially because Freeze Mualani, Widsith is a lot worse because the EM doesn't do anything. How's a Mualani going? It's going quite well. It's going as well as Mualani always does. See the written Flynn's guide by Jeff? No, I did not. I didn't. He did a written Flynn's guide? That's interesting. Let's go to... Over here. Use Natland Craftable. I could use Natland Craftable, but then that would mean I have to level and refine the Natland Craftable. You want the link? Is it... Where is it? Because YouTube chat really loves deleting links, so I don't know if you can do that. I already farmed you, right? Yeah, I already farmed you. What am I doing? I farmed this guy and I got a billet. I've been getting a fair amount of billets recently. Does Mualani work against Storm Terror? Does this work? Does this function? Any Mualaners in chat? In Discord and I'm leaking? Okay, I'm pulling this up then. Mualaners want to tell me if she works against Dvalin while I'm looking at this. E5 beta guide. This is crazy, writing a guide before the kit is finalized. I thought, isn't he like not getting Flynn's? Doesn't he like hate Flynn's and think he's boring? Or something like that? I'm not gonna read this right now because it's actually kind of long. But I am gonna claim my daily check-in stuff. Very hard to hit the weak spot. Okay. He's hitting Flynn's on his EU account. Okay. Oh, because didn't he also get an F on it? Oh, wait, I remember. I vaguely remember. I've, like, seen clips or something. 200k HP, anything works against him. I'm saying, because some characters literally just do not work against Storm Terror. Like, Emily's skill does not target, Dvalin's weak spot, the little thorn on his neck. It just doesn't function. What? I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this team. I guess I just do. Yep. Wee. Oh, what? What the fuck? I pressed E and I didn't hear the sound. Okay, whatever. I pressed E and I didn't hear the sound of her getting on the shark, so I pressed it again, but then she got off. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Didn't like the design. Doesn't dislike Flynn's in theory, but he just likes that he's Veressa too. Veressa's favorite 5-star. Can't use a cool bird. Okay, yeah. Yep. There's just like... That's the reason I don't like Flynn. Those are normal people reasons to dislike Flynn's. I'm the ultimate normal person, so I know that. Versus peak. You guys have fun with that. No comment. What did I just do? Did I just not claim? Did I just do that and then not claim because I wasn't fucking paying attention? I just did that and I didn't claim because I wasn't fucking paying attention. Why don't you guys tell me these things? This is why I can't be talking to chat while I need to lock in on Storm Terror. You did claim? Oh wait, I just had yeah, you're so right. I had fucking resin. This is why I need to lock in because I did claim and I completely forgot. Last claim I think is going to be unfortunately this guy. Unfortunately is going to be this guy. My streamer has Alzheimer's. Yep. It's happening already. Where's my team? Here's my team. Here's my team. This is my make this boss stupid and disgusting and boring because it's really, really easy team. This is what this is. This is what this is, and I love killing. You. Love Varesa's gameplay. I hear a lot of people really enjoy Varesa's gameplay. She makes her gameplay loop even more brain dead. It's amazing. Oh, don't you have C3? You have the C3, don't you? You're, or is it C3 Varesa and Eon-san? Struggling to remember. I am the C3 Varesa guy. And that's it. What am I doing? Oh, come on. Look at this. Oh god, why do I not have enough energy? It would make me like her less. Yeah. I already... Oh wait, I got burst, whatever, I don't care. I need to lock in again to make sure that this guy doesn't... die. Come on. Come on, funny guy. Look at that. Look at that. No second phase. No second phase. Flow weak plunge into strong plunge into ult is cooler. I agree. I agree that pressing a different series of buttons is... or pressing a more complex series of buttons is more interesting. How the fuck PMC is free? He's only this good against this boss. He is only this good against his boss. And yeah, I got the... No. That's horrible. I got the material that I wanted. Because I think Escoffier uses this. Who else needs it? Does anybody else need it? I think Lanya needed it, but I just crowned her. And Effa needed it, but I just crowned her. I'm just gonna look this up. Eroded sun fire is used by... Oh, only those two. Oh, Escoffier uses the eroded horn. And then I'm not leveling Moika, Dahlia, or Varesa. So she uses... Huh. I only need 2 of whatever Escoffier needs because I'm only taking her burst to level 8 and I'm not going to level her skill at all. Maybe I'll take her skill to level 6. But... No, I probably should leave it at level 1 for the ultimate hater. What am I looking at? My streamer has Alzheimer's again. Circles a Kokomi piece, true. True. Wouldn't be better than any other power DPS. For Hu Tao? Would he be better than Hu Tao? He might be better than Hu Tao there. I was gonna protest that point and be like, no, Hu Tao would still be better. But if he had that kid outside of boss, he might be. Here's the thing: is the numbers on the kit actually aren't all that crazy on C6 PMC. It's just he has a stupid amount of secondary effects, is what makes him so good. This one, what is this? He just gets straight up 40% attack, 40% less damage, interruption resistance permanently. This one is he shreds pyro resistance with his up to 40% with those little like extra. Is it? It's just in the Night's Soul Blessing state. Any pyro damage decreases pyro res. 40 pyro damage bonus. He just gets a shitload of stats. What is this one? Oh, this is the healing one. This is the I wish this was in the game type thing. Charles crew increased by 20%. Oh, and also this fucking ridiculous. Oh, I didn't even realize this existed. This is the Gaming C6 constellation just as a fucking constellation 5. No, what is this? This is the wave ones, I think. Anyways. I'm getting a Escoffier. I'm getting a Escoffier to hate on her. See my Efaville UID. I'm not doing unit reviews right now. I do specific unit review streams, but At the moment, I am not doing them. Back to Mualani. I want to do a real rotation of this team. I would like to do a real rotation with this team. Oh, and the game keeps giving me this, but this is a way better setup. This is a way, come on, this is a way better setup. Okay, everybody else, you're good, you're good, you're good, you are not good. Defense, please. Alright, you are saying that again, so I am deleting that comment because I have already expressed that I am not doing reviews right now. Where is oh wait, what? Candace has it equipped? Alright. Why is defense percentage not a recommended stat for Xinyan? What is this? What about burst? Burst is lower level than the skill right now. I think the burst, does it have a lower scaling than the skill at the moment? So the full scaling of the skill right now is, it's pretty much, it's just this number times 2, right? Because I think these bonuses all together just add up to this bonus. So then 34, yeah, okay, this is a little bit more because this is currently a 69-ish% HP multiplier. I could check that. It's probably like 450 in an optimal setup because it was like 420. No, it would be way higher. Her passive also does get her burst deal more damage. That's a thing. And she gets pretty much just 2 stacks, right? 2 stacks from Shilonen. Anyways, I want to do this. I want to do this. Oh, wait, I messed up again. I messed up. I wasn't thinking. Is your Sucrose C6? Yes, but Sucrose C6 is fake. Sucrose's only constellation is C1. It is so unbelievably impossible to get the buff from Sucrose C6 with any sort of consistency, and it's not even, like, a good duration. Because her burst only lasts, what? 2 seconds. Is it 6 seconds? It's 8 seconds. So you get a 20% damage. If you get the right setup, you get a 20% damage bonus for 8 seconds. And also, she's going to mess up your application. Where am I? Who am I fighting? I'm killing you. Killing you. Sucrose C4 is good? No, it's not. That's the Alchemania one, right? Like, that's the one where it... Yeah, Alchemania. Reduced by 1 to 7 seconds for every normal... 7 normal or charged attacks she lands. This is a really funny constellation, but it being a completely random amount of time that it reduces the cooldown by, and it being such a high number of normal attacks, is just like, okay, alright, it's only a funny thing. It's not really a... It's good in, like, on-field Sucrose Taser teams, but even then it's, like, not that good because of how unreliable it is. Where is, Oh, and I don't have to do Mualani on-field to start the rotation. Wow. Okay. There we go. There's my setup. Are we seeing this? Are we seeing this? Are we seeing those 300k setups with Candace? Anyways, the setup that I was talking about worked perfectly. So I'm gonna explain that back because it's cool and it worked, and I'm very proud of it working. Although I assume that this is like a well-known thing among Mualani players. So I start off with Candace Burst. I get my Sucrose Swirl, and then Xinyan. Oh god, I like already am losing track of what I was saying. I completely messed up my inputs. Anyways, Xinyan with her burst is overtaking the Hydro Aura that Candace left and is, you know, applying by doing the waves upon swapping. So Xinyan takes that over. She leaves a Pyro Aura, and then when you swap out, Candace does another wave, and then that reacts off of the leftover Pyro Aura, and she gets the scroll proc there. So, yippee! I like that my rotation worked and is good. I get a scroll proc on Candace. I get enough energy for everybody. I get all my buffs. I get decent uptime. Good team. I'm gonna try one rotating this guy, which is gonna be so easy. Burst! 150k! Ooh, 380 on that one. I got the damage bonus, right? Yeah, wow. This is actually working, like, basically exactly as well as she loaded was. That's so funny. I don't have to do any stupid cringe setup on this is probably just gonna be my dedicated vape Mualani team because this is a pretty easy setup. And you have to pay a little bit of attention to actually not really, because I was gonna say you have to wait for Xinyan to apply Pyro before Mualani's first normal attack because Candace removes the Pyro when you're swapping to Mualani. But I think that it takes too long for her to charge her normal attacks. So I think that'll never be a problem. I don't think that'll miss you a vape. Don't think so. This doesn't work with Candace C6. You would need Shungling in this slot. You would need Solo Pyro Shungling in this slot, and that sucks. But like that, you can make it work with C6 Candace, but you're relying on Solo Pyro Shungling. Is the issue. I'm gonna do a burst test. I'm gonna do a big funny number burst test. Because I think I can level it up a few times. An Instructor be better on Xinyan. Instructor would be better on Xinyan, but right now, Tenacity. Because I'm far too lazy. Far too lazy to do a correct setup. I can make 14 of these. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do this because I can take my skill to level 9 even if I use books on this. So I am just going to freaking do that. We have a level 6 burst. And I could take it to level 7. Because I'm going to take this to level 8. I'm going to crown the skill and take burst to level 8. But yeah. Yeah, yep. That's what I'm going to do. That's my plan. I could do an Instructor Xinyan. I really like Tenacity just because my Tenacity is good for her and the shield strength makes her shield like real. But Instructors would be better for a damaging setup. That is my general opinion on Xinyan in Mualani teams. I probably am just gonna keep her on Tenacity because Mualani does enough damage, frankly. I don't think she needs the extra 120 EM from Xinyan. Although it would be nice because I'm already swapping her into her last in this rotation before I swap onto Mualani, so I wouldn't have to adjust my rotation at all. Traveler would be a good replacement? Yeah. Traveler, they might have a more difficult time overtaking the Hydro Aura that Candace leaves. That's part of what Xinyan is doing so well here. And they do apply Pyro a little bit slower than Xinyan does, so you might actually have to wait on a few of your normal attacks. But you should still be able to get all three, even if you wait a little bit to do Pyro Traveler stuff. And also, PMC doesn't have a shield. You're trading out a better damage buffing set in Scroll for Xinyan's shield. Doot. Epic Gamer and dodge all the time. Yep, exactly. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, guys. Just freaking don't get hit. punch? What do I want to punch? What do I want to do? Do I just want to do burst stuff? I might want to do burst stuff. And this is one where Shoot Alone and actually matters a lot more because she gives the 2 Night Soul things. She gives the things, you know, the 2 Night Soul bursts so that Mualani gets more scaling off of this passive, this funny passive. And everybody is all... I could again do... I could do Archaic Shinyan. I don't think I'm going to because I don't care that much. I just want to see a big number. Let's do C6 Kaya shenanigans. I do have C6 Kaya. I actually just haven't found... I haven't looked for much of a use for him, but I haven't found a ton to do with my C6 Kaya, unfortunately. Because most of the stuff that like Kaya is good for is like melt support things. And I don't have Mawika. I don't have Arlecchino. What am I going to do? Kaya with Melt Linny? I could, but that sounds like pure suffering. I might be able to do with Dea once I get a few constellations on her. I am going to be getting C1 soon with the selector, so who knows? Maybe funny Melt Dea things. But in general, I just don't have the right units to make Kaya a standout option, and I don't think he's particularly great without those options. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck, I have to do my setups again where I like intentionally waste the Mualani buff on Widsith. And I just sit around doing nothing. This is great. This guy's good in 16-18 reverse melt quick swap? Yeah, yes it is. Yes, he indeed is. He does work with those 3 units. Really Gaming propaganda. If I'm gonna play Gaming Melt, I'm gonna play Seat Lolly. See, like, in my opinion, I think Seat Lolly erases more of the context for Kaya to exist than Escoffier does. I see that you're not going to have a use for him when I get Escoffier. I think you play Kaya and Escoffier together more often than you play Kaya and Seat Lolly. But they both benefit Kaya a lot, is the thing. Like, they both make Kaya stronger. Melt Amber, surely? I would surely play Melt Amber. I would play Melt, Mizuki Swirl Baron Bunny whatever. That's exactly what I should do. I think I waited around too long and I did not get a swirl. I love Mualani, guys. Mualani is the great unit and she's so much fun. She's so much fun. Daily Gaming propaganda. We always have Gaming propaganda on the channel. We can't go a minute without Gaming propaganda in the me stream. Also, I have not opened my Celsius at all. I'm doing so good today. Wee. Burst. 420. What bonus did I get? I didn't get the damage bonus. I got the attack bonus, I think. Did I? Really? No, I did not. I did not get the attack bonus. Did I get no bonus? Did I get no Widsith bonus? I think the passive wasn't off cooldown. Let's just go reset. Let's just go reset. And now I don't have my burst. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, except okay, it's too slow. There we go. With this investment, this is really good. This investment, this is pretty high investment. I guess on the what we're talking the level 6 burst, but all the supports are very high investment. It's mostly just the Mualani could be level 90, and the talents could be leveled up a little bit. Wee. Oh wait, I have to hold on. Go waste my Widsith buff. Oh wait, did I not get one? Did I not get one? I didn't get one. I didn't get one. So it's not coming off cooldown. Like Burn Vape with Emily to remove all the Mualani clunk. Yeah, I know. I've been playing Burn Vape with Emily. Believe me. Like this wasn't half the reason, but like now I'm having so much fun with Mualani because I got an Effa and I love an Effa and an Effa is great, but I got sad because I can't play an Effa with Emily and now I have Mualani so I can have another unit that I can play with Emily. I'm gonna play so much Mualani Emily, it's not even funny. Okay, set up. I got the damage buff. 600! 620! That was a pretty good big funny number. I'm happy with that. I can definitely hit 1,000,000. I can definitely hit 1,000,000 with a little more not a little more investment. With all my full investment stuff, with my level, I might actually need a level 10 burst. But I also could just cheese it and do it against an enemy that has naturally low resistance. I drink my seltzer. I'm happy with that number. Can't wait for the clickbait thumbnail. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Use a food buff. I don't think I can hit 1,000,000 right now. Because I could also do Archaic Petroshinyan is the thing. Just getting those, mostly the character levels I think are gonna be the biggest impact there. But we're doing like Archaic Petroshinyan along with that, along with food, along with maybe cheesing it against a fake enemy that has low resist like Scaramouche. But like fuck me if I am actually going to reset Scara nuke over and over and over, trying to get a 1,000,000. Trying to do the correct setup, trying to get the right Widsith buff, doing the first 2 phases of Scara over and over and over to do that. I might. It might be funny enough that I do actually do it, but that does sound very, very irritating. Excuse me. Alright. I'm enjoying this character. This is the best unit on my account. This is the best unit on my account, perhaps, maybe. Which is another thing of why I think it's so fucking silly that she's just so creature. She's so no head, thoughts empty. No thoughts, head empty. She's so fucking goofy, and she is gonna be the best unit on my account. But by I think not a massive margin. And you know these two fucking exist. But Jesus Christ, Mualani is really something. All Natland DPSs or something, but this is just the first time I'm getting to experience it. It's really funny, like, after going through all of Natland and only having Kanich, who is he is a Natland DPS, but he is a very modest one. He wouldn't be as fucking busted as he was. Like, the 5 cannon setups do make him pretty nice, but he would not be as busted as he was as he is if he didn't have Codex. Codex is making him so much better than he would otherwise be. So I've been fucking playing a pretty like reeled in Natland DPS for the entire fucking year, and then I get Mualani and I'm like, damn, this is what you guys were doing. This is the game that you guys are playing. I've had a completely fucking different experience for the past year. It is insane how much of like a wake up call Mualani was for me. They love to play Mualani. I do. I have been enjoying Mualani. She's funky. She's like my type of funky. And I remember being like, I hated Lenny and I couldn't play him at first. And now I'm saying the same thing about Mualani, so I think eventually I'll come around on her. And I have now. A week after only having Chaska. Yeah, Chaska is another like similar Kanich situation. It's just she's a little not undertuned. She's perfectly like they're well tuned if anything. and the rest of them are overtuned. Who's your second best DPS? Probably Nuvalet. I could argue for Linny, depending on the content, but like I think Linny can easily get better damage than Nuvalet. But Nuvalet I think is better in more content. So or Navia. Maybe Navia. It's gonna be either I think Navia or Linny are my second best. What is this Nuvalet Mualani somehow cooking? It's not. Mualani does more damage than Nuvalet. Nuvalet is better in he's easier to play and he's better in AoE. Linny's your best because he's cuter? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Although I think actually maybe it is just Linny because I'm thinking, oh, I really do like Navia is really fucking solid, and I mean she is also really solid with Shilonen. Although I don't play with Shilonen, but really like the reason my Navia teams perform so well is that I have C1 Shiori and I always just run her and C1 Shiori carries. But yeah, that's probably Kanich is up there. I don't know. Kanich I think is he should be up there, but he does have weird jank stuff, and I also find that Kanich is really heavily affected by the Abyss content, whereas I can tend to find, especially Navia. Navia, you can run fucking anything. You can run Navia into absolutely anything. She can handle any Abyss. She's such a good generic character. Obviously, Ito is my second best DPS. But Kanich is like my second highest DPS. But I think Navia hits a nice mix of very good damage and very flexible teams for me. My account. And I need to keep remembering she exists because she's like good. She's fucking good and I have her. And I enjoy using her. I need to farm her set more. Fontaine characters for Farina. Would love Lenny Navia. They'll come back eventually. We'll get a Fontaine Chronicle. Units are never gone forever. Like I pretty much always get units on reruns. There are very few units that I get on their first banners. I got Nuvalet on a rerun. Although he was actually one of my more regretted units. I got Linny on a rerun. I mean, I just got Mualani on her rerun. Most of this year for me was pulling reruns. And the power of my account did suffer because of that. But I am playing units that I like, and I am still clearing content. So, like, whatever. I got Yai, I got Shenhe. I got... Who the hell else did I get this year? I got Venti. I'm like completely forgetting. And I want to do this because I want to do a video for 10K where I go back. I did a 100 subscriber special at one point. 100 whole subscribers where I just looked through and I talked about all the units that I have and my thoughts about them. And I wanna give an update to that video because I think I've made some fucking weird pulling decisions and it would be funny to talk about. But yeah, Nuvalet, I skipped Nuvalet for fucking Risley. And I just got lucky with Farina. I was hating on Farina and then she came home at 40 pity on a 150-50. I did not deserve Farina. Oh, Shan Yun I got this year. How could I forget Shan Yun? These were all first banner. These were first banner. What did I get here? I skipped this patch. Got then. This was Yai. This was Shenhe. This is okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I've already gone over all the units I got this year. Sack Greatsword Navi Attack. Sack Greatsword Navi Attack. Stock Greatsword is... I've actually been thinking about it recently because I know it's like, yeah, funny damage. So the secret... Oh, wow, cool. I already have her on Sack Greatsword. The thing about Sack Greatsword, so yeah, Sack Greatsword is good on her because she mostly does her damage in her skill in one big hit, and this gives her an extra skill. And I also really like it's a high base attack. It's a really good stat line for her. It's a high base attack and it's an ER substat, and that basically gets her all the freaking what's it called? All the energy she needs for a double Geo setup, or even sometimes solo Geo, you can make this low energy work. But that's really nice. And it gets an extra skill, which is most of her damage. But it's a little bit fake because I don't think, especially if you're running her with Shilonin, you do not generate 12 crystallizes to get your fully powered shots, two fully powered shots in a rotation. 6 for each shot. So those shells are going to be spread out even thinner. And while the first three crystallizes are the ones that matter the most for Navia's scaling, it it's just gonna drop. It's gonna drop her overall skill damage. Is my main point. It's going to get her an extra skill, but it's going to drop all of her skill damage, not only because it just doesn't give a ton of damaging stats, but because it doesn't, you're not going to be generating a lot of crystallizes, and each shot is going to be powered up less. But it's funny, and I do want to use it because it sheets fine. It's like it's worse than the other free to play options like fucking Serpent Spine, and obviously I have her signature, so like why would I ever use Sack Greatsword? But it is funny, and I do like doing three cannons in a rotation. That's another thing about it, is that doing 3 shots in a rotation lowers ER needs, and it makes this low ER even more workable because you generate more particles. Put him in the burning. Whenever I get bored of Noob, I put him in the burning Hype Bloom team with Nahida, Dare, or Raiden. I also like that one. I also love the Noob Bloom spam team. C0 Rain Slasher. I'm guessing you mean R1. With my weekend a melt team? Not really. Not really. It's not a particularly great weapon for her in a melt team because it's Pyro and what's it called? Pyro and Hydro, right? For the effect. Yeah, it's a fine. It's like a middling. These sorts of weapons are never really all that great because the passives just numerically are not fantastic. You can make use of them sometimes, but like this thing does not have a passive in Mawika melt teams because you're only hitting opponents that are affected by cryo unless you fuck up your setups. But then oh, and it's Hydro or Electro. I just realized. I thought it was Hydro or Pyro. But this do overvape Mawika. Do overvape Mawika with this. Don't do that. What would be a better option for her? Probably even like the Fontaine Craftable would most likely be a better option for her, because it gives her a lot of good stats and it has a usable passive. How many chips in Lunar Crystallize? So true. Lunar Crystallize is gonna be crazy. Crazy. I'm not talking about Mualani at all. This is no longer the Mualani stream. Let's go back to Emily.
I'm quite flattered.
Let's go back to Emily. I'm also stalling because I am waiting on the, what's it called? I'm waiting on my resin to refresh or just get higher so I can do another boss claim. What is Mualani currently? Or how many mats do I have? I have 12. So I need at most 3 more claims. If I get lucky and I get a 4-drop on both claims, then I only need 2, but I don't think that's happening. I wanna farm some bullshit because I always get low on random stuff. Like I don't know. Like fowl. Let's go farm some fowl, guys. Let's go kill some birds. Did you see the Escoffier holding Mualani tech? I did. I did see that, and that is also another reason I am interested in getting Escoffier. Because why the fuck is Mualani attack hitting twice? Why are we doing this? Why are we doubling Mualani damage? Why is Escoffier doubling Mualani damage? And it'd be funny if like that was the only synergy that... Where are the birds? I swear to God, there used to be birds here that I could kill. Have they removed these birds? Whatever. it's so funny that that's not the only thing she does. Like she just shreds res as well. She'll just shred 10% hydro res by default. So it's not even like you're only putting Escoffier in the slot because she has that specific setup where she doubles Mualani's damage. She also has buffs that affect Mualani. I don't know why. I think that's just so funny. Where can I farm some more foul? We're gonna do this over here. James me. You wanna get Mualani? Mualani is like still. My account is weird. I should really say that more often. My account is weird, and I keep saying Mualani is a really, really good point. A really, really good. Like, she just makes my account stronger. She's a very, very good pull for my account. But I'm fucking weird. And I don't like half the Natland units in the game, so I didn't get any of them. And Mualani is like the only one I like. So her just being on par with these other characters is what makes her such a good character for me. She gives me a bit more coverage, and she increases my kind of overall power level. She gives me some new of my strongest DPS teams. But you know, if you're a fucking normal person and you're pulling the units that you should be pulling for because they are powerful units and they are going to make your account stronger and make it easier to clear, then Mualani is not, like, particularly great. She can be a standout, but she's difficult. Performing on Mualani and making her a standout is just hard, and if you don't want to deal with that, then yes. You don't have to, is my point. Because there are better characters than Mualani. You don't have to try to make Mualani work because other characters can do her job better. But if you're like me and you're insane and Mualani is the only Natlan character that you'll stomach aside from Kanich, then ooh, I'm so happy that I have her. I say stomach, but I do really, really enjoy her. I think she's neat. I think she's really funny. I love her as a character too, which really, really helps. I didn't love Kanich as much. I loved his visual design. I think he's a cool guy, but this is a me issue. This is something I have to get over. The recasting did kind of throw me off. But also, I never really cared for him that much. Like, his story involvement and event involvement was kind of nothing. He had, like, one event where he chased a guy down and he beat him up and he's like, I hate gambling, and that was funny and cool. But I'd say in general, I like seeing Mualani more. Unfortunately. Try to get a Bennett anyways. Might as well do my pulls on Mualani Bennett. That's the thing. If you want the 5-star, that was my logic. I was like, I want the 5-star. The 5-star will be good for my account. I think I am interested in playing her and making content about her, and I also would like 2 of the 4-stars. So this is a wise decision, and it paid off. Anyways, guys, I have C4 Aoife. I have C4 Aoife, and Jesus fucking Christ, the Aoife constellations do a lot. Like, way more than I expected. I really do not want to exaggerate. I'm also cracking open my Celsius here, so... I really do not want to exaggerate. Especially in, like, the video, the edited video. I was like, I don't want to be like, he needs the constellations. But, like, Jesus Christ, it is fucking night and day. It's just like, Aoife just functions. If you just give him more numbers, Aoife just works. He feels a little bit bad at C0, and he feels like he doesn't really make that much sense at C0. But then his constellations just give him a few numbers, and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is a real character. This makes sense. I can do things with this. So... I'm not a biggest fan of the design, but I'm happy to have the constellations. Constellations your Auron? He also hates me. Candace hates me, and Auron hates me. I've only ever gotten 2 Aurons. I spent like 100 wishes on the Lenny banner where Auron debuted, and I got 2 Aurons. And then I got 1 from the event. He doesn't like me. I got 0 from this banner, but 4 Aoifes makes up for it. Frankly, Aoife needs the constellations more, but I really would like a C6 Auroron. I really would like a C6 Auroron. Because that's another thing where it's like, oh yeah, Auroron makes a lot more sense because like now not only does he have okay damage, and he actually the damage gets a little bit better here. He now has okay damage and okay buffing, but now he's a little attack buff. That's neat. That's neat. Hello, Digitless. Aoife overtakes my Farina's HP drain at C2. Yeah. Yeah, you could either do Aoife constellations to make him healing positive on Farina, or you can do Farina constellations. I would recommend the Aoife ones, but these aren't guaranteed. You could technically get a C2 Farina before you get a C3 Aoife. And then C4. I also think I underrated C4. I think C4 is pretty good. I think C4 is actually really fucking good. The extended grouping and 100 extra EM, it's just like it's just two nice things. In general, I think maybe I underrated a lot of his constellations because his burst actually deals real damage in his DPS playstyle, so this is kind of impactful. C6 is C6. C6 is really good. Numbers go up. The energy is also very useful because C4 makes his burst useful. I'm just saying the same things that I've already said over and over. But Aoife cons are really good. I'm happy to have them. And C4 rocks. Back in my day, C4 would give 80 EM and nothing else. Is your day like 3 months ago? Actually, it was more like 5 months ago now that Lanyan came out. Or no, she was in January. So it's been, oh god, it's been 7 months since Lanyan came out. I was thinking about Cole. Yeah, she actually is 80 EM though, right? 80 EM is not a bad buff. Cole C4 is like one of her best constellations. Oh, and it's 60. Oh, and it never mind, it still is 60, but it's still good. They are still good. So what up, Farina in the trenches? Oh, that's horrible. And I didn't just go on a rant about how I think everybody should have Farina, but I mentioned it. I mentioned how I think that should be a thing. Ooh. Let's do a boss claim. Let's do a boss claim, and then maybe I actually want to swap over to the alt account. I don't know if I could do some more Mualani stuff. Unless somebody wants to see any specific Mualani thing from me. We with Siwa and Farazan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Farazan is truly like the worst situation when it comes to 4-star constellations. Because Farazan just, you can make her work before C6. I think it's between Farazan, Gaming, and Candace, I think, have it for the best C6 in the game, and therefore the worst overall design without their C6 in the game. I'm also doing my rotation completely wrong because I am used to doing my actual damaging setup. Boom! 200k. I like this character. Gaming works good at C0. Gaming does not work. Gaming, he's functional technically. Gaming gains so much from his constellations. I would say Gaming needs C4 to really be like worth considering. Because his energy needs are just so fucking evil until C4. And you have to sacrifice so much damage for him to get his burst, but you need his burst, so it just like doesn't make sense until you have C4. But like C6 is fucking ridiculous. C3 is really, really solid. C1 isn't great, but in combination with C2, C2 is pretty solid. Gaming just very, very powerful cons and is almost, I would say, not worth building before C4. As you know, someone who has put a little bit of investment into my C1 Gaming and have used him a little bit. it's not great. It's just not great. Until you get C4, he is not great, and then he becomes outstanding at C6. Is the overall thing. Like he's kind of stinky before C4, and then he's kind of insane after C6. Is my overall Gaming feelings. Game of Planes on the Metaslave account. I'm probably gonna go for Chaska. I should go for Mualani. Maybe I should go for Mualani because Mualani, like, that's another thing. Is Mualani, what I love so fucking much about Mualani is she makes teams out of like 2 twigs and wet tissue paper. Because what are you trying to tell me? What are you fucking trying to tell me that this, hold on, this is like one of Mualani's top competitive teams? What? Like, what am I fucking looking at, man? Shinya and Sucrose, okay. Shinya and Candace, what are we doing here? Ask about Stygian. This is not Mualani only stream. You can absolutely ask about Stygian. And also, Mualani is relevant to Stygian because she's shield right now. I shiver my boots not thinking about getting C6. Okay. Sorry, I'm going on a rant. I'm going on a fucking rant about C6 Farazan. So, let's be real here for a moment. So, everybody keeps talking about C6 Farazan. Is Varka gonna need C6 Farazan? I'm gonna let me pull it up. Let me pull up the Kahir is here screenshot because I need to get this exact quote right. I said, and I quote, "I will run down the street naked if Varka is Farazan reliant." Because Hoyo knows. Hoyo fucking knows what they did with Farazan, and they are not going to make Varka Farazan reliant. I do not believe that in a million fucking years. If they do make him a DPS, I believe he will be self-sufficient, he will shred his own res, and he will be better with Farazan, or maybe he just won't do animo damage. Maybe we'll do another Chaska situation, but that, again, I find it kind of hard to believe that they would repeat that so soon. Let's look at some characters, okay? Since Farazan has come out, let's look at our animo characters. Farazan, we have Wanderer, but Wanderer was released with Farazan in mind, and Wanderer was fucking pile driven into the ground so that they could sneak Shao a buff, and Wanderer wouldn't be too crazy. We have Lynette, who is not meant to deal damage, but she's a Shao side grade in plunge teams. She's a little bit worse, but it's fucking close. It's funny. We have Sean Yoon, who is, again, a Shao side grade. She is a Shao support, and she is also a Shao side grade if you decide to play her as a DPS. But she is not meant to be a DPS. No, neither of these characters are meant to deal damage, but they can if you run Farazan with them. Chaska does not deal animo damage. Lanyan, again, is a shielder, is not meant to deal damage, but she can deal damage if you run Farazan with her. Mizuki, fucking swirl buffer. She's not dealing animo damage, but you can run Farazan with her. You probably shouldn't because her numbers are really bad, but whatever. And then Ifa, who, again, he has fine numbers, and you can run Farazan with him, and then they'll be okay. My point is that they have not released an animal character who has their main purpose is to deal animo damage because they know Farazan exists, and they know that to deal good animo damage you need a C6 Farazan. So they haven't sold a limited 5-star that does just raw animo damage since Wanderer. They know the impact that she has on the game, and they what they're gonna do if they make, like, they're gonna make Varka. They might not do this because I don't know what they're gonna fucking do with Varka, but they might make Varka a dedicated support, but they're going to balance him in a way that Farazan is not going to be a must-have. She might be a particularly strong unit in his teams, but I don't think it's going to be a night and day difference because instead of trying to sell a, how old is she? Fucking 3-year-old 4-star that needs C6 to be particularly good. They're gonna make a new character and they're gonna try to sell that character. Because about Farazan is everybody knows it absolute dick and ass to wish for 4-star constellations, and everybody's gonna complain about it, and nobody's gonna wish on the fucking banner, and it's not gonna be good. So it's either you don't have C6 Farazan and you're gonna complain about it, or you do have C6 Farazan and then they can't sell you a new unit. So it just does not make sense for Varka to For it does not make any sort of business sense for Varka to be Farazan reliant. It doesn't make any sense from where Hoyo has been trying to take the game. It doesn't make any sense from like making fucking money. It's just like Farazan was frankly just a problem. And I think what they're gonna do with Farazan going into the future is kind of what they've been doing, is just giving making animo characters who are not meant to deal animo damage, but giving them decent animo damage scalings, so that if you by chance have C6 Farazan, then you're able to run those characters as dedicated damage dealers. Because that's what they've been doing. They've released Lynette, Shanyun, Lanyan, and then to probably the least extent Aoife, and they're all okay animo damage dealers, but like you, that's not their main intended playstyle. So the only thing C6 Farazan is necessary for is like a weird side niche thing that isn't particularly, it's not that much better or worse than their dedicated teams, but it's a thing that they can do. So that's my thing. I keep seeing people talk about Lurker's gonna be Farazan reliant. I will run down the street naked if that happens, because it makes zero fucking sense for Hoyo to make Varka Farazan reliant. I think it's just kind of needless fear mongering. Capturing Radiant's carryover regions. That's a good question. It might not. I'm vaguely remembering them talking about capturing Radiant's resets. But yeah, what's your address? I know you're asking because I just said I'd run down the street naked, but yeah. Who knows if Farazan might because they move Farazan off Shanyun's banner. They didn't. They do know the Farazan problem because they split Farazan and Shanyun up, but they didn't move Farazan off the Shanyun banner. We just data mined, and we saw that we were getting Shanyun, and we saw that we were getting Farazan, and everybody assumed that Farazan would be on Shanyun's banner because that's what happened last time, and then it didn't happen. Yeah, no, I don't plan on doxing myself. But it was still scummy. It was still scummy of them to put them on different banners. But to say that they switched Farazan off of Shanyun's banner is not true. Jimmy's now a market analyzer. I'm just saying. I'm just a pattern recognizer. If Farazan, or if Varka is Farazan reliant, I'll run down the street naked. Because like, what unit have they put out in the past? I don't know. 2 years where just an old unit, it doesn't necessarily have to be an old 4-star, just an old unit is their best in slot, like support or sub DPS or whatever. I guess Arlecchino came out, and if C6 Kaya, you could do melt Arlecchino with C6 Kaya before fucking what's it called? Bennett. We don't count Bennett. Bennett's not real. Okay? Bennett he is constantly being released in every single version. Never mind. We're ignoring these guys. We're ignoring these guys. The non-generic buffers. The last time a unit came out and one of the like generic fucking stupid busted C6 or the generic busted day 1 4-stars. Rosaria. Is Rosaria in any best teams? Every Chevrolet team wanting Fischl. Chevrolet is a little bit of a... I guess there was Chevrolet with Varesa. But again, Chevrolet feels like fairly new. And it seems like it seems like they really know what they want to do with Chevrolet. And also, the thing about all these characters is they all work fine at C0. So maybe I should put that restriction up, because like the Farazan problem exists, and she is fucking ridiculous with C6, and she kind of sucks without it, and they're aware of that. And all these characters are way better at C0. They do most of the stuff that they do at C0. I'll hide them in Cookie. I'll hide them in Cookie does not count. Look, Cookie, I'll hide them. That was like 6 months between the two. And also, I don't think Cookie is technically his best in slot. I think it's Raiden because Raiden hits faster, and Raiden is technically older. Maybe this is a bad question because there are so many different ways that a unit can be good to another unit. But like I'm just saying that like I really don't see it. Because Farazan is such, especially because she's such a targeted unit, she does so much for one specific type of thing. Like one exact thing. She just steroids the fuck out of Animo damage. That is all she does. I mean, she does a few other things, but that is where the majority of her kit is focused. Whereas other units that like come up from relevance, it's like, oh, you do several things like Candace buffs normal attacks, and she doesn't apply a lot of Hydra, so she's good with Mualani. Um, like with Kuki, she triggers hyperlooms and she heals, so she's fairly good with Alhaitham. 5-star Farzan. That's actually my thoughts. If you've been in the Discord, you know my thoughts about Varka. I'm making shit up. I'm being a leaker. I'm making shit up. And I'm saying Varka is going to be a 5-star DPS Farazan. So he is an Animo DPS that shreds his own shreds resistance for his own element. So you don't need Res Shredder. You're not reliant on Farazan to make his damage fucking anything. And he has VV inbuilt on his kit. Now, I do want to. I've been ranting this whole time about how I don't think Varka is going to be Farazan reliant, but I need to clarify. I will not run down the street naked if Farazan is in Varka's best teams, but she's like still not reliant. He needs to specifically like be significantly worse without Farazan. If he is a very good unit that is a little bit better with Farazan, that doesn't count. Right about Varka. I am betting my fucking soul on this. It makes absolutely no sense for them to for them to release just Wanderer 2 a few years later and have him like use all the same fucking teams. Like if Varka comes out, I mean he might still be just Farzan Bennett Farina, but like if he doesn't offer anything to that team, if he really is just a fucking dumbass Animo driver for Farzan Bennett Farina, and he doesn't provide anything to the rest of the team, that's weird and lame. Make him physical damage. That would also be really funny. That was another horrible brainchild I have. Is make a lunar superconduct support, and then when Varka like swirls cryo and electro, he does like fucking physical damage and like red shred and stuff like that. He gets like a pseudo shatter. I would love that. I would love. Hold on, wait. I'm losing my mind over that. Getting like lunar superconduct is like a combination of superconduct and shatter, so it shreds physical res and it does a bit of physical damage based on EM. Imagine. Or it probably would be just like based on his attack. It would probably just be like an Anefa situation where he just has lunar aligned talent damage in his kit. That'd fucking rock. That would rock. I want that Varka. Gonna be a charge attack character, so you can't use Shanyun with him. Shanyun? Shanyun? What, like plunge? Plunge Varka? He's still plunge. Inefa is from Natland. Inefa's from Nogcry. She has the little thing over here in the corner. Her moon wheel. Her profile says she has a moon wheel. And she also has this passive that says further blessings may follow the new moon's rise, and this is the thing that is gonna say that she has what's it called? It's gonna be the thing that says she increases the moon level of the team. The moon level. Big italic text physical damage nuke. Yes! Yes! Let's do it, Varka! Please, Varka. Do big funny physical nuke. Do 300k physical nukes.
Anything's possible.
Just make Fremine again. Just make Fremine but fucking cooler. Also, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, Fremine team. New Fremine team just dropped, guys. New Fremine team just dropped.
At your command.
This is alright, well, we're holding out. We're holding out here. But just pretend that this is a C6 Mika, okay? Pretend that it's not a C2 Mika? Yeah, I have C2. I want C6 Mika so fucking bad. Oh my god, I want C6 Mika. This dude sucks. Actually, that's what it is. He's not gonna be C6 Farazan reliant. He's gonna be C6 Mika required. Farazan, nowhere in the picture. This is a Mika sweep. This is gonna be Varka's best team. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. Is like, unironically, I do see a world where Varka is Mika reliant before he is Farazan reliant. Because Mika, nobody knows that Mika is busted. Nobody knows how fucking stupid Mika is. He has so many stupid numbers, and he just doesn't have anybody that can use those numbers. So I feel like people have not pulled for Mika. People have avoided banners that Mika is on. People have not built their Mikas. Or is our AC6 Mika C6? Or is our AC6 Shroud's physical? Perhaps. Like, Mika is a unit. People already use their Farazans for Wanderer and Shao. People know how good Farazan is for Wanderer and Shao. People don't know how good Mika is, or how good Mika would be for reasonable physical carry and a reasonable physical sub DPS. All Wolf's Greystone gives us attack. Yup. For that lunar reaction scaling. Hope Farker isn't energy hungry. They seem to be bringing back energy requirements, which I'm a big fan of. His energy requirements are a cool form of balancing. I'll be real. I'll be real. I forgot what I was going to say. I have Alzheimer's. I completely forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, I 100% see Mika Varka before I see Farazan Varka. Let's do Fuima. Mika's fucking stupid. Mika's stupid and we need to unleash him. Except actually he might not be that good. He'll probably be pretty good. He will probably be pretty good. Because part of Mika's buffs, so he just has all the stupid buffs. He's a cryo unit, so you can activate Superconduct and get your physical red shred and all that. That's nice. You can't fucking do it off field, which is why I'm running Femine here. Anyways, this is my Femine team. This is my funny little Femine team that I thought of, and I was like, well, I should just play this. I should let Femine get carried in Abyss, so I'm gonna do this in a second. But Mika, so he has a lot of little buffs. Mika is Shenhe. Mika is fucking Shenhe. Although I shouldn't say that because I was saying it in reference to he doesn't really have one big buff. He has a bunch of little buffs. But that's kind of how a lot of units are. Like, that's how Farazan is. She has a bunch of little buffs. That's how well Shivers just has a bunch of big buffs. Both Shivers and Farazan just have a bunch of big buffs. But like it's not a Bennett situation. It's not a Bennett situation where Bennett pretty much only fucking does one thing. He gives damage percent, he gives crit damage, he gives attack speed, he does full party healing, put him on noblesse, he buffs attack. My point is that if Varka has anything to do with lunar charge stuff, or lunar reaction stuff, then Mika giving damage bonus is not going to be a thing. It will be a thing because Varka will probably be doing a little bit of damage with his like normal attacks or something if that were the situation. But part of his many buffs are giving damage percent, and that would not apply to the lunar reaction stuff. And I don't know how the crit damage would apply. I assume it would work just fine, but it might not. I guess that's easy enough to check. Because we have C6 Sara with an Effa, but I'm not going to check that right now. I'm lazy. King Mika is crowned. Eula has her boot on my neck. My King Mika is crowned because I think it's fucking funny. His maximum attack speed is silly. Mika heals too. Yeah, why are we mentioning that Mika heals? Did I just not mention it? Because Mika heals. That's why Farina's there. Mika is a full party healer for Farina, and oh, I guess that also contributes to the damage bonus that Varka would not be able to use. Racing mechanic like Charlotte for Mondstadt, say Mika's best. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. I'm fucking predicting the future here. Is Mika best slot. Mika best slot. I'm putting the magical girl polearm on him. Mika best guy, best silly goober in the world. And this is all good. This is all fine. And Nefa should be all good and fine as well. Yes, yes. What's her ER at? I'm at 112. What happened? Girl, what happened? Oops. I accidentally tapped out. Why do you have an R2 level 70 Crescent Pike? Because I'm going to do physical... I'm going to do physical with Zhongli one day. Surely. That's for physical Zhongli. Nice Fremi team. Thank you so much. I worked so hard on it. Look at Fremine. Fremine can use his E to melt more plunge. Oh, yeah, yeah. I do know about this. Is that, Fremine... Before Escoffier came out, because Escoffier is stupid... before Escoffier came out, Fremine had the best Melt Plunge team. Yeah, because he has C3, which increases the multiplier on his normal attacks, which increases the multiplier on his plunge, and he uses his E to apply Cryo one more time, and he gets one more Melted Plunge off of that. He's funny. And also, this is his best weapon. And I always need to mention it. Because he does so little damage with his normal attacks, that adding more scaling using this weapon's passive does more for him. Build on Candace, 2PCM, 2P Tenacity. Yeah, 2PCM, 2P Emblem, 2P Tenacity is fine. As like a kind of mix set just to get her to work because HP is what increases her normal attack buff. Usually I just tend to run her on whatever buffing set that the team can use. I was just running her on Scroll in a Mualani team. You can run her on Noblesse if you're using an attack scaling unit. You can run her on Instructors. You can run her on Exile. She kind of doesn't care that much about her stats because the only thing that her stats do is buff normal attacks, and her burst gives an inherent 20% damage bonus to normal attacks. So anything that makes her function, anything that makes her get her burst up every rotation, and then if you can find a set that the buff works for your team, pop off. Crescent Pike is clearly for Codex Kachina? Surely. Surely. What the fuck does that even do? It's the extra damage on the normal attacks, right? Why would you do that? Why does... I guess for the elemental particle, you need to pick that up. Oh wow, I didn't ever realize that the buff lasts so short. You only get the added instances of damage for 5 seconds. That kind of sucks. I'm with Mualani, Farina, Seat Lali. Mualani, Farina, Seat Lali is a team. That is a team. I guess Seat Lali is shredding res. Is everyone ready? No, you're not. I have not been gearing you. I've gotten so distracted. Stuck with Snow Tomb on Fremine and I'm out of billets. Don't build Snow Tomb for Femine. Snow Tomb is so fucking ass. Snow Tomb is so unbelievably garbage. Because all it does, it's Archaic Petra with a physical damage bonus substat. It just gives you an extra bit of damage. 200% attack scaling at R1. What is Archaic Petra? It's 300 at R2. So that is even less. That is even less than a prototype Archaic. Also, I said Archaic Petra. Only thing for him is Aura. What's the weapon that's better? Or, I think... This. Skyrider Greatsword, I think, is almost equivalent to Snow Tombed at R5. Skyrider is, like, actually a really solid fucking weapon on him. And then after that, Skyward Pride is very good. And then there's the, you know, you can do Wolf's Greystone, you can do Serpent's Spine. Snow Tomb looks so pretty on Eula. It's fine. You want to nerf your Eula even more than she's being nerfed? Then, yeah, you can run Snow Tomb on her. Song of Broken Pines where? Behind behind Skyward Pride. Song of Broken Pines is worse than Skyward Pride on Femine. But it's pretty, and it gives him the biggest individual damage numbers if that's what you're looking for. Skyward Pride pulls ahead because it has these extra instances of damage, but that makes each instance of his damage a little bit smaller. Let's do my... I need a quick configuration of... Oh no, I want crit damage because I'm going on... Nobody puts him on Mars Chaussee, huh? Crit damage, crit rate, attack, I guess. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm at 38. I could get a circlet that has some real fucking rolls. Let me check this out because he gets 15 from his C1, right? So what is that? I'm losing my mind here. That takes me to, I'm at 40, this is 55. I don't know. No, that's not 55. 53. That's 53. And then plus Mara Chaussee is like 90. I don't fucking know. I'm changing this out. I'm changing this out. I'm not doing any math. I'm changing this out. There we go. 44. That looks better. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm killing Abyss. Another thing about this Abyss, I've consistently been getting the best clears with Aoife. This is a very good Abyss for Aoife. I'm talking first side. This is a very Mualani stream. Okay, well. You know what? Fine. It is a Mualani stream. It is a Mualani stream. You're right. My fault. My bad. Where's my team? Boom. 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 I'm gonna have so much fun with this team. Especially because most of this Abyss is shatterable, is freezable and shatterable. I'm gonna be fucking popping off. Tenacity work on Kaya? No, Tenacity does not. Tenacity requires a skill hit, and he only has off-field burst. You, like, could use it as a really fucking scuffed, buffing option where you, like, use his skill and then immediately Mawika burst and get the buff of Tenacity there, but, like, probably should just use, like, instructors on him or something. Mualani stream. Mualani stream. Even though Emily is not good on this side, I'm gonna use her. I have double Dendro resist into these enemies, but I'm still gonna fucking use her. Tenacity Shinyan. And you. Make sure everybody is correctly geared. You're looking good. How is Shinyan? Shinyan is looking good. I actually didn't check on Shilonen. I should probably use this more. It'd probably be faster to scroll like this. You're on the right weapon. And then who was it? Emily is always geared, so yeah, don't worry about that. And then Mualani. That's not Mualani. That's Mualani. Cool. Mualani stream. 20% attack for 2 seconds. It's 3 seconds. Hey, don't discount that 1 extra second. Tenacity lasts 3 seconds. Thank you very much. Don't leave that out. Also, I did not mean to double skill. I meant to do my thing. This is what I built Femine for. I've got an EM buff with an Effa, so my shatters are doing more damage on Femine. Look at this. I am getting, oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm getting comboed. Boom. I'm having so much fun playing Femine and not getting carried.
Not done yet.
Yeah, okay, alright. Might be the slowest clear of this chamber with an F I've ever seen. Leave Femine alone. I can definitely make this better. And also I have Mualani on the second side, so I actually don't need a particularly great clear. I can probably optimize this a little bit. Because I at least played my first rotation kind of terribly. Whee! Alright, yeah. We're starting over. We're starting over. At least 1 second for switching.
Care for a dance?
2-second uptime. I have to ask, would tenacity buff even be active if you did Kaya skill swap to Mawika burst? Because Mawika's burst animation is kind of long. There we go. So you're to hold skill with Mika. Actually, hold on. I should be holding skill with Mika because I'm an AoE. So I actually am going to get a decent damage bonus. I pressed normal attack. I did not press skill again. Boom, dead. I need to check Mika because I always forget exactly how his skill works. Oh, okay, whoops. Oh no. Crocodile spin away. These are really fucking bad clears. It's almost like Femine is a bad character. Come on. Please. There we go. That was like an okay. That was an acceptable clear. Also, hold on. That sound that just played was the Mualani, like, run into someone sound. What? So hold on. I'm gonna look up Mika Kit and I'm gonna read it to make sure, because Mika Kit, it's like it depends on how many enemies you hit. That's how much of a damage bonus buff you get. And I think the hold skill, it's like easier to hit multiple enemies. So I think in single target you generally do want to do the tap skill just because it's faster. But just give me the wiki. In single target teams you want to do the tap skill, but in multi-target you want to do the hold skill because it hits more enemies and it maximizes the buff. %200 total energy recharge. It recommends. Although, all right, fine. I am using the funny magical girl polearm. So let me fucking get his kit. Let me just Mika Genshin fandom wiki. For some reason the fandom wiki is just not coming up. I'm getting all sorts of build pages about him. Overview, extensions and stats, talents. I could also just no, I can't leave Abyss because then I'll lose that clear. Protect your stacks. Get 10% physical damage whenever you. If the Flow Frost arrow hits more than one opponent, each additional opponent will generate 1 detector stat. When a Rhyme Star Shard hits an opponent, it will generate 1 detector stat. Each Rhyme Star card is really fair one time. Okay, yeah, I think it is. So either way, it's you gain 10% physical damage for every enemy that the skill hits, but the hold skill just makes it easier to hit multiple enemies. So that's what it is. In GC Sim? Who's using GC Sim? I'm not using GC Sim. I would never. I don't need. Oh no, I got the bad buff. There we go.
A little ambiance. Recon skill.
No! There we go. Oh, did I get the EM buff here? I did. Dead. This is so fucking alright. I am now feeling the shill. This is... please, Shinyan. Please, Shinyan. Please, Shinyan. Whatever. Oh, damn it. Alright, well... I think that's... Is it just over? Probably. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I probably could have cleared on that. I'm too close. I'm too close. I was like, do I want to do I want to reset? Do I want to actually get a clear on this floor? I do. I do, because I like fucked up a decent amount of times on both sides, and I cleared a little bit slow. And I think this is very easily clearable with this is very easily clearable with these two teams, so I'll just put in a little bit of extra effort. But the Abyss was falling? Abyss is falling? I should have done the hold skill. I'm forgetting all the Femine combos as well. Boom. I did not press E twice there. There we go. Never mind, Inefa is there? Yeah, Inefa will. Inefa is gonna carry us. We don't have to worry. I haven't even been seeing my shatter damage. Alright, here we go. Hold skill. This is a really bad clear. This is a really bad clear. Let's do that again. When are we getting an IT video? Probably never. In general, like, I like Imaginarium. But it's like, I think for the most part, it's just like content that I wouldn't really, or it's stuff that I wouldn't really make content about. I keep messing up my inputs. Oh, come on. This is good. This is good. This is good. Oh. This is a really good one. Oh yeah, from on Marisha say. Boom. I can't believe I found, like, this is like the perfect wheelchair team for Remine. I really enjoy this wheelchair team for him. I feel like until Inefa we just didn't have a great whatever. I'm not gonna Mika burst. I don't need it. I shouldn't have even wasted Farina burst, but I did. Well, people don't understand IT, it's more about management selecting of us. That's true, that's true. I could do something somewhat like a guide about it. because it is interesting for that reason. It's much less about your actual play and it is about team building because it's about like, okay, what like combination of units can I take that is like not impactful. I can like maybe make a team where units I wouldn't want to use them in other teams, so like I can use them here. Like Mualani I think is a really good. Maybe I will make an IT video because there is some interesting stuff to talk about. In regards of like Mualani is a very, very good Imaginarium character because her teams are fucking stupid. And I mentioned this before. You take two sticks and a piece of wet tissue paper, and Mualani teams are unbelievably fucking cracked because she is kind of a weird unit that needs strange little buffs and strange like application and stuff. And she's able to make really good use of units that no other units use, like see fucking one Candace, like Xinyan, like I don't know who else. Less Shilonen, but like even Sucrose to an extent, because people tend to use Kazuha over Sucrose in a lot of situations, but like Sucrose is just so much better in Mualani teams. Um, she is very good in Imaginarium for that reason because you can make teams that like aren't using up all your good units for your later floors. You can just kind of do some bullshit. It's interesting. So maybe I will talk about Imaginary in a video, but it also is like I think it's just more of a stream discussion topic. Scophia Farina Yelan exists. What are you talking about? Scophia Farina Yelan? They do exist. 1-3 so easy teams. Chamber 2 has much physical resistance. Oh, Chamber 2 does have a lot of physical resistance. Fuck. But it generally, I find that this it's Chamber 2 is the easiest. Quadratic scaling, I forgot. What is quadratic scaling? Oh. Oh yeah, need Pyro Hydro Theater. For Mualani, yeah, you do need a little bit of Pyro. But also, Theater is scaled down to where you don't necessarily need to be doing Vape Mualani to be successful.
The most important part of going out to have fun is
Farina, Scophia, Elon for Feminine Wheelchair. Yeah, but this one gets this one gets Superconducts, and I get Fizz Red Shred. So it actually feels like he's kind of doing something here. And he kind of is. But okay, what is quadratic scaling? Quadratic scaling is a weird name. I mean, that's kind of what it is. But quadratic scaling, things like, I think Child's. No, I'll use Ayato and Ganyu Burst as an example. So the thing about Ayato and Ganyu Burst, quadratic scaling, what this means is essentially quadratic scaling is the more enemies there are, the more damage that all of them will take. Like, never mind, I am using Child Riptide as an example. Because Child Riptide, what happens when you trigger a Riptide, it does a little explosion of Hydro around whoever, like the enemy. And that explosion will trigger other Riptides on other enemies, which those will explode and deal damage to every enemy nearby. So if you have one enemy, then you trigger Riptide on them, that explodes, they take one instance of Riptide damage. If you have two enemies, you hit one enemy, you trigger the Riptide, that explodes, the Riptide triggers on the second enemy, and that deals damage to both of them. So for one enemy, you have one Riptide doing one instance of damage. For two Riptide, when you have two enemies, you have two Riptides each doing damage 2 times. So you get 4 Riptides effectively. Each enemy is taking double the damage because they're also taking damage off of each other's Riptide. And that only, that goes up with more enemies. So 3 enemies, they're all going to get hit by Riptide 3 times each, and they're all going to take damage. And the same thing happens with like Ayato. The reason why that happens with Ayato and Ganyu Burst, and also to an extent Emily Burst, is because I guess I'll just use Ayato and Ganyu because they're simpler. They spawn waves of 4 like little projectiles above enemies that drop down and land on enemies, but those projectiles have a pretty decent AoE. So if you have like 3 enemies right next to each other, then each projectile from or we'll say 4 because that's how many projectiles spawn per wave of the burst. We have 4 enemies right next to each other. That means all 4 projectiles from either Ayato or Ganyu's burst will spawn above the enemy, and all 4 projectiles will hit all 4 enemies. So you're getting 16 instances of burst damage in total. Same reason why Nilu Boom gets much better in AoE, exactly. But yeah, that's quadratic scaling. It's just if there are more enemies, they can hit each other, essentially. And in the case of Nilu, I'm also not. You know what? Actually, I'll just E on Xinyan. In the case of Nilu Bloom, the more enemies there are, the more reactions you can trigger, so the more blooms you can get in total. What am I doing? Okay, this. Ah, no! No! My cooldown wasn't off. No! Whatever. Okay. Do your thing. Do the stompy thing. Yep, okay. You see Mualani just freaking tank, or Xinyan Shield just tank that? Okay, hold on. Oh, this is real close. This is way too close. I am not gonna get this again. Because Xinyan doesn't have enough fucking ER, that's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Just nuclear fission? I guess if that's how nuclear fission works. We'll make Sethos Quick Bloom teams. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Incorporating Quick Bloom into Sethos teams, I think, is like that shit. There's still gonna be the issues. I'm probably not gonna play a ton of Quick Bloom Sethos because I just don't personally like it. But introducing Dendro, giving Sethos potential access to aggravate and especially Hyper Bloom, a buffed Hyper Bloom, absolutely going to be his best teams. I don't expect it to be. It's probably going to be close with the pure Lunar Charge teams, but Sethos is so heavily like kind of worked towards. His kid is made to work with Dendro, so giving him a very strong Dendro option to fit in his teams is going to be very beneficial. Which I am not going for Lauma for Sethos. I'm doing it for Sino again. But that will be a side effect of me getting Lauma. There we go. Please tell me. Okay, Crocodile is not going anywhere. Did I just see geo damage? Did I just see 200,000 geo damage though? When you kill the animals, does it deal elemental damage? Come on. Oh, wait. Okay, I didn't realize that you're still fucking alive. Whatever. I think she should die from this, right? Is this a bad clear? Maybe. Trying to hit the seeds on set. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What the fuck am I trying to say? An Effa can hit the Hyper Bloom seeds. So Sethos is not going to have to be the bloom trigger there, which is cool. And Sethos builds more EM than Inefa, but if it means not having to fucking like stand next to enemies or like do aim charge shots to hit the bloom cores, I'm popping off. There's a new Nogcry set. That's another thing. Yeah, the Nogcry set works on non-Nogcry team members. If you have 2 Nogcry units, so I will be using that set on Sethos. I will be using that set on Sino. I will be using that set on fucking everybody. That is another reason why I'm so excited for Ino, and I am so excited for, not so excited for Lauma, but I should be more excited for Lauma, because I am going to be able to enable so many units to use that freaking set. Marshall 2.0, truly. Marshall with an EM 2-piece set is crazy. Oh, come on. What are you doing, buddy? Do the thing, do the thing. Get him. Alright, yep. No, please don't. Oh my god, wait. Mualani does have kind of crazy interruption resist. Please, please. Please. Oh no. Hold on. No. Oh my god. Alright, well, you know what? I didn't realize I could have just fucking done that to him. So we're gonna count that as a clear. We're gonna count that as a clear because I don't want to do that again. I thought I was gonna have to do a setup, but I forgot that Mualani is just fucking stupid and chunks dudes with next to no setup. Do I want to do this? Or HP? Damage bonus, HP. Damage bonus, HP. This because it affects both. This affects Fremine as well, so. Mosho with dedicated A6 passive. What? What are we talking about? 7.0? And 10% lunar reaction damage. And 10% lunar reaction damage, which is very impactful. Also, I'm remembering, I said in the IFA video, I was like, I think he's the only unit who can buff lunar charge damage. And then I remembered when I was editing, I was like, oh yeah, Mona C1. And then I pointed it out. But then I still got comments that are like, Mona C1 can buff lunar charge damage, actually. And I'm like, that is the clip that I showed. Directly after saying that. So if the Nutcraft 4 stars are good, we already have, I think Ino, because Ino is kind of setting the standard for, like, she's a solid unit, and she kind of only has the Nod Cry set to go off right now. So, like, the fact that she is an okay-ish unit, she can do more things than just hold the set. Like, other units are going to have to do more than Ino, is my thing. Audio only. Yeah, okay, fine. It was a fast bit, and it's fair that you could miss it, but I also love to hate. Like Kachina, but Hydro App is better than Geo App? Yes, and also she has a faster cooldown, and she has an EM buff. And that's kind of it. No Kachina. She very much is a Kachina, but the fact that, like, this is our Kachina, that our Kachina is this usable, I have hope for the Nightcry 4 stars. They also just seem to be, like, that seems to be the direction that they want to go in. Genshin has always kind of, like, even though they are doing stupid power creep stuff now, they've always very, like, made a point to have very good 4 stars. It's just that the 4 stars usually, they lack a little bit of quality of life that a 5-star would have. And they sometimes, you know, can need some constellations to function better. But, like, Bennett, they could have just power crept Bennett if they wanted by now. They could have just released a 5-star that does everything that Bennett does, but more. The numbers are higher. But they haven't. They have decided to not do that because they want to have a pretty low barrier of entry for their game. They want people to be able to make functional teams with strong 4-star units. So, like yeah, we had Aoife and Dahlia, which were both kind of bit of bums, but they're also both decent they're both pretty decent for early players, and especially as like alternatives for units that people don't have. Like Dahlia is a solid option in Skirk teams. Say if you didn't get Escoffier, then it's not like Dahlia is going to replace Escoffier, but he's gonna do a fine enough job. He does have decent enough buffs for a Skirk team that he is a solid unit in that slot. Like same with Aoife is maybe if you don't have Sucrose, but you can make a decent like a lunar charge team or really like an electro charge team with Farina with Aoife. He's not great, but you can pretty easily make him work. Onslaught Slander and chat in favor of Batman. Oh yeah, Onslaught is definitely the best best Natland 4-star. I think Oron is second, but like I don't think the Natland 4-stars were fantastic across the board. I like the Natland 4-stars in general. Like in hindsight, this is a thing that I am gonna really say during the when I do my full Natland retrospective stream. I really, in retrospect, I appreciate what they did for... I did not press that twice. I appreciate how they designed Scroll. Because yes, Scroll is a very powerful set, but they designed Natland supports with Scroll in mind. They like all seemed very balanced with like having access to Scroll. So they're still like relatively... When comparing the other supports, like they're still pretty decent. Physical damage bonus on Scroll. Don't let me think about physical damage bonus on Scroll. So what am I saying? And the fact that it still works on non-Natland units and it provides like not a good bonus but like a fine bonus is very cool. Because they could have just made it do nothing on non-Natland units like Codex does, but they still made it a pretty decent option. And also the 2-piece is fucking cracked and I kind of really like it. It's interesting, and it's a little shill-pilled, but it also leads to some interesting like team creation and context in which you would want to use it. $33,000 on the skill, yeah! Was a Scroll Day a truther? Scroll Day is still, like, fine. Because, like, you know, just... You can put whatever the hell set you want on her and it'll work. Please? Thank you. Although, this dude, he's unaffected by vape, right? So, I didn't need to do that. Wee. Scroll Farazan until I get C6. Scroll Farazan. I am doing absolute tomfoolery. Oh, I didn't get a vape. I didn't get a crit. I just need to ascend my Mualani and she'll have 100% crit rate. Die! Please. Oh, whatever. I don't care again. This would be so free if Mualani was like fully leveled up. There we go. Scroll Charlotte. Scroll Charlotte! True! Scroll Charlotte! Dinner. Early dinner? Watching the stream? That sounds lovely. Hello, Declan. Isn't Lanyan proc Knight's Soul? She can proc the Scroll 2-piece effect on Farazan? What? No. She does not. Lanyan does not. She's from Liyue. She does not proc Knight's Soul Burst. You have to be from Natland. And that does not count PMC because PMC is not from Natland even though they get a Night Soul. To do the burst, it has to be a Natland character. Durin synergizes Mualani, surely. Oh yeah, also that was another thing. That was another thing. Someone asked me if like, oh, maybe Durin will synergize with Mualani, and that's also one of those things that's like it's way too far out to really like do any serious thinking about that. Like I would like to be like, oh yeah, what does Durin do? He applies power. Just make fucking Durin vape seat lolly. Don't do that. Make him a more interesting unit than that. But like obviously a vape seat lolly would be very very good for Mualani, and I think it would be interesting if Mualani had like a support that made vape significantly better than freeze, because right now I think it should be where freeze is a competitive option, but it's more for comfort than it is for damage. And what the hell? Okay. It's more for comfort than it is for damage. And the vape teams are harder to play, but they bring more damage. I think that is interesting. But yes. I don't know. Durin would be neat if he filled that role, if he made Mualani significantly better in vape teams and not a bit of a freeze slave. That would be neat. I hate riding Shogun. Oh, I hate riding Shotgun. Yeah, we hate riding Shotgun. I also hate riding Shogun, but I also hate riding Shotgun. Remember hearing Lanyan being scroll enabled for chat? No. No. Who's the fave Natland character? Who is my favorite Natland character? Probably... Recency bias is now telling me Mualani, because Mualani is a lot of fun. Do your thing. Is it you? You. I shouldn't have bursted on Farina. I don't know what I'm doing. I just had a, like, stinky doo-doo garbage rotation. Worst rotation of all time. No. Okay. I didn't hit. I didn't hit. No. No, Mika. Okay, it's fine. I'll still get a fine clear. So this dude is gonna be annoying. This is such a fucking bad clear. This is such a bad clear. Mika flop. No, this is not a Mika flop. This is a my Mika should be C6 moment. I should have just grinded for. I'm gonna hang out in Night Soul with Wishy London for a moment. And bring up that bar. I should have. Oh wait, no, I'm being dumb. I think I know my path on this. I think I know my path on this. But and let me get a little bit of energy on Shin. And I have Shilonen, so I don't have to climb the pillars. No! Xinyan, please! Have enough energy. This is so bad. Oh my god. I didn't even get the big bite. I'm so bad at this. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Xinyan, please! You know what, whatever. There's a path to this. There is a path to this. I just don't know what it is. I'll just do this, and I'm gonna clear on this rotation. Is this my path? I think this is my path. Here we go. There we go. Easy. Easy and free. Even though I didn't 3-star a single fucking chamber, I swear that was easy and free, and it also would have actually happened quite easily if my Mualani was fully leveled. So my Mualani's really good. My Mualani is kind of disgustingly good. My Mualani build is far too good for someone who did not farm a single artifact for her. I just passively got pieces for her. Raiden laser gun is so much better. True. Shotgun is overrated. More Fav Lances than Bennett. That's kind of a good thing. Because you only really need, like, 2 Bennetts. C1 Bennett is, like... You only really need 1 Bennett. C0 Bennett is fine, but C1 just makes him a whole lot more consistent. Mualani means no... I'm a Mualani believer. I'm such a Mualani believer. Mualani is going to be able to... Well, along with Freenan and Effa, but Mualani's going to be able to carry fucking Fremine through Abyss with a C2 Mika. I got Mualani at 3 crack pieces for her. Yep. My account was so ready for a Mualani. I had all her teammates. I just built my Candace. I've been using Instructor Shilonen. And I have fucking 3 dead rolls on the entire build. C6 your Bennett. C6 your Bennett, guys. Shoot, the Shilonen build. Shilonen build is nothing special. Shilonen build is instructors. It just is defense. I had a healing bonus circlet. I could go with ER or something, and whatever the hell. I just try to get a little bit of crit rate, which this is fine. This is enough. I was not liking the Shinya and energy situation there. Really not appreciating that. Well, I'm still gonna hold up and not cry. I think so. I think she already is, like, still standing out. I don't think the power... The power ceiling really depends on Columbina. The power ceiling of Nodcry, because Columbina is most likely going to be the Archon level unit of Nodcry. But right now, like, the current Nodcry units are calcing around the same DPS as, like, the upper level Natland units, so it seems like that's where they want to be balancing. But that's with fucking, like, Ino in teams, and Ino is not providing a particularly large amount, but she's doing okay. Once we introduce Columbina, depending on how much she does, depending on how much she buffs teams, she could be a big spike in this game's power. But even if she is a big spike in this game's power, I imagine that the content won't be so hard that Mualani will become fucking irrelevant or just, like, significantly worse. I think Mualani inherently is powerful enough, and it's going to take a lot of like, power creep is a dual thing. It's not only new units coming out that are more powerful, but it's new content coming out that requires more power to be cleared. So to get significantly power crept, the content is going to have to become so much harder that Mualani is going to have a much more difficult time clearing it. What am I saying? That's it. That's all I'm trying to say. Candace build? Candace is probably not built right now. She is not, but I run a mix. Whatever buffing set. Usually Noblesse, sometimes Scroll. Character Mualani is used, go fuck yourself. Yep, that's the next Abyss Blessing. That is the next Abyss Blessing. They've done that with Kanich so much. Because they say, hey, Night Soul damage bonus. What if we put this big-ass, dumbass, stupid, Dendro-resistant hamster there? What if we did that? Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be silly? Wouldn't that be great? Mualani falls off meta is doomed. Yeah, that's kind of it. Like, Mualani is right now... she requires a lot of good play, but, like there are 3 characters in the game that do more DPS than actually does Varesa? I don't know Varesa. I know Skirk and Moika do, but there are at least 2 characters in the game who only 2 characters in the game who deal more damage per second than Mualani does. So if Mualani gets power crept and she's like unusable, it's fucking over. It's fucking over for the game. You're not gonna be able to use anybody. It's I'm not gonna say Star Rail levels because I don't play Star Rail. I don't know how bad Star Rail is, but that's what I always hear when I hear people talking about Star Rail. DPS ceiling goes 160k, 170k. Mualani is still doing 120. Does Mualani really hit 120k in Sims? Is that with fucking Moika teams or is that like real? Kaniche pisses me off. Yep, that's why I got Mualani. Mualani remedies my Kaniche issues. Chat, I like Mualani. I know I said the exact same thing over and over this entire stream. I like Mualani. Moika, Shilon, and Sucrose, okay. I could just open up GC Sim as well. Check GC Sim. Oh, okay. Here we go. Boom. Hello. Hello, GC Sim. Good to see you. That's 86k with what? Chiori? Chiori wheelchair? Chiori wheelchair Mualani? That is the only team that is. Oh wait, that's just what's showing off right now. I did not search Mualani. I did not search Mualani. Where is the search bar? What happened? Is this the search bar? This is the search bar. Mualani. 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 Wait, what the fuck? Teams. Teams. There we go. That's what I'm missing. Mualani. 83k, 61k. Hello? 61k. Oh, just scroll through DDS Mualani. 90k, 91, 60. Chat, what the fuck is this? Chat, what the fuck is this? What am I fucking looking at? Can you tell me what I'm looking at? Nilu. Vape? Is this C6 fucking vape Nilu? This is C6 vape Nilu with C6 vape Mualani with C6 vape. And oh, C6 Shilonen too, of course. This is not as the Jeff team. These are kind of the Jeff teams, but this is funny as fuck. 723k DPS is wild. She loaded on still on instructor. Well, we've already got Moika on scroll, so I also love how Moika is on scroll and Mualani is on Codex. I guess in vape that's what makes sense. What the fuck is this? What are we doing? So where is this? The 974k DPS? You load a 2-piece 2-piece? That makes sense. She like doesn't have a good DPS set for 2-piece 2-piece. Where is this simmed team? Oh, is this it? This looks like it. 120k. That's yep. That's yep. That damage distribution. Did I skip over it? No, I didn't. I didn't get to it. Oh, wow. Moika only 15%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And everyone sees 0. C6 what is the rotation? Did they actually use C6 Sucrose? Mualani hits hard. Yep, she does. It's so weird, like, having a unit on my account that Moika is actually, like, not always the better option to invest into on a team. Mualani is actually worth fucking more than Mualani investment in her best teams. Okay. Hello, Mualani. It's good to see you. I really just want to see some big silly numbers on this dumbass character. On this stupid fucking ridiculous character. It is so funny getting exposed to the absolute, like, horseshit Natland balancing after not doing it for the entire year. Mualani being my first real Natland unit is crazy. I even have a Sucrose. Get on that. Well, Sucrose, next banner. I called it so hard that Sucrose should be on Flynn's banner. I was like, if Sucrose is not on Flynn's banner, I am giving up the channel. I'm deleting the channel. And she is. She's gonna be. She might not be. She might be on the Llama banner. But, I'm like, she's fucking busted. Everybody's talking about her. Everybody knows this. So, like, she's gonna have to go on the banner. She's just gonna have to go on the banner. Don't you have Kanich? I do have Kanich. Kanich is a very honest unit. Kanich is not fucking... He is not overtuned at all. Aren't Flynn's and Llama concurrent? I don't actually... I don't expect that. I expect them to be half and half. We don't know anything about the order of the banners right now, and if you meet anybody who says that we know things about the banners, they are lying to you. Everybody's guessing. We only have the units that are running. We do not have the order. She's the it girl. She's the it girl. 6.0 bit stream on Friday. 6.0 stream on Friday. We will find out. I know about the... I get it. I know about the banners. What is on? It's a Monday, right? What is on the leaks? Hoyom leaked a map themselves. Nothing. We have no new information. This is great. Big Bloom Buff and Abyss is first Abyss. Sounds like Llama first. Is it? What? What? Abyss. I'm looking up Abyss. Oh no, not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. I'm doing... Here we go. I'm looking through the subreddit. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. There. Why is this blurred? Why is this blurred? 6.0. Oh wait, 6.0 Abyss. This is exactly what I want. This is 27 days ago. Sort by new Abyss stuff. Disorder changed. 6.0 B Abyss is Dendro damage 75% to Bloom damage 200%. Fucking god, of course they did. Lunar Bloom damage 75%. Jesus Christ, I hate them. Electro damage from the second half. Okay, oh, this is both, yeah. This is both. And then this is the same. Why couldn't they keep it as normal damage bonuses? Why'd they have to fucking do that? But they're running at the same time. Alright. It also could be possible that then Llama is first half and then Flynn's is second. With like Nahida. I don't know. Yeah, this is the old layout. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Whoop. Demonstration is literally worthless. So it was a good change. That's not useless. It's not completely useless. There's Nahida deals Dendro damage. Llama deals Dendro damage. Alhaitham deals Dendro damage. Kanicha, yeah, no, Dendro damage is like, for Bloom teams it fucking sucks. But it's fine. Llama comes out first, what happens to Aino? Yeah, that's also the thing. Llama does not want I know. So, because she does not want a second Nod Cry, I guess, unless it's a very, very good Nod Cry. And then second for more Fluns. Need to know Sumeru Chronicle? That could also be nice, knowing where the Sumeru Chronicle is. That would be quite nice. So yeah, this is interesting. That's why I thought Flynn's first half and Lama second. Because Flynn, but if they're doing that's 6.0 B Abyss. So that I think might be a later Abyss in 6.0. They might do one earlier one, and then that's the second one. Because, you know, patches last more than a month, and Abyss is... Or no. Yeah, no, Abyss is only last a month. Want more men? True and real. Hi, YouTube 45. Llama's Ender damage doesn't scale on damage. Yeah, it also does not. She does Lunar Bloom damage, it doesn't scale on damage percent. So I guess it makes sense because it doesn't shill the unit that is on banner. But it's a fine buff. It's actually not a very good buff because a lot of units that deal the Dendro damage just aren't all that great. But whatever, it would have been funny. It would have been cool. Do you like Flynn's and Lauma? I don't particularly love either of them, but I'm gonna go for Lauma's because she opens up team options. Not going for Flynn's. I might pick up Flynn's on a rerun if I feel like it, but like right now Flynn's is like one of the most fucking skippable units of all time for me because of that ugly mullet, and also I don't really love the gameplay style. He's Sino, but you have to play Electrocharge instead of being able to play Electrocharge, and he does more damage, obviously, because Sino does not deal a lot of damage. Ooh. They did us so wrong with the mullet. Rocks. I should play some more Femine. Now. I really need cons on both Fremine and Mika, is the thing. I want my boys to rerun. Fremine hasn't run in over a fucking year. Do you guys believe that? Fremine has not had a banner in over a year. I think a Fremine bomb, because people know Fremine sucks, so like he's used as a banner nuke. He has not run in over an entire year. They'll probably put him on like some shit ass rerun that I don't want. And I won't be able to get any cons. Not a mullet, it's a jellyfish coat. Whatever, it's ugly whatever it is. Remember Kave? I do remember Kave. You remember Charlotte? I guess at least Fremine got a second rerun before, or first rerun. Before he gets shoved away in the locker. Hope they release a Super Conduct. I hope they don't release a Super Conduct Escoffier. I hope they release a Super Conduct Chevreuse. Actually, no, I also don't agree with that. I want them to release an interesting and dynamic unit that works with Super Conduct. Escoffier is very boring, and Chevy is kind of boring, but I think she has enough nuance in her kit, and I enjoy her niche well enough that I am happy with her design. Too bad you need C1 for Charlotte. Yup. That sucks. You need a lot on Charlotte. Need C1 to make her healing usable. You need C4 to make her playable on not Fav Codex. You need not really anything else. It's mostly just C1 and C4 that are the important ones. Oh, I have C3. Since when? But, yeah. I could also go... Oh, wait. I have to go farm some silk flowers so I can make more fish. So that's what I'm going to do for a moment. So, energy drink not done. Any physical buff at this point? I will... Yeah, I'll take any physical buff. Here's the thing. They don't even have to release a buff to physical. They just have to release a good physical unit. Because we have a good physical buffer. He's right fucking here. We just have dog shit physical damaging units. They just make the numbers incredibly low for no reason. Like, this is another thing. Hoyo could just make physical good. And they did. They did make physical good because they made Escoffier, and Escoffier is not a freeze character. She is a blue physical character. She makes all your characters deal blue fucking physical numbers. Um, so they did it. They made physical good, but they don't want to make white physical good. White physical, ew, that's gross. Blue physical, very cool. Surely Femine on Varka as a physical DPS downgrade. I don't know exactly what you're trying to say, but yes, I agree. Are they buffing old characters? It would be cool. That's another thing. We do not know any information about that. We do not know anything about any potential buffs coming for characters, and it would probably be pretty late. But I wouldn't put it past them, because they are buffing characters in their other games. And, Genshin, there are a fair few characters that could use some reworks and some buffs. People say Varka might be a physical character? Yeah, me. I'm saying that Varka might be a physical character. He might be. Anybody can say that anybody might be anything. Fremine might be a full party healer. You guys know that? Love Varka, if they make him another Farazan slave, I'll sob. I already hit the Farazan rant before. If you want to hear my thoughts about if they're going to make Varka reliant on Farazan, rewind. The answer is no. The answer is fuck no. That is stupid. That is ridiculous. There's no way in a million years that they're doing it. They know what they're doing, and they have not released a normal animo physical, like a raw animo damage DPS since Wonder, and that was when Farazan came out. Every other animo character that they've released have been supportive units with potential to be DPS'd if you have C6 Farazan. They know what they're doing because they know that it really hurt Wander. It really hurt Wanderer's sales and his rerun value. They just kind of fucking... I don't know why they did it. I guess they just thought they could get away with it because people would get Wanderer anyways, even if he was a little bit dog shit. And needed C6 of a 4-star to be less dog shit, but still kind of dog shit. They know what they're doing, and they're not going to do that to Varka. Animo crit is green physical, animo crit is green physical. That's why I said that. Varka can swirl physical, true! This is true! He's gonna be able to apply physical, guys. Because physical, you know how swirls apply their elements? He's gonna get to apply physical. I'm gonna do artifact farming as well. Because I'm just walking around at this point. Oh, hello, hello. Boom. 20k. Big hits from Fremine. Big hits from Fremine. Did those birds just get struck by fucking lightning? Because I had Brigitte out? Bargains roll Dendro and Geo and make them react into Stonegrass. True! I have two lines of thought about Varka. I have two fan fictions that I've written about Varka, is really what I should say. And it's that he will be 5-star DPS Farazan. So he is an animo unit that shreds his own res, that, you know, enables himself to be a very strong DPS, so he doesn't need Farazan to be strong. And he's also going to have VV baked into his kit. He's going to have incentives to not run other animo units. He's going to be Navia, but an animo DPS that shreds his own res. Is essentially the idea. And also he has VV in his kit. So he incentivizes that you run other non-animo units in his team, and he doesn't need Farazan to function. Like, Farazan will be an A synergy for him. He will fly, of course. He will fly, of course. It's a 5-star animo unit. He's got to fly. That's my first headcanon. My second headcanon is physical unit that relies on fucking swirling Electro and Cryo to do physical damage. And those are both fun headcanons, but they are headcanons. They are fan fictions. Trembling Earth? This is the Mualani stream, by the way. Use this claymore to fly like a helicopter. Perfect! Perfect! Hello, guys. Beautiful. Everybody has died. Parker will make Mualani physical. True! True! He's gonna get her gripping on Tupac. He's gonna get her gripping on Tupac. Ash Graven Drinking Horn meta. But yeah, whatever they do with Varka, it's like if he does animo damage, he's going to be able to buff himself, and I think he will have disincentives to use other animo units, so that Faruzan is number one, not not required, and number two, not particularly great. She might still be okay with him, but she's not going to be a standout because he is probably going to have incentives to not run other animo units. Or he is just not going to deal animo damage. It's going to be one of the two. And those two kind of concepts are my interpretations on both idea. Boom. Boom. I like Fremine. I wish he was good. Sees the just pre-release on Ino? No. There's not really much to go over with Ino. Because she doesn't do a lot. She really doesn't do a lot. It's mostly about the Hydra application that doesn't require normal attacks, and then she just gives a bunch of numbers. So I might watch it eventually, but I don't think there's a particularly large amount to talk about when it comes to Ino. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a 30-minute video. What am I doing? Why am I punching? Oh, I'm getting this. Wanna keep me on my ult? Hell yeah! I should be playing on my ult probably right now. I might do that for a second. I might hop onto my ult for a second. But, I also just always need to be doing, like, farming of a ton of little things that I never want to do, like foul, like ores, like artifact farming, or artifact routing. And I mean, I'm not surprised, because I noticed this when I was going through this area, but, like, there are so many artifacts in this area. There are so many investigation spots. I'm gonna do a few of these, and you guys are gonna be like, what? What? Chaska S multi-infuser. I also think they could do something along the lines of Chaska for Varka, but I do not see them repeating that idea so soon. Because Chaska was literally the last limited animo unit. Where is this? We got 2 4-stars and a standard unit. So doing the same exact thing, 2 limited animo units in a row is just like... I really would be very surprised if they did that. Whee. What is this? More artifact. Hell yeah. Is this artifact? I don't think this is. Oh, it is. Nice. Hello, sir. What color would you like to be? Hooray! My exploration. I got the temporary rewards for exploring this area. I did it off stream. There are at least 3 animal catalyst sports in order they can do anything. I think that well, number one. This just comes down to people overvaluing this same element and weapon type too much, or just elements and weapon types in general too much. Like, I see people comparing Emily and Yao Yao because like Dendro Polearm, and it's like, okay, buddy. And just kind of like how people are kind of freaking out, like, holy shit, Ino is our first Hydro Claymore unit. And it's like, okay, but what does that mean? It really doesn't mean anything, because they can balance, the element matters, but for the exact weapon, they can balance any weapon or any unit in any way they want. I fucking people see. Yes, I fucking people see. Did I really say that? Anyways. I got so distracted reading that. I fucking people see. What if they make Varka a shielder since he's adventuring? That would also be really funny. I'm I'm trying to think like an on-fielder that incorporates shielding into their playstyle somehow. Um, but I don't know how that would really be like at all interesting because shields are inherently a little bit boring. Shields have become one of my preferred defensive utilities recently. I really do enjoy how shields are designed, especially ones like an Effa, that it's like it's strong and it can take a few hits, but it actually maybe not an Effa. An Effa is an Effa shield is pretty strong. It can be a little bit unbreakable, but especially I think like Seat Lally really made me appreciate shield designs. Where it's like it's something unrelated to the kit, nothing is attached to the shield, so you're not losing a ton by like not protecting the shield and letting it break, but it's pretty weak. And if it breaks, then like if you get hit once or twice, then bye bye. Say goodbye to your defensive utility. Essentially, like you have to play well to make use of the defensive utility. You can't just stand still and get hit by everything. I very much like the direction that they've gone in with shields. And they've done that a little bit with healing regarding Iansan and kind of Aoife, but less so. Hello. There's mud on the ground. Let's erase this. And like on units like Mualani, I also am really appreciating the shields. Like having units get different kind of levels of synergy with shield is somewhat interesting. It is a weakness, but I like when I like weaknesses. I like when weaknesses are designed into my characters, is what I'm saying. I like when good play is incentivized, and I like when characters are strong and weak in different scenarios, is all I am saying. Should I collect everything here? I guess I did. Shieldable self-damage in exchange for nasty damage dealing type of damage to the shield. That is kind of interesting. I like that. I also like this one. They would have to really change the like design of the game, but I want like a DP, like an on-fielder fucking DPS who uses like a Candace or a Beto or a Yunjin type mechanic where like maybe they buff themselves more if they parry attacks, but they would have to do a lot of reworking of like enemies. They would have to like make a specific boss or something that works with that character, because not getting full damage unless you were able to parry an enemy is like dookie, stinky, disgusting, awful. It would work in a game like ZZZ, but Genshin, like fundamentally, I don't think that concept could work. But I would like something like that. Hello. Or maybe have a situation. I kind of like the thought of a DPS who like makes a shield, but it's more like a bond of life for like Arlecchino. So like they do damage based on how much health the shield has, and then like if they get hit, they start doing less damage, which is kind of like, okay, well then why make a shield in the first place if you're trying to protect it and not let it get hit? And good point. But I kind of just like the thought of like the fail state. If you get hit, it's not that you die, you just start doing less damage. There would need to be a lot of like work around that, and maybe there's a mechanic focused around like getting the shield broken. Hello. Where are we going? Okay. Cool. I'm going down here. Alright, they can go between his attack screens. Could work. It still is fundamentally like, because enemies attack so infrequently, and like all of that will be very RNG based. You'll have to do like resets, making sure you get the right attack patterns on enemies for that character. But having the parry not cancel the normal attack string would help a little bit. And also, I want them to do that mechanic more, because that is the reason, not the reason, it's one of the reasons that I fucking fell in love with Ito. I love how good he feels to play because he has that property in his normal attacks. And it's one of the reasons why I got Risley C1, because he also had that. My special boys always have that mechanic because I think it's a really cool mechanic. Alright, oh, I'm getting text. Off-fielder that attacked the on-fielder? Maybe? Maybe have like an off-fielder that deals damage that the on-fielder can parry. But then like that's a really pull the support unit or absolutely get fucked type of moment. Like the character doesn't work unless you have this character that deals damage to them off field is pretty rough. If more units could have a mechanic like that, that would be cooler, but you'd have to like make an entire kind of archetype around that to make that interesting. And not just like put the square block in the square hole type of thing. Like in the situation of Scofia's Gurk. Parry, yeah, is bunny. Can you parry those? I know they count as taking damage. Although, yeah, I guess, yeah, there are a few weird units that have things like that, that their stuff counts as taking damage. I didn't know it worked as a parry. Where Yo-Yo? Yo-Yo.
Lead the way. Follow me.
And Beta.
All right, let's go.
Because that could be an interesting application for Yo-Yo. Excuse me. Excuse me. I guess I can just take damage. Boop. That is... Nope. That is not looking like a parry to me. That does not look like you can parry it. It procs her C4, which is the thing when you get attacked, you get the electro instances. But it does not proc the parry. So that's rough. Farina already do that, and it would make Farina worse. No, Farina doesn't deal damage. She takes HP. So like Farina, she has health drain. But this is a really good scenario because we have this set that procs after the equipping character takes damage. Farina does not proc this. So you can have different like if you specified in the character's kit that they need to take damage for the effect to trigger, then Farina wouldn't work with them. But Farina would probably still work with them because Farina is fucking good. Ooh. But then I guess if it's like a take damage trigger and not a get hit trigger, like with a parry, then you could use Yo-Yo. Because Yo-Yo does activate those. Boop. Or even use Yo-Yo. A lot of budget teams, she's a very good, like, she kind of makes Baiju a little bit irrelevant. Not because she's better. Baiju is better than her. But the fact that she is so close to Baiju and she's a 4-star just makes like Baiju not really ever worth the pulls. So she's a solid option in like Nilou Bloom teams, which are gonna get a bit of a revamping with Loma. She has a few Quick Bloom teams. She has a few Aggravate teams. There's a lot of different teams that she can go in. The issue is that just mostly they're Dendro, and a lot of Dendro teams are a little bit behind right now. But Yo-Yo is a very solid unit. Are you just so comfy in the healing difference does? Yeah, the healing difference does. Yo-Yo still has very, very strong healing and has good enough healing for Nilou. But the main thing that Baiju offers is a little bit stronger healing, but mostly comfort over Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo takes up a bit of field time. Yo-Yo has kind of like weird what's it called? Yo-Yo and Baiju is like a reverse Mizuki and Aoife situation, except they're both actually kind of good. Actually, no, it's very, very similar to I mean, Yo-Yo is definitely better than Mizuki. But and I probably would argue that Baiju is better than Aoife. But it's a very similar situation where they just were like, okay, these units do very similar things. They have very slight differences between them. But like if you don't like I mean, in this situation, the budget option is the 5-star, and the luxury option is the 4-star. So it's kind of funny that they flip those around. But it's like, if you're happy with Yo-Yo, just use Yo-Yo. If you want a little bit more convenience, run Baiju. Because Yo-Yo can be a tiny bit inconsistent. Yo-Yo can require field time. Another thing, this is... I would say I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't say it's usually a benefit because I've never had this constellation be a benefit. But C6 makes her apply a decent amount more Dendro than Baiju does, and that can be useful or it can not be helpful. Like in aggravate team setups, I find that this makes those setups pretty difficult when I'm trying to get swirls, when I'm trying to get scroll procs, things like that. But it can potentially be useful for things like bloom teams. So her having stronger application than Baiju can be like a real thing that she does, a strength of hers. Yeah, his application is. She has very inconsistent application because she only throws like one radish at a time, and the enemy can like switch around a lot. And the big radishes always apply a Dendro, so that can mess up timings. But she's like solid enough. And if I mean, I'm just saying the same thing over and over. She is budget Baiju, and Baiju is not that much of an upgrade over her. Also, yeah, Yaya has infeasible normals, which that's kind of just like whatever, because Dendro normals are also useful, especially because we do not have a Dendro infuser. Dendro normals can be useful for setups, for triggering reactions, whatever, but for Yao, her normals inherently don't do anything, but you can open up options like Candace. I know Candace was a decent option in or she was in earlier Nilu Bloom teams. Candace, Yao, Nahida, Nilu were a very solid team. The other infusion stuff you can do with their normals are definitely decent, more gimmicky. I hope you guys don't think I'm farting. I'm just moving my chair around a lot and it's squeaking against my desk. I promise I've never farted in my life. Mualani stream, by the way. Crescent Pike Yao? Crescent Pike Yao? Is this a new meta? Thought it was a dog? The rabbit? You thought this was a dog? What's his name again? Uguay. No, the chair. The chair? I'm losing my mind. The chair? Oh, the chair sound. Okay, never mind. I'm like, I just say things. I say things and they come out of my mouth and I immediately forget them. That is all that happens during streaming. The fart. Yep. Sorry for farting so much, guys. I should be hitting my compass a little bit. I might just do a little random exploration around here. Although I think most of the stuff I'm done with. Oh, look at that. Me a liar, me a big sneaky liar. Oh, but now I have 90% exploration, so the compass is starting to mark the Mora chest now. This is great. And we also get out Mualani. Because Mualani, Jesus Christ as well. Another thing about Mualani is they made this area with Mualani in mind. Mualani makes exploration so fucking incredible here that
I'm quite flattered.
I was miserable trying to move around with Kanich. Kanich just does not feel good here. But the combination of Mualani Shilonin, incredible. Goated here. Boing. Also, I want to do plunge Mualani. I really want to do plunge Mualani because boing funny. Hear that? Hear that funny noise? Come on, dude. Who is the Poo Wizard in that team? Is this Poo Wizard? This is Poo Wizard. Shilonin. Shilonin is the Poo Wizard. Come on. Why can't I... Can you not stand on these? This is discrimination. Anyways, boing. Boing. Shilonin, hello. Climb for me. Showing you Nyayo and they make Rhyme Grass real. Also, what the hell? When will Rhymegrass be real? I am so disappointed that Llama is not Rhymegrass. Like, fine, whatever. Dedicated Bloom character that makes Hyper Bloom a lot better is kind of interesting, and also makes Virgin a lot more playable is kind of interesting, and also bring back Nilu Bloom and makes that a lot more compelling is kind of interesting. But, I did really want Rhymegrass. I wanted Rhymegrass to do something, like Shred Cryo-Res or some shit. Or Shred both, really. Shred both. Just make it Superconduct for those two elements. I wouldn't have cared. If it did literally nothing except for that, that would have been cool. Although, actually, she's basically just doing that because she shreds Dendro Res and she shreds Hydro Res. Whatever. That's like the most boring, like, basic option that I could have thought of. There's definitely more interesting things that Rhymegrass can do. Part of the faction called Frostmoon, and she's not Rhymegrass. I'm so fucking surprised. Which is why, like, that is perfect example of why just, like, don't fucking trust rumors. Because everybody was saying, yeah, she's obviously a Rhymegrass character because she's from the Frostmoon Scions and she's Dendro, and they were just testing Rhymegrass stuff in theater. And then, fuck you, Bloom character. Oh, hello. I'm gonna bomb this. I'm gonna freaking bomb this. Please? Thank you. Keep hitting this compass. I could also go over here, because I haven't looked around much on this island. Shalana is the poo wizard because she makes that shit viable. Viable? Are we talking about, like, multi-element stuff? I'm gonna be talking about Shilonen so fucking much during the Natland retrospective stream because, genuinely, I do not like her that much. I'm not the biggest fan of her design. She is very, very boring, but Jesus Christ, is she so good for so many stupid teams. Does she make, like, absolute horseshit so much better? That, like, I cannot. I'm so happy that I pulled her for meta. Even though I was like, I don't really want her that bad. I don't think she's that interesting. But I'm going to get her for my Geo units and for just, like, ease of use because she's brain dead easy to use. And she has done so much. She's done so fucking much for this account. And I am going to talk about how everybody underrates the strength of the crystallized shield. Everybody. So many, like, that is a real utility. Having, even if it is just a one-hit shield, that is a real strong utility that Shilonen, like, an upside that Shilonen has over your other res shredders, is that she makes a crystallize and she gives you a one-tap shield that gives you just enough energy or against enough interruption resistance to get a setup off. Like, her making a crystallize and making it so, like, Seat Lolly doesn't get interrupted during her skill, fucking incredible. Her getting a crystallize versus Tulpa, if you build a little bit of EM on her and you get a crystallize versus Tulpa, you are not getting killed by Tulpa. You are invincible. Tulpa cannot break through that thing. Still Kazuha diehard. Kazuha is cool, but actually, no, he's not. I pretty much always prefer either Sucrose or Shilonen over him. He's interesting. There are some situations where I prefer him, but I generally think out of the three, Kazuha is easily faring the worst right now. I am not a believer in Shilonen Crystallize as a single shield. You do not know how much that is worth. You have been saved by a Shilonen Crystallized shield, and you don't even know it. I absolutely love the Crystallized Shield, especially because she, like, does not have any build requirements. If you're playing her with Farina, yeah, you need to build a little bit of defense so that she heals, but you can do whatever the fuck you want with her. If you just build her full EM and you make that Crystallized Shield decently strong, you can get, like, 3 hits blocked with that shield. Whatever defensive utility Shilonen Crystallized doesn't have, she more than... And, yeah, and she has healing. So it's like, okay, yeah, she has a shitty shield that breaks in one hit, and that's probably going to leave your character with a little bit of damage, but hey, she also has healing. Remember people said how Kazuo was one of the best pulls you could get? Because they were right. When they were saying that, he was one of the best pulls you could get at the time. Consider noticing her defensive utility. It's really good, and I think people are sleeping on it so fucking hard. Crystallized Shield that Shilona gives, incredible. Her being Geo really matters. Not really. Because, like, yeah, the other parts of her kit are obviously way more impactful. She shreds res unconditionally. She can hold scroll. She can fucking heal for Farina. She can get double Night Soul Burst. All those parts are probably more, maybe not the double Night Soul Burst, but at least the red shred, the damage bonus, and the healing are way more impactful than the crystallized shield. But the crystallized shield is very impactful, and I think we should be talking about it more. I always say about Shilonen, unfortunately, the GOAT. I really wish she wasn't as good as she is, but she feels like she's just edging on being like too good. If she had anything else, if her numbers were bigger, because like that's a kind of main thing, is that her buffing numbers are just straight up worse than Kazuha's. Kind of. Because VV shreds 40 res and a Crown Shilonen skill does 36. Obviously already a little bit less, but her buff maxes out at 40 because it's tied to scroll, and the scroll buff is always 40. Kazuha buff, it depends on how much EM you have. It's this passive, but if you get it, if you get more than 1,000 EM on him, which is very, very possible, it's not easy, but it's very possible, then he has higher buffs. He has higher res shred with VV, and he has a higher damage percent buff here. Is that it? I don't know. I just think she's like relatively well balanced because she has a little bit lower numbers. She has way more convenience. She has healing, but she doesn't have any grouping. She doesn't have any personal damage. And she has that crystallized shield. She's got that crystallized shield. I think she is just on the edge of being like fucking busted. But she isn't quite fucking busted. She's just really good. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting completely carried when I am running Shilonen in my teams. Impresses burst. Yeah, I don't think you really like running. What am I trying to say? I don't think we were ever supposed to be pressing Kazuha burst. I think we just did it. Yeah, the swirl damage is fine, but like Kazuha burst does not do a lot. Kazuha burst is kind of fucking garbage. You genuinely, like, generally only use it for the application if that's like something that you want to do in the team. And I guess you did it in international to get your double swirl. But Kazuha burst fucking sucked. And I don't think we should have been using it back when we were using it. Showing crawled so that Escoffier could sprint. I wouldn't say crawled. I would say Escoffier or Shilonen went on a leisurely walk at a brisk pace. Kazuha's burst so pretty. Agree to disagree. I love that you are finding joy in Kazuha's burst. That's what I will say. Also, this music is fucking crazy. I'm gonna get away from stage so I can listen to other music. Burst makes it so hard to see. Yep. The burst is a visual nerf. So much noise. So much noise. Whenever I think about visual noise, I think of the I don't know why this is fucking living rent-free in my head, but it is. It's the Shilon or the Jeff 77 first impressions. I don't remember if it was about Chiori or Emily, but he might have said this about both of them. He was like, I just don't feel their effects enough. I feel like their visual effects are really tame, and I don't feel what they're doing a lot. And I always think about that because I'm like, wow. I also wish I could see less when I was playing. I also wish there was more noise on the screen and I had no idea what I was doing. I think that would make the game so much more fun. It was with Chiori? It was with Chiori. Because those were both my goats. I fucking love Chiori. I was coping so hard about Chiori because I got C1 and also I was just saving for a long time and I wanted her and people were like, no, don't get Chiori because Arlecchino's coming. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I want Chiori. So I was doing a lot of Shiori coping that I still do. But both of them that applies. Where they don't feel like they do, their animations aren't very impactful, but if they were very impactful, I think it would be way too much visual noise. Like Mawika Mawika animation, it's too much. It's too much noise for me. Mawika skill. Please, please give me a chest. As recalled, the Shilona Kiske said a Scoffy could cook. Cook? Cook? I love making bad jokes that do not have a real punchline. Where's the... Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be... This is a quest. That is a quest. Why does every Chiori have her? I know I have C1 of her. Same reason that every Risley have her has C1. I did not mean to get C1 Chiori. I got it at 11 pity. I got lucky with C1 Chiori, and I do consider it lucky because I would not be using my Chiori if I did not have C1. But, yeah, she is still not even the best with C1, but she, like, kind of sucks with C0. Kind of sucks a little bit hard. Kind of blows Donkey Dick a tiny bit. Not, like, horrible. She's fine. She has Kachina. She works, but, like, the fact that Shilonen synergies and Navia synergies are locked behind C1 kind of is ass. Kind of is complete ass. Like, Chiori C0 is fine, but she doesn't get particularly good teams until C1. She gets okay teams at C0. More scanning. Lizard. Picking up a lizard. You definitely do not need C1 Chiori, but man, does it really fucking help. Although realistically, like, she's not even... You can still run her at C... At C0, you can still run her in... Probably not... You probably don't want to do Shilonen teams, but you can still do Navia teams, because he, like, still generates geoparticles, she still gets Navia a fair amount of crystallizes, she still activates georesonance, which is somewhat impactful. Like, she can be a good budget Shilonen option. Budget. It's another fucking C0 5-star. How many geo constructs are there in the game? How many viable ones? There are 0 viable ones. Unironically, the most viable geo construct in the game is fucking Kachina. Kachina. Because, well, really, Ito has my favorite construct in Ushi, but I can talk about that in a bit. Constructs, so Kachina has a construct, and her entire thing is just doing... holding scroll, giving damage bonus. Albedo has a doo-doo, stinky, poo-poo, pee-pee, garbage construct. Zhongli has a doo-doo, stinky, garbage construct. Ningguang has a doo-doo, stinky, garbage construct. So, we have 5. 5 units with a construct in the game. And 3 of them... Well, Albedo is better than Zhongli and Ningguang. But 2 of them are just kind of disgusting. Just almost unusably bad. Ningguang is probably the worst. Albedo is, it's like, it does a little bit of damage. It creates crystallized shields for you, I guess, but it doesn't bring them to you. It's mainly just there to deal damage. And it's not great damage, so whatever. It's just that it's harder to break than Zhongli and Ningguang, because it has more fucking range, so you can place it further away from a boss. Ito and Kachina, I say, have the best because they're the least intrusive. Their constructs can't break. They just get pushed around by enemies. Ito's is probably my favorite overall because the issue with Kachina is that, like, it has to be close enough to enemies to hit them and deal damage and generate energy and trigger reactions and give buffs. Whereas Ito, he just kind of throws it out there, and then it is a geo construct. It taunts enemies, and it, like, gives him those stacks, but that doesn't matter to his main play style. Ushi is literally just like, you throw him out there, you don't think about him at all, he exists on field, he triggers Chiori's passive so she can create 2 dolls, and that's it. He exists and he is inoffensive. And that's why I think he's the best. Kachina has Ushi, except you have to place him next to the enemies because he actually deals damage. 5 years of Genshin Impact and they've still never made anything funnier than Albedo's fire instantly killing itself because it was a 1 pixel inside an enemy hitbox. That is pretty funny, but counterpoint Mualani. Mualani does exist. And she is very, very funny. Please. Please, give me treasure. Give me treasure. Also, I found out today that phlogiston consumption is slower than night soul consumption. Like, units have set rates for both phlogiston consumption and night soul consumption, and the phlogiston rates are always slower. So it's like 16 night soul points a second to sprint on Mualani, but it's only like 14 phlogiston a second. So that's cool. And I'm really happy that we're not getting any more units with phlogiston in them, or any more regions with phlogiston in them. Unless we get Natland expansions, which is not impossible. It's definitely going to happen. Are there any unit, or... What am I trying to say? Is Liyue the only region that's gotten new areas, like, after the year of its release? With Chenyu Vale and the Chasm? I think all region expansions have been within the year of the region, right? Confirmed Natland expansion because of Mare Javari. We have Mare Javari. Mare Javari is in this patch, isn't it? Did I really not pay attention at all? I thought it's in the, I thought you like go to it in a quest in this patch. I thought it was like this quest, wasn't it? Mare Javari is a little domain. Yeah, I expected. I'm not surprised that it's just a little domain, a little story domain. Because a fully explorable Mare Javari, it's supposed to be like a purgatory essentially. So I don't think that's like a guarantee of like a place that will be in the map that we'll get to explore. I mean, it'll be a sub-region, one of these sub-regions if it does happen. But like, I don't think it necessarily, like, I don't think we're guaranteed to get it as an explorable region. Should I do this quest? I'm supposed to pay attention for this quest, aren't I? Or is this a different quest? I don't know. We're getting a monster reputably. I don't think reputably is the right word there, because leakers are anything but reputable. Red Dragon's fine. Let's go. I would also, yeah. So they were saying how they're gonna try to flesh out the backstories of past regions. And people have interpreted that to mean all sorts of different things. To be like, oh, we're getting more Enka and Nomiya stuff during Nodcry. We're getting Dornman Port during Nodcry. We're getting Blackcliff Forge during Nodcry. And that, all of those are very much possible, because, you know, that all follows the, what's it called? That follows what they said. They said they were going to go back and try to fill in older regions with Nodcry, and that is what that is what they would be doing if they did that. So those things very well could happen, but they're all interpretations. They're just all random interpretations. Those are what people want to see. We could also get like, oh, I don't know, Mount Isis. We one-shot everything. Yay! We love you, Mualani. That thing is insane. The AoE potential that Mualani has is fucking crazy. I'm getting pregnant during Nodcry? I guess so. Oh no. No, no. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Actually, I want to see if these guys are catchable yet. I hope I didn't scare that guy off. This is the Mare Javari quest, right? I think this one is it. But I'm not going to do it right now, because apparently I'm supposed to pay attention. And I don't really want to do that. What the fuck? Can I get... Oh, I didn't even know I could get inside here. I'm not paying attention at all. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm goated. Impregnod cry, so real. Oh my god! I'm cracked! And that was what I just found. Oh, hello. This is rough. Do I get more than this chest for killing these guys? Excuse me. Yeah. Thank you. Dead. Oh, no. Alright, there we go. This Mualani character is fun.
I told you today's our lucky day.
Chest is safe. This is part of the quest. This is quest area. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so I can't activate this until I do the quest. Well, shucks. Should I do the quest then? I don't really want to do the quest right now. I don't really want to do it right now, but I also might end stream somewhat soon. Although I do want to go onto my alt before that happens. Who knows if that will happen? That's paintable. Where is an Asha? Do it? How long is the quest? Because that... I think I am trying... Yeah, you know what? No, I think I'm just going to say no, because it probably is a somewhat long quest. I am wanting to pay attention, and I am trying to end some... in a reasonable amount of time. Within the hour, at least. Probably sooner. Red. Whee, where are we going? Where are we going? Nowhere? Great. Hour plus, but it's unvoiced. Okay, yeah, that's also a thing. My voice is... I mean, you could probably tell my voice is a little bit gone. And I would not like to have it shot again. You, I can paint you. Do these need to be any particular color? Or is it just anything? Not worth skipping, it's so good. That's all I've heard. I've seen the, like, you get, like, a secret boss or something, right? Excuse me. Give me rewards. You're supposed to give me rewards. Not obnoxiously long. That is surprising. They love making quests overstay their welcome. This guy is definitely supposed to be a specific color. And I might just roulette all the colors. Until I get it right. That is the wrong button. I meant to press Z. What am I doing? Red. Orange. Yellow. Green. Blue. I already tried blue. Purple. Fuck. Gray. He's every color. Oh, that's just what he looks like when he's gray? That's cool. Yeah, that you feel like it. I might do that one on stream. Who knows? Oh, hold on. This is also a thing. Okay, okay. It's probably just that I have to paint both of them, right? Or all of them. Is there another one that I'm missing? And maybe they have to be the same color. Come on, where is it? Watch this, like, not be a thing. Watch this give me absolutely nothing. No, they did nothing for me? Okay, I might not lose my mind over this. You know what, I'll open the interactive map, and if there's a thing here, I'll just do it. If there's a thing here, I'll just do it. Hide found markers. I could also do a little bit of animoculi farming. Because I want to max out my statue. Apparently there's, oh, it's part of a, oh, I don't think a final thing appears until you start the quest. So, I can't do this. This is also part of the quest. Don't forget alt stuff. Yeah, I should probably just do alt stuff. I should probably just do alt stuff. The glider is like Twitch Prime thing, I think it was. Released a few years back. It was in Sumeru. But you could get it for free if you like claimed enough rewards on Twitch. Boing. Boom. Pulling Mualani on alt. I should pull Mualani on alt. I should. I kind of want to get Chaska just because I don't have Chaska on my main and I want to be able to play her. But Mualani works better on her own. Like, I think Chaska... in general, it's like... Mualani and Chaska are both really interesting units on new accounts. Because I think Chaska has a... For newer players, I think Chaska is overall better. Hello. For newer players, I think Chaska is better because she is very easy to play, and her like lower investment teams, you can get them online very, very easily. But for Mualani, even her, like, she doesn't require many units to be good. She can work with kind of scuffed, fucked up units, and you don't have to have a ton of like key units to really make her shine. But she also can be a little bit harder to get off the ground than Chaska. So it's pretty much just like a Chaska has a lower floor, lower ceiling. Mualani has a higher floor, higher ceiling. Where you need a little bit more to get Mualani working, but once she is working, you don't need fucking anything, and she'll be crazy. You don't need a ton to get Chaska working, but if you really do want to get her performing particularly well, you need a lot of powerful, key, specific units, and she won't perform crazily with those units, and you probably are better off using them somewhere else. But she's very easy to play, which is a big upside, especially for newer players. So depending on really like how much you're willing to learn the game, either Chaska or Mualani can be very, very good units to pull for on a new account. And you know what I will be doing because of that? I will be pulling Chaska on a new account. We're swapping to the alt. We're swapping to the alt. Learn to play with Mualani, you will install before AR40. Yeah. Yeah, if you try to learn to play Mualani, you might just have the worst time of your fucking life. Oh, shit. My stuff expired. Get Chaska'd? I might get Chaska'd. Who knows? Who knows? I haven't been on this account in a while. It's been like probably a week. Let's get some Chaskas. Let's get Chaska'd. Fuck, I missed the Yelan event. I just realized. I missed the entire Yelan event on this. I probably also should start doing daily logins for this account, because that could be useful. Because now I'm just like, I'm rolling up, I'm logging in, and I have 99 Primogems. 99 Primogems. Incredible. Let's do... I guess I could do this event. Oh yeah, I also didn't do this event on my main account. I could do a little bit of this here. That event was so nice. Probably. I don't like Yelan, so I didn't pay attention. But I am surprised with how short it took. They've been showing a lot of restraint recently. Kanish Rain wants to do with E. Oh yeah, Kanish Rain is fucking making me bad at playing Mualani. Let's take some pictures, Paimon. Come on. Come on. Do I have any now? Oh wait, I have Yansan on this account. I have Yansan on this account. Skip. 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 I don't give a fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, I have some billets. I could do some stuff with these. I can make a prototype amber. Do you already have a prototype amber? I don't. Wow. Also, why was that not fully refined? Why was that not fully refined? Let's do this. Young will not cry true. That's like the one part that I did pay attention to. And what are the requirements for this? Wield the power of pyro and use a skill. I couldn't use the hotkey for some reason there. I was pressing T. Here we go.
Leave it to me.
I could take good pictures on another stream, but right now I think I'm just gonna be doing. Okay, this is kind of a good picture. All right, this is kind of a good picture. But I want to lock in and do some pretty pictures on this event, but for now I might just do it for the primos. So much less Paimon in that event. There was not a lot of Paimon here. There we go. This is also kind of funny. With the shitty low-res Baron bunny. Yay, yippee! Alright. Done. Done. I can also do these runs. Where is this? Natland or the Traveler? Shit. Shit. How many premiums did I get for that? I think I got like 30, so I do not have enough. Hey guys, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. How you doing? You holding up? Get Charlotte back out here. Get Charlotte back out here.
To the action.
Charlotte. I was saying, like, I was like, wow, I'm so excited to get Charlotte on this account because she's actually going to be, like, kind of decent in this slot. But, sorry, Charlotte fans, I still fucking hate playing her. She is a fine unit for the slot, but Jesus Christ, I just do not enjoy playing this character. Oh, wait. Oculi is over here. Boom. Sumeru quest. So long, but the story is good. Yeah, I think the Sumeru quests, they are pretty well told for the most part. They do extend themselves out. Honestly, I find them a little bit like the least guilty of stretching themselves out way too long, because like, yeah, they're really long, but that's usually because they actually have something to say. A lot of other quests that stretch themselves out really, really long just kind of do it for no reason. They just kind of are like, okay, well, now we have to talk to every character, and now we have to it's mostly just talking to every character type of thing. Now we have to have the Paimon segment. So long, yeah, because so much happens in them. There's so freaking much that happens in the Sumeru world quests. This is a thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yay. I win.
I wish I could interview whoever left this stuff here.
Let's get Eon-san. Let's get out Eon-san. Or really, I should just be using my second team for this. Where Eon-san? There, Eon-san.
Let's get
I didn't place the team. I did not place the team. Archon Quest Slander. Archon Quest Slander. The ending of the Fontaine Archon Quest, part of the reason why it was so great is because we didn't fucking say goodbye to Farina. Because Farina just disappeared. That was such a good choice. Because that's what she would do. If I were fucking performing for 500 years straight, and I were tweaking and having the worst time of my life, and I had to lie to everybody, and I was paranoid, the second that shit was over, I would sit in my house and I would not talk to anybody for a week, for a year. Farina was so correct for just disappearing from the Archon quest after the events of the Fontaine story. Sure. Camera settings. Time. Oh, can I? Oh, alright, no, I can't pee. What was it? 1700 was one of the times, so that's 5 o'clock. Girl deserved a break. I'm recapping everything that was said by the actually interesting characters for far too. Yep. The Paimon recap is another big issue. This is kind of goated. I'm gonna be able to take some fun pictures here. I think this is gonna be fun on the main account. I think this is gonna be fun on the main account. And let's just do the wishes as we get them. Cause, fuck it, why not? Let's get a Chaska. There she is. There's our Chaska. Only Archon quest I didn't skip, I have just read. Yeah. Yeah. Fontaine was one of the ones where I really started slowing down. I did not pay enough attention to the Sumeru Archon quest. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm going over here. I swear I'm not farting, guys. I swear. It's just the chair. Get some artifacts here. I should also be spending my resin first, shouldn't I? And I need to do my Leeway reputation because I think that's what unlocks condensed resin. What chair do you have? An office chair. That was like $120 at Staples. It's not a very fancy chair. What would I even want to do with my resin? The issue with my resin, the issue with spending resin on this account is I'm always like, but I want to grind and I want to see if I can get a character. But who should I build? Who should I build? Who should I build? I could... No, I already have most of the stuff to send this. I could do some stuff with weapons, but I think most of my weapons are doing pretty okay. MC would probably be a good... I should make a real team right now. I should make a real team, I think. One that will actually, like, blast me into endgame. Build Doomser. It's not gonna be good. I'm thinking right now... Like, a fucking Chevy would make this account insanely playable right now. Real team, we mean Hyperbloom? True. I don't even have a good Hyperbloom trigger. I guess I could use Razor. Lisa is not a Hyperbloom trigger, okay? You go ahead, you try to play Lisa Hyperbloom trigger, and you tell me how that works out. Oh, hello. Hi, Femine. Hello, baby. Hello. What are you up to? Yeah. I should invest in MC. Like all honesty, I think that is easily the decision to make. Fontaine. Bitch.
Nearer to the action.
Here we go. Do an idle animation. Budget Hypermoon Overworld isn't so annoying. Yep, that's why I'm gonna work with my Razor team for now, because it's pretty comfy in Overworld. Yay! Charlotte's ignoring Fremine. I might use Charlotte again on my main account, because this is a really cute idol. Charlotte has very cute idols. Charlotte is just like she's a fun character, and I really wish I enjoyed using her. But man, does she just feel fucking disgusting. Do the picture one, Charlotte? Oh, yep, should have done the picture one. Oops. Prefarm Chaska, of course, yep. I actually could get away with that is the thing, because I could farm Papilla. Because I need to build Eonson anyways, and Eonson uses Papilla. So I could just, like, farm for Eonson and then be like, haha, but I'm not actually going to use the stuff. And if I get Chaska, then instead that will be for Chaska. But also, I do not have any good team options against Papilla. And it's going to take a long time. Let me go collect this statue. And also, hold on. Let's go. Let's run. Oh, is this a Mualani stream? It's not anymore. The Mualani stream is over. Look, hey, we stayed on topic for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours. I did a lot of Mualani stuff. What more can you ask of me? I could co-op Papilla, yeah. I have some EU viewers on right now, right? Right? You guys can carry me through Papilla. Where the hell? Oh, it's here, isn't it? Excuse me, thank you. Crazy. I'm nasty with it. You see that? Yep, yes, okay, cool. I'm going to enlist your guys' help in a second after I do this. Oh, doing these without Kokomi is gonna be a thing. Getting Kokomi right before Fontaine was such a fucking good move for exploration. I could bypass all of those puzzles. And it's like just her and Neelu that do that, right? Like nobody else can. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get some more stamina. I'm gonna glide around. I want to hit that challenge and then get the waypoint that's near it. And also this pond is very pretty. Look at this shit. Look at the framing. Isn't that incredible? Kokomi does what? She trivializes those like water totem puzzle things. Because they need you to apply a continuous hydro, and you just place her jellyfish down, and it's AoE continuous hydro. Getting those flowers for when I inevitably get Emily. They're gonna be good for Farina. I actually, very sad, I don't think Emily will be gracing this account. Yippee! Can you please stop blowing me away? This is mildly irritating. AoE Hydro for the things? Yes, the puzzles. The Hydro Totem puzzles. That are laying all around Fontaine. Hello, Samachurl. Okay, that's the location. I'm gonna hit this, and then I'm actually also gonna go hit that teleporter waypoint. I have so many fucking untapped Primogem sources on this account. Wield the power of Hydro. Could you leave me alone? Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. Wield the power of Hydro.
Wish me luck.
There we go. Wait, this is kind of fire. If I frame this better, this shit could kind of look crazy. Whoa. Totem puzzle? Why is everybody saying totem puzzles like I'm crazy? Why am I the only person who knows about the totem puzzles that are all over? It's not a totem. I shouldn't call them totems because they're not totems. They're those little like hydro ball things that float around, and you have to continuously apply hydro to them. And you usually have to collect the 3 hydro particle things and get the Nilu aura around you. I just saw them. That's why I started talking about them. And everybody is treating me like I'm fucking insane. Or Hydroculi? Hydroculi. I think there are a few of them right over here. Nilu aura? Yes, Nilu aura. I'm gonna show you, and you're gonna feel so stupid. Because it is Nilu aura. Are there any here? There are not any here. There are certifiably 0 here. I'm talking about, yeah, they're the things that you have to collect the Hydrograna for. Why are you people trying to gaslight me? There's gotta be one nearby. They're all over the place. I'm feeling like an idiot now. Are there some over there? No. There have to be some, like, over down here. I was born yesterday. You are the youngest person ever. I know there are a few. I know for a... Actually, maybe there aren't. What's happening right now is I'm getting all the locations, because I have all the locations for these flowers. The lake light lilies. I have these locations memorized in my head. Because I need to collect them for Farina and Emily. And I think I'm just getting those mixed up with the Hydro Totem things. Hey guys. How are we doing over here? Calling the nurse? No. No, you have to believe me. You have to believe me. You have to believe me. There was one, like, right over by the Statue of the Seven. It was over here. That's over there. I think I hit this. And then I went up the mountain. There they are. Those things. You see these things? Kokomi trivializes these. Because instead of having to collect the Hydrograna, you just put down her skill. And then they activate. Water volume detection crystals. Okay, yeah, these. Whatever the hell they are. I could just do the puzzle as well. I also kind of like the mechanic. It's weird and it's stupid where, like, you generate more if your character gets wet. But it's like, okay, yay. The puzzle is either find where all of them are or just find one and stand next to water. How do you... Oh, wait. Okay. I'm a genius. And a precious chest for that. That's crazy. Chat was evil for that level of gaslighting. I'm checking to see if you were part of the gaslighting and you were trying to throw them under the bus. You were not. You will pass. You are allowed to continue. Anyways, who wants to join me? I want to fight Papilla. Although, I have to find Papilla first. I have to find Papilla first. Actually, so Papilla... Hold on. There we go. Person number 1. Papilla is... I think I just follow this river, right? I remember where it is. Oh, I remember where it is. It's just in there, isn't it? Let's skip over everything. Wouldn't running be faster? Chat is a bunch of losers. These fucking idiots. These chatters trying to lie to me. Hey dude, how you doing?
Keep pushing.
And man titties. Let's get man titties in here. We need some man titties after the tragedy of fucking like Darth Varka or whatever. He will not save us. What? I pressed F, not G. Give me that. You are the youngest person ever. I love... Alright, so side note. I love it when they add new bosses without adding new map expansions because I love seeing where they fucking hide the new bosses. Like, this is cool as shit. Them opening up this pathway to get to the, to get to Papilla is freaking awesome. Also, I'm swapping off of Eon-san. I think I'm just gonna go... Charlotte? Charlotte? Charlotte is my highest level character. What? She's the highest up. Come on, guys. Come on. Lamest, implementation of a new boss with no area is this dude. Just make a new island for him. Stupid. Stupid. Get him. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. I guess I could just continue farming him. Because I have fucking nothing to do. And Storm Tower isn't, oh, wait. Oh, this doesn't know. You gotta teleport out. I forgot. This doesn't work. In co-op, you actually have to leave and go back. We claim. Can we claim? We can claim. Delicious. Whee! Has it respawned? There we go. Hello.
Adventure time.
I'm gonna kill it in one shot, can each? Yay, I'm winning. I'm beating the boss. 5 more primo for the boss, the waypoint. Yep, you get 5 primos when they add a new area. But I actually just think it's cool when they make little caves for bosses. Make new little funny caves. Like especially this dude. Wait, what? I don't have him discovered on the map, but the secret source automaton. Them making a space for him, neat. You know what? Who are we grinding friendship on? Who should we grind friendship on? Should it be Charlotte or should it be Razor? I think I'm gonna actually keep doing Charlotte. Let's get the Charlotte name card. I'll be a Charlotte main on this account. Go! I won! That was me! I'm doing everything, and this joke will only continue to get funnier. Beep beep doop. Ooh ee wah. Ching tang walla walla bing bang. Go back. 2 more claims. I probably should do other stuff, but I honestly cannot be fucked to right now. Come on, guys. Aloy, hello, Aloy. Hello, Mario. This is one of the teams that has been made. Is this a... Hold on. Oh, this is okay. All right. This is a level 20 Aloy. Hello. I think I saw the Xingqiu numbers and I thought those were Mualani numbers, and I was like, why is Mualani dealing 5,000 damage? But she's not. She's not. Charlotte's name card is beautiful. What is it again? Is it? It's the. It's just Monsieur Verit, right? Change name card. Hello, Charlotte. Candace, Kave. So Charlotte should be there. Oh yeah, I really like that one. We will be grinding Charlotte friendship. Okay, alright, we've got a Hazo. Let's see how Hazo no Farazan works in like world level 3 world. Get him. Like 200 damage. Not even on my burst. I'm getting like double-digit numbers for the follow-up damage. Hooray! That's all my resin. That's all my resin. Let me go claim. Toot toot. And then after claiming and then doing, oh, whoopsie daisy! I have to kick you guys out now. What did I just get? Guide? Oh, it's just telling me where to go. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, I'm kicking you guys out. Sorry. Thank you for helping me farm. But I must do the rest of this alone. I might be able to do the photo event in co-op. Does anybody know if you can? Because I'll let you guys fuck up my pictures for fun. But maybe, again, that's like a main account thing that I want to do. And I just want to get through this, this alt account event as fast as I can. Hooray! Yippee! Wahoo! Level 12. I got a Bennett after 3 years? Hell yes! Bennett! Bennett! The best unit in the game! Completely changes your entire account. Chaska. Chaska. What 4-star pity am I on? Okay, so I just did 2 more, so I was at 4, that's at 6. 6. So I am to get one quite soon. Surely to get one quite soon. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Can't do that one yet. What pity are you anyways? I could check that. My total pity is not very much. I think it's in like the 30s or 40s. Total pity is... and it's 40. That's, yeah, 46. Or 56? 56, my bad. I went the wrong way.
Coach will take it from here.
Go. Could also do a little bit of exploration around here. I don't think the primos a lot of the stuff gives is that great, but a lot of it is very easy. It's not combat reliant. And there's the temporary thing. There's a temporary event that gives you a bunch of fucking primos for exploring. Time for your picture. Well, having 2 accounts running is gonna be insane for my exploration. Because I was exploring on my main account and I was like finding all these chests that I was like, I totally thought I did these. But I only ever did them on my alt. What am I doing? I'm waiting. For what time? 12. 12. Oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock! Okay. I like how Chaska's archetype works. Not really. I mean, that's why I don't have her on my main. I'm interested in kind of playing her. Like, I'm kind of pulling for her on this account just because I don't have her, and I would like to play her a little bit. I would like to get a feel for her. to see if I enjoy her, but like it just my impression is that I would not enjoy her playstyle. I think it's kind of lame how they designed her. How it's like, oh yeah, she does all the different elements of damage, but it's random, so you can't set up any reactions. No fun setups for you. You're just gonna deal okay damage very easily. So it's like, In that sense, it's like she's not really like a physical DPS, but she's kind of like a physical DPS because you don't really care about the reactions. You're just kind of doing numbers. But I don't know. I don't know. She doesn't speak to me. Water. Hello, water. Long time no see. This does not bode well. This does not bode well. Do I have a better unit for exploration? I don't know. This is why I gotta get Shaska, so I can fly around everywhere. That also is a consideration. That is also a consideration. She will be way better for exploration on this account, which this account kind of desperately needs, because there is no exploration on it. I haven't done any exploration because I have no fucking characters. She's an accident, or she's kind of an accident. I wanted Mualani, but I primarily wanted Ifacons. I was just fine with getting Mualani, and then I got a 23 penny Mona and a 8 pity Mualani. And I wanted her. I thought she's kind of cool, and I thought she would be a big upgrade to my account, and she is a big upgrade to my account because she is the strongest DPS that I have. It was like it was an accident that I was very happy about. I did not intend to get her, but I was happy getting her. Because that's how you should wish on in Genshin. If you are wishing for the 4-star, you shouldn't usually wish for a 4-star, but if you are, you should want the 5-star. Where's the Statue of the Seven here? It's down there. I could go there. Oh, hello. Waypoint. Boom. Collect. And there. Oh, and this is. Oh, that's Sumeru City. What the fuck? I just almost completely missed Sumeru City. I was like, hey, I know this bridge. This is near Sumeru City. But I was like, where's Sumeru? Hello. Oh god, I like exploration in this game. I started playing. I mean, I feel like everybody started it as a fucking exploration game, but so many people say they came to Genshin for the exploration. So I guess maybe it's relatable. Maybe I'm being a relatable streamer. Hey, dude. Oh, hold on. Can you Electro these up? I always forget, but it seems like I don't need to. Electro just makes them go higher. I don't know if Electro like activates them if they're deactivated or if it just makes them go higher when they are already activated. Summer City right behind me, isn't it? I should just go across here. Fish. Oh, no fish. Hydra to reactivate them when burned. Dendra also works to reactivate them. But I guess yeah, Electro doesn't work there. What was it? Yeah, I didn't know about Hydro, but maybe it isn't Hydro, maybe it is just Dendro. I'm just trusting. I'm a trusting individual. And I never accuse my chat of lying to me because my chat never lies to me. Please, please, leave me. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? I've decided to sidetrack and go on a little journey with this friend. Hello. Chat is exclusively made of saints. This is true. Oh. Oh, that was unrelated to the torch puzzle? Okay. They just decided to put them close together. Alright. Please give me my color. Thank you. Thank you, Filter, for giving me my color. Huh. Oh, is there a... I thought there was a Dendroculi under here, but it is... over here? There we go. Hello, friends. Is there a chest here? I'm getting immaculate chest vibes right there, but this is not a combat team, and I don't care enough to swap to a combat team right now. I believed in water totems on God. Maybe it was my fault for calling them totems, but like, come on. The fucking Hydra puzzles that are all over Fontaine, nobody got that? Anyways, I'm reading my tutorials for the Primogems. There we go. And I have 32. So close to a wish. And there's a Dendroculi over there. Is that easy to get to? Not really. I think you need to jump down from the top. I really want to get a... like, I'm not incredibly motivated to log onto this account yet, and I feel like a 5-star is going to do that. Because right now I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I have all my free shitty units. Okay, alright, whatever. Do what you want to do, Yan-san. I have all my free shitty units, and I'm not really like... this account isn't like going in any particular direction so far. I don't have a plan for it. I'm just kind of pulling until I get something that I want to build around. So I am very much like looking forward to my first 5-star. Even if it is a standard. I would be much happier if it was limited, but if I lose my 50-50, I might just like use that 5-star as guidance. Whee. Since Shaska in the next pull, definitely. Definitely. Chi-Chi soon trust. Surely Chi-Chi soon. I have no nearby waypoints. I don't really want to teleport out of here, just in case there's like more event stuff or, I don't know, quest, mostly event stuff that spawns nearby. But also I'm lazy. Yeah, alright. What am I doing? Wielding the power of Dendro at midnight. Oh, I have Yao-Yao. Hello, Yao-Yao. Around Tichnari? Maybe. I would pretty happily play a Tichnari if I got him. I would pretty happily do that. Random chest that says something like you're seeing hilichurls, and the treasure compass can locate them. Look, okay. This is another situation. Anyways, I'm taking my picture. This is another situation where it's like, don't trust this, because there's no proof that this is like anywhere even near real. But there are, I will say, rumors are the correct word for it, of a treasure compass buff, and it might be able to show things like that in the future. What the fuck? What the fuck? Are they both in Inazuma? Are they both in Inazuma? I assume so. Oh no, cool. Neat. I gotta see is to lead you to hard to find puzzles. True. True. I just like complaining. I meant to do Eon-san. Please, please, let me up. There we go. Boom, running. Oh, Natland exploration is... I kind of want to do a little bit of exploration on those islands now. Because, yeah, you get so much stuff for doing, like, nothing. Red? Oh, that was the light of the teleporter. It was just really, really red for a second, I guess. Flame statues wound me. I'll do it. I'll do it eventually. I do it on my main. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Here. Showcasing comes the time you unlock more exploration. Yeah, that's the thing, is you unlock more exploration abilities of the compass. Oh, and that's the thing, it was only the Nod Cry compass. And they might implement it going backwards for the older compasses, but, yeah. They might not also. Incredible picture. Incredible picture. And now where are the others? The away. Navigate. Can I fast travel here? No. Don't think they're gonna backport it. They probably won't backport it. Which sucks, because that's what Genshin does. That's what Genshin does. We only can implement new content that has the solutions that you asked for. We can't go back and fix the old content that has the issues. That's the Hoyo way. Yoimiya one is an easy move? Shame. Shame I can't hang out with Yoimiya. I'll do it on the main. Whee. Is that oh wait, no, the Oculi in here, isn't it? I remember this. I remember this. I'm a genius. Boom. New monster yeah, the reputation quest, God. That's why I've been putting off doing the monster reputation, because I'm like, this shit is just so annoying. But I probably should do that. I probably should do that today. That might be like the last thing that I do today, is do some reputation stuff for Mondstadt. Because that's just kind of like free experience and free stuff that I'm not doing because it's annoying. Is this... So it's going to take me a very long time to reach that teleport waypoint, but it could prove useful in the future. Maybe not that long. Ooh, wow. Oh, fuck you. Oh, good night, that is. Thank you for joining. Melt Amber. There it is, I'm playing Melt Amber. You guys proud of me? I'm climbing up these stairs. This is kind of cool. I forgot that like old Genshin had this sort of thing, where they give you a big ass mountain and they actually make a stairway up it instead of just expecting you to get Malwika. I guess Malwika isn't a great mountain climber. It's more Shilonen, but still. Never have to do them again. Yeah. I really should just get them out of the way, shouldn't I? But like right now, it's like they take a long time to do because not only do they have like the extra steps, but my teams are just weaker, so I take a long time to kill the bosses. And also for the requests, it's like I don't have a backlog of a ton of items that I've just built up that I can immediately complete all my requests. I actually have to go out and collect items. So it's been annoying, to say the least, to do the Mondstadt reputation stuff. Hello. Get less primos. Yeah, you get less primos for, I think, these level chests and the common. It depends on the area that you're in Mondstadt and Liyue. I think there's like lower level areas that give you less primos for the different levels of chest. They've adjusted the primo counts for chests a lot. I mean, you know, the chests in Inazuma, the remarkable ones, still don't give primos, which is part of the reason why people hated Surumi Island so much. Or Seirai Island. No, Seirai is the lightning one and Surumi is the fog one. But all like half of Surumi Island doesn't fucking give you any primos. Or gold chest my below. I still hate them because people were like, okay, fine. In Sumeru, they started giving you primos, so it's okay. But they still don't give you sigils. They still don't give you leveling mats. All they give you is primos and the blueprint. I think that shit sucks. Can we stream anytime soon? It is. I think, yeah, probably like 20-ish minutes. I'm gonna finish doing this event, and maybe I'll get a little more sidetracked, like with this Sealy. I'm not gonna get sidetracked with this Sealy. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do my bounties, and then I'm going to end stream. Because it's going a little late, and I've been going a little long, but I've been wanting to stream because I have not streamed in a while. I uploaded 2 videos in a row without streaming, which fucking never happens. No, it's the no. It really is the no sigils for me. Because that is so much extra Mora if you have the sigil shop unlocked. But nope, fuck you. No sigils. Yeah, let me get a picture of Xiao. They love... Sorry, I think Xiao's annoying. I think Xiao is bad fan service. There it is. I think Xiao is a fan service character, and I don't like him. Video streaming, videos normally. I just tend to stream a lot more than I make videos because videos take so much more effort. Surprise, TBH. Surprised that I don't like Xiao. Yeah, do the fan service characters right. Like Risley. That's good fan service right there. I like when the game appeals to me. And I don't like it when it doesn't appeal to me. What's the time? There it is. Every game should appeal to me all the time. Fuck, I just missed the window. I just missed the window. Did it once for the Ryo. Risley gives such made by a woman energy. It's not even funny. A man did not create Risley. Never give us any fan service ever again. Aoife exists. And Flynn's is about to exist, but the mullet mullet do with Ito for Ito as well. Ito doesn't give made by a woman vibes, but Ito can feel a little fan. I don't know. Ito fan service is a weird discussion. Because they play so hard into like the silly, and he is a fucking beanpole, and he looks like that. He's pretty, but not fan service level. Are we seeing the same character? Do you see those pecs squeezing out of that buttoned up shirt? Have you seen my Aoife thumbnail? Have you seen the Aoife thumbnail? I think that pretty solidly falls into fucking fan service territory. He's got the smirks. He's like holding on to his belt. Anyways. One more wish. Chaska. There she is. Served by that Aoife thumbnail. I didn't do the work. He did that for me, okay? I saw the pose and I was like, damn, that's a good one. He ate it up for me. New reputation quest. Although never mind. I still have one more thing to do for this event. Look out, Yunjin! Look out! A little too late. Little too late for Yunjin. I could also do Stygian and get some early primos very easily. But that also might be another stream type of thing. Animo. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, no, this is the bad one. This is the bad one. Was that a wolf? That was a train. That was a train. I live next to train tracks. 450 primo. Yeah, yeah. I know I get a decent amount of primo. I don't know if I could clear hard right now. I could definitely clear up to hard. Actually, hard is really fucking easy. So I might be able to clear hard. It's mainly just that I do not want to do that quest. Even though I know the quest is like 5 seconds long, I disliked that quest that much. Why does Genshin hate non-twink men? No idea. They can't stand tall men. They made Zhongli, and Zhongli was ass too, but then people complained about it so hard that he was busted. Nuvalet is taking all of the men's power. I want an Auron. I would like to have an Auron on this account. Actually, I would like to also, like, I don't even care. I don't have to get a 5-star. If I get an Auron and an Aoife, I'm set. Because then I have, I think, what, official, do I have a Xingqiu? I didn't get a Xingqiu on the last banner, but I still have, like, official Aoife, Auron, Barbara. I would have to get another Hydro, but, those are weirdly yeah, no, I never loved Zhongli for that reason either. He's too beanpole. Far too beanpole. Is this a thing I can do? Does this make me jump high? What does this do? This one makes me jump high. Whee! So someone from Sumeria Chronicle on this count? Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm just gonna go for Lauma in that first patch of Nod Cry on this account. Because I don't have an Effa. Not that Flynn's needs an Effa. But, like, if I were going to get Flynn's, I probably would have wanted to go for an Effa. And I also like an Effa. I probably should not have jumped out of that Saurian. Probably should not have done that. Because, like, I don't know that they're... I might be able to climb up this way. That's still hot. Old Man Beanpole can be hot. It's not really... It's generally not my thing. It takes something. I don't know what it would take, but I can do an Old Man Beanpole. Not for Zhongli, though. I think mostly just because Zhongli doesn't look like that old of a man. It's my thing. What is my thing? It's the less face it has, the hotter. Robots and living creatures without faces and also multiple limbs is my thing. That's my type right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to make this. I'm not going to jump, and I'm just going to see what happens. I'm just going to see what happens. True and Real and Aoife, yeah. Aoife also my type. Well, because Aoife's going to take care of me. Aoife is kind. Aoife has a warm heart and a I should have said warm presence and a beautiful heart. I'm not gonna make it. Wait, no, hold on. There's a little lip here. Should I push it? Should I try to jump to that lip and see if I can climb up on it? This is such a tense moment. Volcano in the distance. Oh, volcano in the distance. To be a sick little Cthulhusaur. No! No, we're not pretending that we're sick animals. If you fall here, I'll cry. Should I send it? Should I send it? Should I send it? I'm sending it. Fuck. I sent it and it didn't work. Summer Chronicle between Sino and Scara. Any tips? I pulled an Effa for Sethos and I have C5 Faras on. Neither. Neither. Especially if you have C5 Faras on. I'm sorry. Neither. Neither of them are any fucking good. I genuinely think, like, Sethos is maybe a little bit better than Sino. I don't even know if that's really a hot take. But I wanna Sino. Sino is way better than Wanderer. They're both very, very replaceable, but Sino does more things. Like, he contributes more to his wheelchair teams. But, like, whichever unit you're going to be using, they're going to have to get carried some way. And I think Sino is more fun. And I think he gets carried better than Wanderer. I think his teams are just overall way, way, way better. Because they don't focus on his talent damage is the thing. His wheelchair Wanderer teams, they're all focusing on his talent damage, and his talent damage is not good enough to justify that playstyle. Whereas Sino teams generally have like very mixed damage profiles where a lot of different units are doing a lot of damage, and you are focusing on a lot of reaction damage from Sino when aggravates and blooms and maybe like lunar charges, I guess. Sino is way, way, way better. I mean, I think, in all honesty, they're about as good as each other, but Sino just has like way better options than Wanderer does. So he's aged better. There are more things you can do to keep him relevant. Like, the best thing you can do to keep Wanderer relevant is fucking VV. And that is very, very sad. Whee! His long ass rotation. You can also swap out of Sino early in his rotations. Like, sometimes I only do 2 or 3 like enhanced skills on Sino. I feel like people just forget you can do that all the time. Because yeah, the duration is 20 seconds and the cooldown is 20 seconds, so you do want to do a longer rotation, but you can just swap out of it early and still have a good rotation. Love-hate relationship with Sino's jokes. The love-hate. That's my boy. I don't hate shit about him. That is my boy. I'll be real and say that he's not good, but I'm not going to hate... I'm not going to spread hatred that he doesn't deserve. That is my freaking guy, Sino. I pretty much, like, played... When I was learning this game, I was pretty much a Sino main the entire time. I was a Sino main until Risley came out. I pulled so much for Sino, and I played so much Sino, and I learned the systems of the game so that I could play Sino better. Fucking Sino is like, Sino's nursing me. Sino is my mother. Sino gave me life. All male with muscles. Sino delivered. Really interesting and cool looking characters being not so good. It's... Hey. Hey. Wait. Enough of that. What the fuck is up with the characters that don't have paper white skin all being kind of not so good? What's up with that? Except for Eon-san. Except for Eon-san. The rest of them all have, like, fucking, like, crazy little tiny issues. Even, like, Sethos, I would say. Sethos is probably the second best, but second best is not saying a ton. Truth nuke. Dude, what the fuck is up with that, guys? Eon-san is... No, actually, no. Eon-san is actually, I think, one of the darker characters in the game. I think, if not the darkest. Just, like, straight up looking at her. Look at that. She's a fair bit darker than Sethos. She is... similar shades as Aoife, but is a little bit darker. Kaya... I know Kaya, I think, is second. I think I brought this up. Kaya is in second place. He's down here. But they're close. He's like, he looks like a bit more tanned, where this just kind of looks like her natural skin color. But anyways, yeah, the rest of them just kind of like are not the best. And the fact that Sethos is the second best one says a lot, because Sethos is good, but he's not that good. He is not that good. He's like solidly above average, I'd say. Maybe not even. but like usable and provides some good things to his team. Anyways, fuck this stupid Saurian here that won't stop making noise and ruins my intros every time I try to make a video here. Get over China. Think community's really mad they made Daya bad because she was beloved there too. Yeah, I don't know. I think like they just I don't think it's like intentional and malicious. I think it is just like kind of a thing that happened because they didn't care enough. They just happened to make all of the darker skinned characters a little bit bad. They make a few characters every region who are a little bit bad. Maybe I'm giving them a little bit too much credit, but like I don't think it was directly malicious, but I still do think it's like they did it kind of automatically, and it's problematic in that way because they were like, we have to make a character bad. Oh, let's just choose a fucking the dark-skinned character that we have, and that's an issue. That is certainly an issue. It's just a different kind of issue. Let's Kukosaur. Smug Dory pixel art, genuinely hard to differentiate her skin from the white on her clothes. That's just, yep, that's what it is. I'm mostly just saying, like, I am not going to directly suggest that Hoyo is purposefully making their dark-skinned characters worse. I think it is just a trend that has happened because they don't care that much. They don't care that much about shit like that because the feedback, like the flack that they are going to get for it is not what, it's not going to be anything substantial. Like, people are going to get mad about it for a few weeks and then life will go on. People are going to complain about characters in Natland not being dark skinned enough, and then Natland is still going to make $1 billion. And this is the coolest design bot. Yeah, well, okay. Would I hesitate to call Candace bottom 10? Maybe not. She's probably floating around there. I just really don't like calling characters bad is the thing. That's what's going on here. Anyways, I came up here so I could activate this waypoint. Not C6 Candace. Well, not C6 Candace has Mualani. And probably like one or two other things. Ah. And that's like a very real thing that she does. No way is Candace bottom 10 when he has good teams, really bad characters in the game. Yeah, I guess maybe. Shut up. Yatland? Yatland from Natland? Okay. Whatever. Why would your parents name you that? Why would you fucking let them do that? His hat is about to fall off? It is about to fall off. Dude, stop jumping around. Boom. We're like, Yapland. I don't think dark skin would even affect sales that much. No, it wouldn't. Because guess what? Eon-san is doing fucking fine for herself. Eon-san is doing absolutely fine. It's just internalized racism. There's not really another word for it. Yatland. More like Yapland. Fair skin is the beauty. Yeah. Fair skin is very much the beauty standard in most parts of Asia. I shouldn't actually say that because I am not authority on that. That is going off of things that I have heard. But it is entirely possible that those things are wrong. Asking questions, why are there no little boy characters? I would like to propose the opposite. Why are there little girl characters? Why the fuck is this in the game? If I would greatly appreciate it if it were not here. I like Yao Yao. I like Yao Yao. I do not think that this needs to be a playable character in the gambling game. There we go. It's kind of heat. This one is also kind of heat. Asian caregiver. Okay, cool. I'm not making meaningless. What's the term? I don't know. I'm not just saying shit. I'm not just saying shit out of my ass. Okay, very cool. That event is over. We have 56 primos. Do I have any standard wishes? I do. Dea. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Why not hate a barefoot child? Why not hate a barefoot child? Like, with Naida, I'm so, like, I get it. I do understand it. I do think it is interesting to have the God of Wisdom be embodied by a child, because that is kind of the theme that they were going for the quest. Is it's like, well, what does wisdom actually mean? And the sages are trying to lock Nahida up because she has a different kind of definition of wisdomism, and they're trying to fucking be like, no, wisdom and authority is like acquired knowledge and all that, so you need to have a ton of experience to be like to set these systems in place. And then Nahida is coming along and she's like, my whole thing is that I'm brand new, I just came out 4 days ago and I don't know anything, and true wisdom is keeping your mind open and being able to adapt and learn things. That is an interesting, like, thematic kind of edge to Nahida, but she is a barefoot little girl, and I think she would be fine even if she were, she's just a younger looking medium model character, but they made her look like a barefoot fucking 15 what, 9-year-old girl. Why did I say 15? I just don't think, and inherently, like, there's nothing wrong with the child character designs. Like, it's not like they are sexualizing these characters. There's nothing bad about the designs themselves, but it's like, well, why, when you think about it, it's like, well, why are you putting these designs in the first place? Who are you trying, this is a game, you are trying to, like, where you sell characters. Characters are the commodity. That is what you make characters so that people will spend money trying to get the characters. So what are you trying to say when you put these characters in the game? Who are you trying to sell these characters to? Right? Tourism is knowing when you need to release the Duke Duke. They don't make the sus mouse. That's the thing. That's kind of what I'm saying. Is like they're putting these characters in the game so that people can make the ass mouse pads about them. They put Alhaitham. They gave Alhaitham fucking luscious tits because they were like, hey, we know people are going to like this character. We know people are going to sexualize this character, so we are going to sell him. We're going to design him like this, and we are going to sell him so that people make titty mouse pads of him. That is the, like, not the entire point of the design, but that is an aspect of his character design. That is an aspect of most of the character designs. And even if a character is not, like, inherently sexualized is kind of a slippery slope, because, like, what does that actually mean? Because I don't know, some people would look at, like, Lynette back window and be like, that's sexual, but I would be inclined to disagree. It's all, like, very, very, very semantic. But, like, I think for every character in the game, sex appeal is at least somewhat considered. It can be to varying degrees. Like, I think Yelan is far more sexualized than fucking Kaveh or Fremine, but I think that there is a sexual element to all of the to some extent. Like, it is a consideration. I don't want to, like, be caught saying this because I'm like, I don't want to be caught saying there is a sexual element to fucking Naida, because I would never say that, but I think that that was a consideration when they were making the character. Hazer propaganda worked on me. Hazer propaganda. Anyone know if Alhaitham is good autism representation? That is for you to decide. Well, assuming, if you are asking that, I am going to assume you are autistic, and if that is the case, that is for you to decide.
Wait.
I am not. I don't know. I didn't like Alhaitham, so I'm gonna say he's bad autism representation. I thought he was fucking annoying. But like if another person comes out and says, "Oh, I really like Dalaitham. I thought he like I could relate to him a lot," then sure, he's a good representation. Wait, he has autism. I think it's a headcanon. I think it's like a Rain Man headcanon type of thing. Like he's fucking I'm calculating. I'm cold and I don't talk to people. Real Rain Man-esque. Fucking I can't get over Rain Man. Hello, is that Zhaoshu? I don't know how to pronounce that. I hope I got close. Anyways, enough talking about that. I'm gonna do some reputation quests. Enough talking about how I don't like the child characters in the game. I'm gonna do the video. Or did his Verisa, yeah. I don't even think Verisa is a particularly sexualized design. I'm gonna say that right now. Because showing skin and being sexualized, I don't think are the same thing. This does the weird boob window thing here does draw attention to here. And I think she is more sexualized than other characters. But for the most part, like especially her characterization, it's mostly the sitting on people that yeah, I kind of do agree with it. But her characterization I don't think is sexual at all. And a lot of her design elements are not incredibly sexual, but the way they frame them are. She may just have that shit on. Yeah, I think that's the situation with Verisa. She also just does have that shit on. Big Boon and yeah, thigh. This also something like this is not inherently sexual. The little like indent where the sock meets the thigh, but people are attracted to it. It's a thing that was definitely considered when Verisa was being designed. Fucking Mizuki. Mizuki. I mean, I don't really have to point out that a lot of the Natland designs are a little more sexualized than the past ones, but and I also do not have to go far to look at a lot of examples of sexualization. But yeah. Was really extreme, yeah. That's another situation. Is does she just have that shit on? But also, she does have ridiculous, like fucking ridiculous boob physics. They look like they're trying to escape. They look like they're living creatures that are trying to get out of their enclosure. It is ridiculous. Yeah, I like Mizuki a lot, but like burst animation, that outfit, the general occupation and personality. I think Nefe, yeah, neither. I would probably say she's one of the less characters, the less overt characters. I don't know. I'm just talking now. Vulnerable animal and pyro, okay. I want sweet flowers, dandelion seeds, fowl. Do I have those things? Do I have those things? Sweet flowers. I have 68. Perfect. I have one dandelion seed. And what was the last thing? Fowl. 103 foul. Perfect. Last one character with size one. Fremine shorts. Yeah, Sino is probably one of the most revealing males. Who even is there? This is why I keep wishing like you could sort by gender. Aoife is so tasteful with it. Aoife is so tasteful with it. I can't. I need to stop talking forever. Ito's older, yeah. Ito showed. Last male character that had fucking any amount of skin. Sethos has his arm. Oh, no, I forgot he had these. He's got his shoulder out. Seth has his shoulders out. Risley. Both the appeal of Risley and Nouvelette were like the fucking fully dressed, layered. It might be Fremine short. Linny! Linny! Linny dresses like a whore. Compliment. I mean, he does it on purpose. He has that big ass back window, and he has these garters, and he has these exposed thighs. And he's still, like, relatively covered up for, like, compared to the female characters, but it's fucking Linny. It's Linny. Compliment. Dresses like a whore. What is that shoe? And also, yeah, the shoes. Linny does have that shit on, but he also wants to look like a slut. Because that's his thing. He's fire. He's so fire. Not the job he has. He dresses perfectly for the job he has. Stupid twink magician that, oh wait, I'm claiming my things. That makes everybody fall in love with him. Boom. What the hell? Here's on an adventure through Wonderland. He is a bit, yeah. He's got that Peter Pan amount of clothes going on. Will you stop it? Will you not do that? Do I have Sucrose here? I have Hazo. Okay. Now I can do these. Oh, it's up here again. Why do you keep standing on your balcony and making me climb to get you? Hazo propaganda. I'm gonna be able to level Hazo soon enough, guys. Because I'm gonna get AR-30. And I'm definitely gonna unlock Inazuma before Nodcry comes out. Definitely. I have to spam through the Liyue story. What's your favorite design? I don't know if you knew. I like Emily. No, Sethos. Sorry, Sethos. Sorry, Sethos. It's fun to play coming from a Hazo main. The first 101 I ever made, not the first one. The first good 101 I ever made was about Hazo. The first one was about Sethos. The second one was about Hazo. I love Hazo. I do love my Hazo. I do not use him nearly as much as I should nowadays. That's my boy, though. Most nerd. Yeah, I fucking love Emily English voice. Love it. That shit was perfect. I was like, I didn't understand that I could love a character more until I heard her voice. Well, you know how you can get the widget for Genshin that tells you like how much resin you have, and the Hoyo Lab widget. It tells you your resin. It tells you how much currency you have in your teapot, and it like shows a little picture, and you can set the background. I set the background as Hazo's birthday art. Tina's Hazo good in, just an F1 driver, kind of. He's not. He's really just not the best. He's another Sucrose downgrade, essentially. You can use him in a lot of situations, but Sucrose is going to be better than him in most of those situations. You can DPS him a little bit, and you can what? And you can do just like regular Animo driver stuff with him. He's as flexible as any other Animo Catalyst unit. Which is to say very, but all of them are usually outdone by Sucrose. Advantage over Sucrose is that he has melee range so he can die more often. Exactly, and also he requires swirls to do his big punch, so you have to spend more time on field. He dies more often, and you have to spend more time on field. That is what he has over Sucrose. C1 Lanyon, yep. A second skill charge wouldn't do very much, because again, like with C6 Lanyon, all that means is that you get two front-loaded punches in a rotation. And also the fact that you still have to build up the charges or the stacks between each punch. It's like you can't just do 2 back-to-back punches. I think what would make Hazo a lot more interesting is you could do a 2-charge punch system, but I think a cooldown reduction for his punch would be a lot more interesting. A cooldown reduction, and also maybe, this might be pushing it, but maybe a I already forgot what I was talking about. His charge attacks look like he does backflip. It's a cool ass backflip. He should get a shorter cooldown on it, and the charge up, if you're just holding it, should be a lot faster. Because you're like never doing that. He has 2 ways to build up the stacks. It's either holding that button or it's triggering swirls. You always want to trigger swirls, because it just takes so long to hold that. But I think if you could get that skill out faster with the holding, and if he had a shorter skill cooldown, he could be a lot more interesting, because you can get out more higher value multipliers. Because right now it's like any animal unit in plunge is like about the same as just DPSing regular Hazo, maybe a little bit better. Not that hard to build a stack burst QG size. Well, that's the thing. Is yeah, it is really easy to build up stacks fast early, because you do your burst, you do a normal attack that triggers a swirl, you do a kick that triggers a swirl, but then second punch, your normal attack's on ICD, that's on cooldown, so you're gonna have to wait, you know, whatever 2.5 seconds for that. You can immediately get another swirl with your charge attack, but you don't have your burst, so you don't get a stack there. And also C1 gives him a stack when he goes on field. So he has a lot of ways of generating those stacks very fast, but they are not sustainable. If he had 2 charges, he would still have a hard time building up stacks for the second charge of his punch. I really need to play more Hazo, because he's interesting. I like talking about him. But yeah. And he does cool backflip. And he has absolute garbage, stinky, disgusting multipliers on his normals. Why is the charge attack doing 73%? Why is the charge attack doing 73%? Disgusting. Disgusting. So yeah, shorten that cooldown. I would say even like half it. Drop it from 10 seconds to 5. 6 seconds maybe. TF Hazo with an F up. Possibly. Possibly. The issue is that TF doesn't trigger off of Electro Swirls. It has to be aggravates or electro charges, so you have to be triggering chain reactions with your swirls. And that setup can be a little mysterious. A little suspicious, but you can make it work. It's just like it's not the most consistent. I should do my bounty. Where is my bounty? There he is. Multipliers are so bad. I also found out that Hazo multipliers, or his skill multiplier, is always worse than C1 Lanyan's when it's at the same level. I kind of want to use Hazo, even though I can't level him. Just because having an Animo driver early in the game is so gosh dang useful. Oh, whoops. I'll just do this. Only works in AoE. No, it doesn't only work in AoE, because you you can trigger a swirl and then get an aggravate on the enemy that you swirled off of, or trigger an electro charge on the enemy that you swirled off of. Right? Wait, no. Is that? No. That's not how that works. I don't fucking remember. Whatever. Where is this? Where is this oculi? It's not really high in the air. It's not... What? Okay. Whatever. Has been putting the fun in IT box. It's so bad. It's so bad. How many characters are in the fun in IT box? Honestly, so here's the thing, is when you guys start talking about Candace's bottom 10, or I don't know, I was talking about Candace's bottom 10, I think there is a case to be made that Candace is better than Hazo. In a vacuum, I think Heizo is definitely better. Um, but because Sucrose exists, I think Candace is better than Heizo. Like based on what each of them can do on their own, Heizo is the better unit. But Candace
Let the show begin.
does more unique, I guess. She doesn't have just a direct fucking upgrade. 20 characters worse than Candace. Yeah, D-Luke. Hello. That's gonna be my thing. D-Luke, I'm gonna be calling D-Luke the worst character on standard when I make my standard selector video. And I am going to spend half the video arguing that point because Jesus, do I think D-Luke is dog shit, and there's no reason for him to exist. Because people are going to say, oh, but he's good in Plunge. He's not the best unit in Plunge. He has never been the best unit in Plunge. And Plunge is an archetype where you can use fucking 70% of the units in the game, and they will all perform about the same, and D-Luke isn't even in, like, the top 10 of those units. I also keep taking pictures by accident because I keep hitting Z to do my treasure compass, and yeah. Counterpoint, D-Luke is kind of hot. Counterpoint, no. Counterpoint, all due respect, that man's fucking hideous. That man does look like a bug. You can like what you like, though. I'm insane. Look, I'm saying smash on the fucking golem. He's gone. But the century whatever golem, that's my like #1 smash in this game. So take my opinion with a grain of salt, but I think that boy is ugly. Ah! Why do I keep doing that? What happened there? Do you think he's the second best Plunge character to use when you aren't using Shanyun? What other characters can you even Dragon Strike on? I mean, I think you can Dragon Strike on most characters. But,
Let the show begin.
we... Like, what is it actually advantageous to? Was what I came in on, based golem take. Indeed. Surely trolling. Somebody asked me what my type was, and I said robots and things that don't have faces. I wasn't joking. I was not joking. Jingle jingle iniquitous Baptist, fuck you. Looks like a bug. No, streamer that is admitted to wanting to fuck bug monsters. Okay, well, here's the thing. Is a bug is very different from a person that looks like a bug. And also, it wasn't bug monsters, plural. It was one. It was the consecrated scorpion. It was only one. Come on, guys. I'm not that crazy. Like Abyss Mage? No, not like Abyss Mage. Ruin surveyors are all smart. Yeah, I'll take all the ruin surveyors. All the ruin robots. Except maybe not the not Drake. Aeon Blight Drake. Not Aeon Blight Drake. I don't like that one. Hydra and Animo. Okay, cool. Mirror Maiden? You people are cowards. Every time I see the Mirror Maiden take, it's just like normal guy alert. Normal fucking guy alert. Wow. Hey guys, hear me out. Is she even gonna be in the archive? No, she's not. Whatever. Hey guys, hear me out. This normal fucking woman that was made to be sexualized. Isn't she really hot? Hear me out. Okay. It's like, I'm just saying, that's not a hear me out. You're not saying much. Wow, the clouds are looking awful white today, and the rest of the sky is quite blue. Opportunities. You guys, like, you keep fucking bringing up Fatui. I also keep going to the wrong archive. You keep bringing up Fatui. And you're forgetting the goat? This is the best one. This is the best fucking one, and you are not... You can fight me all you want on that. Someone put the Sheik Badger emoji. Oh, here we go. I got Sheik Badger. I got y'all. There's Sheik Badger. I know you're lying. What? You're saying this isn't my favorite? Cryo Fatui is better. Cryo, yeah, you know what? Maybe he is. I like them both. I really do like them both because they are the exact same. But I like the colors on Hydro more. And I think the gun is the cryo gun is too much. So this guy is my preferred. I wouldn't even consider this a hear me out because this is still just like a guy. He's just not a conventionally attractive guy. Genre I watch in my free time. I don't watch. I hate porn. I've never watched porn a day in my life. Oceanit is more versatile. Okay, all right. Oceanit is a bit of a hear me out. I'm just insane, so I'm like, is that really a hear me out? Absolutely, absolutely, Oceanit is. But I'm just fucking insane, and I'm saying the fucking Primo Geovishap. That's mine. These are cowards choices. But I'm also like I'm not really interested. Oh no, hold on, this guy. This is another hear me out. Hydrotolpa is a DILF. All right, yeah. Yes on Hydrotolpa. Pyro Regis if I can get it. I'm like close to seeing the Regifines, but they don't quite do it for me. They don't quite hit that note. Anyways, yeah, this guy. Oops, oops, oops. Tier list hit or miss once a fucking full hear me out tier list. We can't do that. I'm almost 6 hours into the stream. I'm gonna end soon. Anyways, yeah, smash on this guy. That's a mechanism. I said you guys asked my type. Talk about the debate club. Get the fuck out of here. Need to hear me out tier list. I've done similar stuff. I'll do it eventually. I'll do it for the Nod Cry downtime stream. I'll do that. But yeah, you guys asked my type, and I said robots, and I said things that don't have a face, and this beats both of those criteria. So I don't know why you're surprised. You're bi. I'm something. I'm whatever. I'm whatever I feel like. I'm whatever's funniest in the moment. Anyways, yeah, on these guys, but again, like, that's not crazy. Ah. And bugs. You're something? Thank you. I know that was said with admiration and not dismay. Which papilla form? Well, the papilla... which papilla form? Yeah, papilla yes. Papilla yes, papilla yes. That's not a question for me. Where the fuck is the papilla? There he is. The forms are just the different bosses. Give me an unusual hilichurl. I don't look. Not the regular hilichurls for me. Also, that's Dawe. That is Dawe, right there. Maybe. He's a businessman. He's got money. He could support me. But for me, it's like once we start talking about the fucking Mitachurls, once you're talking about the fucking rogue hilichurls, ooh, you got my attention now. You got my attention now. Ooh. But the regular ones, yeah, no, too scrawny, too weak-willed. The rogues truth nuke. I have said so many things about the rogues. I've said so many evil things about the Hilichurl rogues. And nobody wants to hear me. Nobody fucking wants to hear me. Hilichurls don't have... Yeah, okay, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Just join what's going on. We've gotten to the Smasher Pass part of the stream. When I'm supposed to be doing my bounties. Oh shit, wait. While I was doing that, the timer was going down. Hold on. I need to lock in. Let's do a hold skill on Charlotte. I'm never doing that again. The selectors are always a smash. That's also one where I'm like, that one is again, it's like, is that a hear me out? Or am I just crazy and I don't think anything is a hear me out because I'm fucking insane? Do people like, are most people not attracted to the Abyss selectors? Because I think I have a warped perspective. Rogue's only slightly out of normie. Maybe. That's another one where I'm like, maybe. For that one, for the why am I doing that? I'm muscle memorying to mark this shit. What am I trying to say? For the rogues, is it like, I think it's just that nobody ever brings up the rogues, and I'm always the first to do it, and then people agree with me once I bring them up. But I'm the only person who ever remembers them. No, those are guys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Abyss Lectors are kind of just guys. They're really fucked up, weird-looking guys. But they are just guys. Razor Candace Shinto, not hated teamwork. It would be a functional Hyperbloom team, but it wouldn't be particularly great. 3 minutes? Oh, 3 minutes. Oops. I'm just doing fucking nothing. Unrelated. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right, we'll be fine. Any value of not human enough to be humanoid, but not sapient enough to be humanoid. Not sapient. Maybe sapient is the word. Am I killing you? Why am I killing so many creatures? Boom. Oh, there's a Shrine of Depth over there. I don't know if I have any keys right now. Oh, hello. And there's the prey. The predator and the prey. Oh, hello. Fuck you. What? Oh, okay, cool. Like, have I not defeated all opponents? I'm locked in, I'm locked in. Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm is a little bit of a crazy one. Because for me, Eye of the Storm, it's like, fine. I'm not, like, hating. Ow. I'm not hating, but, like, I just don't see what there is to grab onto there. Like, what are you attracted to on the Eye of the Storm? It is a circle. Which, like, not to yuck someone else's yum, but I'm just not seeing it. The rocks? Those are all over the ground. You don't have to go to... God. You don't have to go to a guy who's made of rocks to get those. I guess if you want to have a guy that has rocks on him, you do have to do that. How about the cactus? The cactus is a guy in a costume. But also, no. Even if the cactus wasn't a guy in a costume, no. This dude's gonna stall me out. This shit is gonna be like Abyss. I have to lock in, guys. What if the costume stays on? I'm still saying no. Like I said, that was my answer for, because I said, even if it was like a creature and it wasn't just a costume, still no. There's nothing about it. Hear me out, Magu Kenki. Magu Kenki is also, that's another one where I'm like, is that like not a hear me out, or am I just fucking insane? Because like Magu Kenki is not a question for me. That's a fucking puppet that doesn't have a face, that moves weird. A big puppet that could like rip me apart. Invulnerability to physical damage. Oh, I meant to register keys. Great. Great. I didn't even want to fucking play this. Electro Manifestation. That's another one. I'm like, that I am not attracted to Electro Manifestation. But, I think a lot of people are, and they just don't fucking talk about it because they think they'll get bullied. Why Kinky looks human-like? Yeah, it's very human-like. But like part of the, for me, here's the thing about Magu Kenki is part of the appeal is that I know it's not human. So yeah, it looks human, but that's like, you know. So is that how other people see it? I don't know. What about the hypostasis? No. Had to think about it for a second, but I don't think any of the hypostasis, because that's a similar situation to like the what's it called? Similar situation to the Eye of the Storm. It's just like I can't latch onto anything there. Where did you grow up? I'm not gonna answer that. You can guess. Are you from Mars? Maybe. I can as much to hear me out as the Kairagi. Yeah, okay, alright, well. I see that point. I see that point. He's very, why am I Ohio coded? That's got me upset. Also, there's a seam here. You can see under the tree. Why am I Ohio coded? Mission Ruin Scouts, the Electro Manifestation would ruin my reputation more. No. I think Electro Manifestation is actually a pretty tame one, but it is solidly a hear me out, I think. Because it still is like a featureless fucking creature. You do give off Midwestern? Why does everybody fucking think I'm Midwestern? You from a relevant place, there's no way. I can't say where I'm really from now. These people are just gonna bully me even harder. I'm not from the Midwest. I'm not from the middle. I would like to think I'm from the middle of nowhere, but I actually don't know if anybody fucking agrees. Hear me out like it is, Column. That's what got the not what got this conversation started, but that was part of what got this conversation started. Rhode Island? No. I'm not that delusional. I don't think Rhode Island is fucking is relevant. You're from Narnia? Maybe. I'm from New Jersey. I'm gonna cut the suspense. I'm from fucking New Jersey. Ow. I'm like, I grew up like 40 minutes from New York. Is that it? That's it. I was close. What did you guess? What did you guess? Midwest? You didn't say anything. Gotham, yeah. You're dead if a nuke comes? I might be. I might be killed by a nuke. Makes sense considering you're paying a little bit. Right next to the servers, hanging out with the servers. I was 40 minutes from New York, that's what I'm saying. It's not middle of nowhere. Midwest is close enough. You remind me of my friends. I'm from New Jersey. New Jersey is not the fucking Midwest. Yippee. Yippee. I did all my quests. What did I just get? My wind catcher. What is this? Cool. I got cereal. I'm from New York and I always say upstate. Because that's what upstate is. An hour north of New York City is upstate. The fact that you're a West Coast person is mildly upsetting. I'm not a West Coast person! New Jersey's on the East Coast! What are we fucking... Do we just not know our geography here? East. Same thing? No, they are quite literally opposite sides of the country. Of this massive fucking country. You could not be further from the west. You could not be further from East Coast by saying West Coast. West Coast. Alright. Okay. Hey, Vera's melancholy. Thousands of kilometers west from me. Are you in Rhode Island? East Coast is even more upsetting. What are we fucking talking about? Why do we hate the East Coast? I can't believe I was giving off Midwestern vibes to like a significant number of people. I like don't want to end the stream right now, so I'm gonna do like a tiny bit of fucking around and exploring and doing nothing. Bigger than the entire EU, and they say the same thing. Yeah, if you got people from, I don't know, they fucking lose their minds if you get Irish people and British people mixed up, and they are next door neighbors. They can like yell to each other to fucking wake each other up. And East and West Coast United States are exactly the same. Hello. I thought this dude's last name was Nut for a second. And I got a little worried. Is this a picture? That's not a picture. Sorry for thinking you're from Midwest. Sincerely, someone from Indiana. My dad is Midwestern is maybe the thing. That rubbed off on me. You gave human vibes. I really can't tell who lives where from hearing. I'm glad I gave human vibes. I'm glad that I am giving human. I am serving human. Wee. Running in a big circle. America is a blob. It's got Florida on one end and New York on the other. Florida and New York are on the same end. Oh fuck. They're both on the East Coast. And New York isn't even at an end. There's a lot of stuff north of New York. North and south ends? That's what I'm saying. Like, New York is not on the north end. It's northern. But it's still pretty... It's the northeast. Not even, really. It's kind of like on the edge of the northeast. I mean, New Jersey is northeast, so of course New York is. Deeply concerned about the geography skills of the Europeans. Don't fucking fault them for it. Because they're going to start asking about the capital of fucking Willy Squab, and we're not going to go shit. Because we're silly little Americans, and we don't know anything outside of our country. Maine is on the northeast. Yes, Maine is on one end and Florida is on the other. And New York is pretty solidly in between them. Gamer vibes. Hope it isn't contagious. I just kind of want to go brainless and explore with the compass, but I can't because I don't have the compass. Lesson is, let's not all talk about the other side of the pond. Exactly. Just nobody talk about anybody else. Everybody talk about our own shit. I don't think I know where New York is anymore. I'm exaggerating a little bit. Like, New York is definitely northern, but there are a good amount of states north of New York. It's like probably like 2/3 of the way up the coastline. Florida's West Coast, never mind, that's California. I can see you getting those two mixed up. As an American, that's fucking ridiculous. But I can see non-Americans getting those mixed up. Am I just gonna give up here? What are my primos looking like? 68? Wow, that's nothing. That is a fat blob of nothing. How's my sigil situation? I have one Natland trying to... Oh, wait. I'm going to open some trying to depths, and then I'm going to get off. Swear I'm going to end the stream after that. One of those blank map quiz things. I can do it for the United States. I cannot do that. I cannot take a quiz on African geography. Virginia is in between, or maybe... Virginia is like direct middle of the East Coast, yeah. Hooray, 1 level. Rate New Jersey out of 10, 11. I love it. I love New Jersey. Genshin. I could do Genshin GeoGuessr. I did that a little bit on another stream, and I did pretty good at it. You're so big. Why is it so big? Who gave them all that? Don't know. That's why we had to take some for West. West came in and was like, you do not need all this state. We do not need... Oh, like, that's too much state. We need to take some of this. I guess I'm actually just gonna do the... There's 2 Shrines of Depth here that are really easy to get to. So I'm just gonna do these 2. Let me inhabit you. Whee. This is my reaction live streams would be so fun. I'm gonna have to see if I can do it live. I would love to do it live. But we'll see how the schedule lines up because I've been doing a lot of shit recently. That's all I have to say. I don't know why I thought I had more to say. When is that? Is it tomorrow? It is not tomorrow. It is Friday of this week. Yippee! Hooray! 80? Wow, okay. I forgot those give you 80 gems. And then... Mondstadt, there's like one over here or something, isn't there? I mean, on the Ashas? No, I'm not hearing you out. I fucking hate the Ashas. I think those things are hideous. Not to hear me out. Those things are ugly. I don't like looking at them. And when they gave me a survey, they were like, hey, do you like controlling the Ashas? I was like, no, they're ugly. They're ugly and I hate them. Is there any other Shrine of Depth anywhere nearby? Hates blobs. Not all. Actually, nah, generally I do hate blobs. Bennett stabbed when he was still human. That's fine. Is there Asha pure rage bait? Do people really like Ashas? I think those things do not look good. I think those things are just messy. Infinite climbing to their peak? Fine, whatever. Yeah, they give you infinite climbing and that's nice, but I think generally they control like shit and they are ugly. And I don't like looking at them. So I will not use them. I love having opinions. I love having opinions that don't matter. If you couldn't tell. Where is another Shrine of Depth? What is your age demographic? Everybody. This content is fun for the whole family. I don't think there's one over here. I think there's like one over here. Two shrines in Springvale? Ooh, I could look over there. I totally swear I thought I saw one over here when I was climbing up this mountain. Yeah, there's one. It's... I think it's like over here somewhere. I thought they appear on the map somewhere. But maybe not. Tubby? Tubby, as a hear me out. Fat bird? What is the fat bird? Like, how does that appeal to you? I just want to hear, I want to hear that. I am hearing you out. I'm not agreeing, but I am hearing you out. And Teletubbies? No, as in the guy from the teapot. The Adeptus from the teapot. At what point do you think someone is too old or too young? Are we trying to find out my age by trying to by finding out what demographic I would fucking think is too old or too young?
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Is that what we're doing? I think I've said my age before, but what if I didn't? What if I just didn't this time? That'd be funny. Oh, I thought it was gold for a second. 23? Yes, I'm 23. I don't know if you just guessed right or you were right. You were there when I said it. I feel weird when it's fucking like a 20-year-old. Chaska's gun that she flies. I don't know. Because here's the thing, is it needs to be at least a little bit human. I can't do like full, although I guess I don't really have a leg to stand on because I was saying, why are these in living beings? I was saying these guys. Um, yeah, so I don't know. This guy's an exception. This guy is exception. Couldn't tell you why. Sacrifice the bell? Sacrifice it to what? Just put it on Beto. There you go, girl. Take that shit. Actually, no, take the Fab Sword. You need that. Noelle can have the bell. Here we go. Gonna make a case for no. I'm not normal. Have I ever made that claim that I'm normal? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I just keep mapping in and out because I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna look at sigils. Could I get anything decent from sigil claims? I might be able to do some stuff with the animo sigils. What is this account? I'm lost. This is my meta slave account. This is where I pull for the meta, except I haven't actually developed it far enough yet, so it's just kind of an early game account. What was I doing? I had a plan. Animo sigils. Animo sigils. Oh, I can get more. I think I should buy the shop out first. I don't really want see whatever. And then there's Razor. Yep, Razor is meta. Razor is indeed meta. Ningguang birthday. Happy birthday, Ningguang. Wow. Are there any events I can do? We'll do this really fast. Stygian exists. There is this, so I have 31%. 40% is needed for the reward. Do I just run around in circles and collect chests? I know that there's a lot of chests up here in this part. So maybe I just do that for a second. Carry through Stygian. Oh, that is also a thing I could do. That is a thing I could do. I could get carried through Stygian. I love extending the stream way longer than I need to, but also I do not have Stygian discovered. I'm here. I'm going to do a little bit of exploration. Is there a thing here? Excuse me. Let me possess one of you. No? Okay. Where is an Asha that I can possess? Whatever. Why are we talking about weapons now? Why are we talking about hear me out on weapons? I will not partake. Okay? I will not partake. Boop. Boop. Okay, so this isn't a limited shot one. This is just a destroy everything. So this... Okay, no, you need to have them all colored. Boop. 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 The rules for this type of like shooting game keeps changing, and I kept fucking up because of that. Because I could just never do anything right. I would always like, I would never read the directions, and then I would hello, and then I would like do the wrong thing. Oh no, no, Charlotte died and now I don't have a mark. Boom. Dead. Okay. Sweet Lolly Sig has a... Why are we still talking about the weapons? Why are we so infatuated with the weapons? How about Flame Forged Insight, okay, huh? Anybody? Anybody about Flame Forged Insight? He's feeling left out. But also it looks hideous, so, like, kind of his fault. Bleach fans at heart. Bleach? I had a friend who liked Bleach, but when I was growing up, but I never did. I never watched that because I never watch shows, but I didn't not like it. I just never watched it. Never gave it a try. Sparkly though, Smash? Okay. Smash, rugged. Alright, man. I shouldn't have said anything. I should not have said anything. I was kind of asking for it. Do you get anything for painting the houses too? Who's to say? Am I allowed to do this? No, I'm not until I do the main quest. That sucks. That really sucks. A lot of the puzzles I am just not going to be able to do. But I can at least get this. Let's walk on wall. Walk on wall, please. Thank you. Do I open the weapon skins? No. I am not... Like, even if I could get the weapon skins, even if I did get the weapon skins, I would not use them. Because I think those things do not look good. Ooh. Okay. Boing. 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 Oh no. Why are we still I just see Mualani Sig has a big mouth. What are we doing? What are we up to? Now give me my common chest. Give me my common chest. Mine. Asha. Now I gotta kill these guys. Blue sack great sword, like unascended sack great sword. I can respect that. Like again, I don't really see you because you guys just are continually talking about the weapons. But I respect the dedication of being like, I don't like the ascended version. I want the ascended. I don't like the ascended version. I want the unascended. Like that, you put some real thought into that. Long as the stream goes more generic, yeah, please continue the stream. I'm sorry, I'm gonna end stream probably like the second after I get 40% exploration, which shouldn't take too long. That was very weird. That was a very desynced sound effect. How much do I have? 35. What was I saying? This shit is easy. Just grab a few waypoints, grab a few chests. You're golden. Let me out Nuvalet's hair. Okay, alright. I know who this is now. I know who this is. I know this chatter. The Razor Kits are cool and they've never done anything like it since because it was too brave, it was too bold. Razor Kit also like does actually have a lot of interesting things going on in it. Like the not getting a normal attack infusion but getting the coordinated attacks. They did that with Fremine, but it's much more interesting with a character who has good access to transformative reactions. He gets a fucking energy refund. If he swaps out early, he gets an energy. It's only 10 energy. But depending on how early he swaps out, he gets an energy refund. It's weird and it's not useful. But it's funny. And I wish they would do some shit like that again. Ah. What did I say wrong? You didn't say anything wrong. I just know which chatter you are. Doop, doop, womp. Razor Burst looks too badass. Oh, do I paint something here? I do paint something here. Red. Blue. I don't think I have to paint them very thoroughly, do I? I do. There we go. Yay! Chong's kid does literally nothing and it makes me sad. I wish there's some more interesting stuff that comes up with Chongyun. Because that cooldown reduction stuff, fast rotation things, if that becomes a thing in the future, I'm very interested. I need to. Ooh, I've skimmed through. Pars made that fast rotation Ningguang video, and what's it called? Can you paint that star? Can I paint that? I didn't know if these were just like one of those random paintable things that don't do anything, or I actually get. I imagine I actually get a reward with these, given how many there are. But it's too late. I've already skipped most of them. But yeah, the Tars just made that video on the fast rotating Ningguang, and I want to check out the full thing. Because I imagine it is very interesting. But I want more stuff like that to open up in the future. Sorry. Oh, it's the Saurian race thing. Okay, I did the Saurian race thing on my main. I probably could get 40% exploration just by walking around, grabbing all the waypoints, grabbing a few things on the way. I know they set that up on purpose. But it's still a good bit. It's still funny. Whee! You. I want that. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. If you want it, then you got it. You saying Nuvi has fucked me here, gave it away? Yes, it did. It did indeed give it away. Pulling for Llama. I might be pulling for Llama. We'll see. Depends on Sumera Chronicle status. I will be going for Nilu over Llama, but if Sumera Chronicle does not happen, I will probably be going for Llama. Blends, skip, maybe I'll get on a rerun. I do not find him interesting at all, really. But he might be fun to play. It might be like a Kanichi situation where it's like, I only play him in like 2 teams, but I like those teams. I did a melt chunk. Oh yeah, so Stol did the stuff with Mawika. Did he do it with Arlecchino? Because it was about Mawika. Like, Chongyun had Mawika synergy, and I also made a little video about that, and it was not good, but why did Razor sound in pain when he used his burst? That was none of the voice lines. That was none of them. Oh, hello. Mine. He's still not he does have Mawika synergy. I think it's just Mawika has gotten much better teams. Not much better. But like Eonton has come out since Chongyun was being used with Mawika. It was just a situation of like, there's no great last option here. So, I mean, I think it was just kind of like, Mawika is fucking busted enough that it would be funny if we did weird things with her. Like, put Aquamarine Chongyun on the team and made him use the cooldown reduction to make the whole thing rotate faster. Hello, what's this? What is this challenge? I forgot what it was, but it has a big chest next to it. So I'm inclined to do it. Maybe I actually haven't done this. Maybe I haven't done this one. Oh wait, no, I have done this one. Yeah. I'm trying to reach out while looking. That's why my aim was so horrible, I promise. Whee. Off-bike charge attack looks nice with infusion. Oh, the big, like, the slice. that was part of the reason why I pulled a little bit on Mawika Banner. Because I was like, there were some things that I was like, I could realistically make use of Mawika in ways that are not stupid brain off burst DPS Mawika. I should stop hating because it's not really all that brain off. It's just I don't fucking like her and I like insulting. I love to hate. That is my passion. But like infusion Mawika with her charge attack is kind of funny. Because he got it. Oh. Oh, yeah, the Razor hit voice line. It's too long ago. I'm not going to go check it. Hooray! And that's it. That's 40%. That's 40%. Boom. Nothing. And now I'm sorry, because I'm so close, I have to do my trials. Legally. I can do my trials and get another wish. But I swear, stream is ending after this. And let me respond to it. Whoop, okay. Mualani time. Hi. I like Mualani now, and I know how to play her. Boom. No setup necessary. Incredible. I want to see how good the trial Mualani is versus mine. So I'll actually do the setup. Okay. No. I missed the crit. 15? Or, that's 150. I don't know why I said 15. 150? Damn, this sucks. Whee. Oh, I don't need it. Boop. And then these three. And then there's the one that's just sitting and fishing and doing nothing. Why is she here? Boom! Oh. I thought that just doing one stack would be enough. But I didn't crit. Trial character, when their build ever good. Hello, Tars. I was just talking about your Ningguang video that I need to watch in full because I haven't completed watching it yet. Their builds are never good. Except for fucking Nouvellette for some reason. Nouvellette somehow manages to have decent builds. Other. Coming at a great time, just about to end stream. Mualani is so cool, I wish he was real. Physical Rosaria. Yep, Physical Rosaria trial is a real thing. And that does exist. Whee. Anyways, what? I was talking about fast rotation stuff with Chongyun. And I really wish that, like, people delve more into that in the future and that becomes, like, more of a thing. Because I think that's easily the most interesting part about Chongyun's kit. And I imagine you would agree. Because you made a fucking video about it. But yeah. Good to see someone getting the good word out there. Mika's trial team was unplayable. What was me? It was like Fremine. Was it Xingqiu there? Did they like bother giving him a Xingqiu? Trying to save him? I know Fremine was there. But it was like a cryo Fremine build. Boom. There it is. And then a C0 Xiangling. Boom. Boom. killing.
I got it. Cool it down a notch.
I'm not even gonna Xiangling. No Xiangling. I'm feeling crazy today. So yeah, okay. Where? Hello. There we go. Beautiful. Wow. That is Chaska. That's Chaska. Sorry, Chaska. I wish you were more interesting. I wish you were more interesting or fun to play. Because I think you're cool. I think you're neat. Exit. Charlotte's Trial was unplayable. They just fucking hate the cryo 4 stars, really. They just despise the cryo 4 stars, and all of them are unplayable, so they just throw them all together into all of each other's trials. Anyways, let's get this Chaska. Let's get this Chaska. Wonderful Chaska sig that we've just gotten. Okay. Now, I need to end. I actually do need to end. Particularly great. Yeah. Yeah, Chongqing kit in general. Odd, funny kit that I wish it made more sense. You see there's great extent to some Daiwa Cryo Animo teams. Not workable in Stygian without really specific weapons. Damn. I mean, I don't give that much of a fuck about Stygian, but... whatever. I'm gonna end stream. Thank you guys so much for coming. I had a good time. Pulled 40 for Chaska, nothing gates, still have 30, but gonna go... okay, yeah. Save. Save. Make good decisions. Make decisions that you want to make. Thank you guys for coming. I had a lovely time. You have a lovely day. That's it. That's it. That's all I have to say. I hope you have a good one.